Welcome! We are the Brinty Brothers. This video that you're watching, this is a compilation supercut of our show that we made called Table for Two, where we play a game called Ironsworn. This is just like a giant video of all the episodes put together into one, so you don't have to keep clicking on the next episode.
We put a lot of effort into this series, so we sincerely hope that you enjoy it.
Thanks for checking it out. Enjoy.
The old world is no more. The gods have long since abandoned its people, so they traveled across the sea in search of salvation.
But all they found was the Ironlands. A harsh and desolate place, marked by ominous iron pillars found scarcely across the land.
Follow us as together we uncover the secrets of the Ironlands
Roll dice.
and become Ironsworn.
Two grown men, just me and you. We sit and play at the table for two.
Welcome to Table for Two. There's two of us, we're at a table, and today we're going to be playing Ironsworn by Sean Tompkin.
Ironsworn is a tabletop RPG that can be GM-less, and we're going to cooperatively create a story together.
Okay, so let's describe our characters.
So, my character is Cliff Greybeard, who, if you can't tell, he's a dwarf. He has a +3 in iron, which means that he's very good in close quarters. He wields his trusty axe that his dad gave to him on his birthday. I think my axe is probably just like a random twig that's been carved and made into an
Twig
axe.
and a piece of iron.
Like, the dad clearly didn't care. He was just like, hey, grab that twig, nail this axe head to it. He comes from the circle of Stormstone, which is built atop a great mountain, which his father rules the circle there. His dad kicked him out of the circle because Cliff is a failure of a man, in his father's own words. So Cliff has been venturing, and his background vow is to one day return to his circle and prove himself. And hopefully he will achieve that at some point in this adventure.
We will see. I'm playing Calith Cohen, or just Cal. He wields a star-forged black iron spear, which was gifted to him by his parents when he was sent away.
So both of us were gifted our weapons by our parents.
Actually, yeah. However, my weapon is haunted. It speaks to him and whispers, and he is unsure why, but some kind of ancestral bond is linked to it. Cal has a +3 in edge, which means he's very good at range. He's very nimble and dexterous. Now, Cal is an elf. That means he has a very bright kind of blue skin, which in this world of the Ironlands, the elves are the firstborn. So they are the natives of the Ironlands. They were here before anyone sailed here. Cal is a little bit different from other elves in that when he was very young, his parents sent him from the Ironlands to the old world for some unknown reason, in theory for his protection, for some reason that is left to be explored.
Interesting.
Since being sent to the old world, he has come back to the Ironlands along with the rest of the Ironlanders, kind of when they discovered the Ironlands. He kind of went with them. And he is in search of answers about his past. In fact, that is his background vow, to discover where he is from and what happened to him.
Okay, so our characters have actually journeyed together for a little bit now, for a few days. They met when they were both tracking the same creature through the woods.
Yes. A stone golem.
A giant elemental stone creature. My character was hunting this in hopes that he could bring it back as a trophy to his circle.
And my character believes that there is maybe some link to this creature and why he was sent away. Maybe it is some kind of threat that his parents feared.
Yes. So, because our characters are the main characters, they killed this elemental creature.
Yes, in a circle called Frostfield.
When they went to Frostfield, they met up with a warden named Mila. Now, wardens are like the guards of the
kind of
very
elite
circles.
guards. Right?
Yeah. And Cliff actually trained with Mila to become a warden.
Of course, he failed in that.
Yes, because he, once again, is a complete failure.
Yes. His father was very disappointed. Maybe that's even why he was sent away from the circle.
We'll see.
We will discover that as we go. Okay. So Mila explained a few things to us. She had begun a mining operation in the town of Frostfield. And during that mining exposition, the miners stumbled upon one of these ancient iron pillars. And upon striking it with their picks, it caused them to transform into elemental rock creatures.
So we ventured into the mines. Inside the mines, we encountered the Iron Priests, who are a very radical group who believe that the Iron Pillars speak to them.
And they are trying to take over the world by advisory of these pillars, I guess.
We also rescued my brother.
Your brother, Mountain.
Yes. So we came to the Iron Pillar itself, where we found the leader of this faction of the Iron Priests. My character killed the leader, and another thing, in the process of killing the leader, we learned also, in a plot twist, that Warden Mila,
Our friend previously,
actually ordered this mining operation in hopes that there would be an Iron Pillar here because she's the leader. She's the actual leader of the Iron Priests.
she is one of them. She sent us down here to be brought to the slaughter.
And apparently she's going to my hometown of
Stormstone.
and she's gonna have another mining operation, hopefully find another Iron Pillar there.
She knows that we know this as well, because of her intuition.
Yes.
Dirty hole.
So, now, we must venture from Frostfield to Stormstone. So, I think we can jump in.
Yeah, let's just start playing, I think. We've already exited the mines. Maybe we head over to, I think, Mila's house in search of her for answers. And we get there, we're banging on the door of her home, and we don't hear anything. Because Mila's gone. She dipped out. So let's just take up residence in her home for a couple days.
Okay, F her, I guess.
Yeah.
I use all her supplies, eat all her cheese wheels. She's been collecting the cheese wheels, and it's a large collection at this point.
It's stacked into a wall.
And I eat every last one of them, and add one into my supply.
Do you want to put that on your inventory?
Sure. So I have a cheese wheel now. We've gotten a little beaten up. Are we sojourning, or we have already...
I think we wanted to sojourn.
Okay, so sojourn. What is a sojourn?
When you spend time in a community seeking assistance, roll plus heart. If you share a bond, add +1.
So the way rolling works, you're going to roll 2 challenge die, which are 2 d10, and then you're going to roll an action die, which is a d6. The goal is you want the d6 to be higher than both of the d10s.
That is a strong hit. If it is only higher than one of the d10s, it is a weak hit, so it'll be like a success with some kind of complication. If it is lower than both of the d10s, that is a full miss. And also, if you roll doubles on the d10, it is either very good for you or very bad. Something kind of extra happens.
All right, let's see.
So we are sojourning. Uh-oh.
Okay, so I'm adding plus heart to this, which is a +2,
So it's like a weak hit.
it's going to be a weak hit.
So we can recuperate 2 health, take 2 spirit, 2 supply, or 2 momentum. I think maybe you take supply, and then maybe I'll just take momentum.
So I'll up our supply by 2.
Does that sound good? I will up my momentum by 2 just to get it to 6. So that puts us in a pretty good spot going into this next quest here. We spent a couple days nursing our wounds from the battles that we undertook in the mines. So after we've been here for a few days, there's kind of been an awkward stretch of time between the two of us. Because of everything that went down, we're a little bit at odds. We know that we have to, if we want to stop Mila, we have to go back to your home. So as we're kind of stepping out of the threshold of her home, I have my spear in my hand. It's kind of using it as a walking stick. It goes into the snow as we walk forward. So, are you ready to go home?
I think so. I believe I've proven myself.
Already?
I've done everything I need to do, and I think they're gonna welcome me back with open arms.
So you're not at all worried?
No, of course not. I think everything's gonna go the way we think.
And as you say that, an arm slaps on your back. It's Mountain. Don't be so naive, Hilly.
Well, I'm just saying I've done quite a bit.
But don't you too worry, I'll lead the way. I'll get us where we need to go.
Alright, sure. By the way, I'll follow you. I say what?
Before you can finish your sentence, he's already starting to trek forward, and I think Cal just kind of eyes you.
So let's vow.
Neutralize me.
Okay.
What level of difficulty do we want to do?
I think it's pretty dangerous.
You want to do extreme?
Extreme.
Extreme means every box is basically you have to do 2 ticks.
I don't know, like, she might lead us further than Stormstone. Like, what if she gets away, you know?
Okay, let's make it extreme.
Gulp.
Alright, we've got an extreme vow. So as we're standing there, we want to swear it.
I have me the shield, so I think I'm going to swear it on that. I set it in the snow and say,
By the iron, I will neutralize Mila. Very specific wording.
My hand gets thrown onto the shield as well, and I just say, I.
That was uncharacteristically energetic of you.
But we need it for the mechanics of the game.
Fair enough.
So we are going to undertake a journey here. This is going to be another one here. So this is reach Stormstone. How far away is Stormstone?
I don't think it's too far. They're like, I think they're neighboring circles.
And I also think because we have your brother here, who seems to know what he's doing, I think this lowers it even further.
I think dangerous.
So
That
that's
might
2 per tick.
tag us on the way.
All right.
And since it's snowing out, my character puts his hood up.
Oh my god. My character also has a hood, but because this is a role-playing game, I don't need to have it in real life. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, we're gonna undertake a journey.
So do you want to roll?
Yeah, I'll roll, because you did the Sojourn roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is plus wits. I've got a +2. Oh, crap.
Oh, yikers.
When you said we were going to run into something on the way?
Now we fight.
Alright, on a full miss, you are waylaid by a perilous event. Pay the price.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Maybe let's roll on the price table.
I didn't know there was a price table, but yeah, sure.
Unless you have something specific in mind.
Price table sounds cool to me.
Let's do it. 70. It is stressful.
Okay.
And a dangerous quest means it is 2 stress that we endure. So I'm taking 2 stress. That is bad for me, specifically. Okay, and then I have to endure stress.
Oh, you have to roll to endure stress. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. So endure stress is going to be plus spirit or plus heart. I'm going to do plus spirit, even though it's only out of 2. So I've got a +2 to this. Oh my god. That is a miss.
My god.
So I also suffer minus momentum.
So you're really not liking the journey here.
So as we kind of exit this small circle, we head into the wilderness. The trees begin dotting the landscape around us. Maybe some of the snow begins to dry up a little bit and just kind of the watery grassland ahead of us. As we're going, I'm lagging behind a little bit. And with every step I take, I hear the whispering grow louder and louder in my head.
You were sent away from this land for a good reason. You shouldn't be here, Callus.
And as you're lost in your mind, and it's like, you're suddenly pulled back to reality as I'm like,
Hey! Come on! You're just standing there!
And I walk out of frame. And it cuts to the next segment of this montage.
big aerial shots that they probably had to shoot on a helicopter.
Okay, so let's undertake another journey. I think let's have you do it.
Hey, look at that. That's a full hit, baby.
F me in the hole. Okay, on a strong hit, choose one. Mark progress. You move at speed, mark progress, and take +1 momentum, but at a -1 supply. I think let's take the progress on this one.
Okay, we can take progress.
So that gives us 2 ticks. Okay, on a strong hit, you reach a waypoint, which I believe we roll on a table for that. Oh, here we go. The location and location descriptor. So go ahead and roll. All right, we're gonna roll this twice. Shadowy tree.
Shadowy tree? Is it a living tree?
You want to do it int? That'd be kind of cool. I'm kind of into that idea.
So I think as we're walking, my character randomly says,
That's a shadowy tree.
Okay, so it is tree itself. It's a rather large tree, has some kind of black vines growing up it, and the leaves have begun to wither away and die.
I slowly walk up to it with my axe and
It's growing vines.
Maybe we should stay away from that.
We could climb it.
Let's roll NPC stuff on this guy.
okay.
Okay, so he is a desperate, generous performer who wants to avenge a wrong. All right, I've got an idea here. So as you're poking him with your axe,
Getting ready to climb him.
he says, or I guess he doesn't say, but you hear from the tree itself a booming voice, and it says,
Cease, lumberjack.
Yeah, I think I back up a few steps.
I am no lumberjack. I'm a dwarven warrior.
Keep that away from my branches and my trunk.
and you see as the roots of the tree begin to extend out of the ground, and 1 foot steps right in front of you, and you see 2 of the branches creak downwards, forming these leaved hands. And you see an old wooden face appear, the wood kind of creating natural old age in his face.
What is your purpose for traveling through these lands?
I was just going that way.
To where?
To that way. Away from you. Not in your general path.
He bends down, and you have to full on looking up at him.
Be careful where you walk. The ground is infected in your path.
You look down and you see the black vines kind of growing along the ground.
I'm sorry, good tree, sir. You go away now, away from you, and never come here again.
Yet, you are going in the same direction as the infector.
I am afraid I don't know exactly what you mean.
The person who came through here before you. The stench of iron walked with her.
Right, she's an iron priest, which means that she's apparently a bad guy. We have to neutralize her, to be exact.
He creaks back into a strong standing tree. He eyes you for a moment. And how should he help us? Maybe let's roll in the twist table.
Okay.
Is that too much for this?
I don't know.
Method.
4.
It was all a diversion. He's evil.
Wait, seriously?
He's been infected by her.
Crap. What the F?
That makes sense, right?
Crap. Dang it. I think you're right. Alright, so I'm looking up at him and I'm like,
Well, I guess we should get going. I appreciate your
The
hospitality.
arm
I think you've been very
creaks
nice.
toward you,
Ow!
and the leaves begin to wrap around your waist.
The infector must make it to Stormstone.
And he picks you up and begins to juggle you.
he juggles me by myself.
Just you.
What's his name?
Barkley.
Alright, his name's Barkley. We'll go with Barkley.
Alright, Barkley. I think he was created by Mila.
To stop us.
So she used some kind of dark iron magic to create this ent. F me. He's gonna F us up. How hard do you want it to be to fight? Formidable? Maybe a box for each?
Sure, formidable sounds good.
Okay.
So, we roll it into the fray, right?
We all rolled to enter the fray. I think you are probably being ambushed here.
Yeah.
So, plus wits.
Now, to enter the fray. So, yeah, it's a freaking it's a miss.
That's a miss.
Yep.
Okay, on a miss, combat begins with you at a disadvantage. Pay the price. Your foe has initiative.
I think he's tossing me up, and I had my axe out poking at him, and I dropped my axe.
Oh! You're kind of stuck amongst the limbs of Barkley, kind of like the car trapped in the Whomping Willow in Harry Potter. And now I will roll to enter the fray. So I think I'm ambushed as well, so I'll roll plus wits. Which is plus 2. So that's a weak hit, so I have to pay the price as well, and I don't have initiative either. He grabs me, and as we're amongst the limbs, I just say, What have you gotten us into, Cliff?
I'm sorry, it was all my fault.
So I think the branches are kind of coming up around us at this point.
Scarring
We're getting
us.
engulfed.
Blood's beginning to drip from our cheeks and our foreheads.
What do we do? I have no axe. What else do I have? I have a cheese wheel.
I don't know if that's going to be helpful in this situation. And in fact, I think Barkley, he bashes you into the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a little rag doll.
All right, well, that's going to be a face danger roll with strength or endurance, so that's plus iron.
So it's going to be a weak hit.
On a weak hit on face danger, you succeed but face a troublesome cost.
Yeah, surely it's endure harm.
So that's 1 harm.
I take 1 harm, and do I have to roll?
You have to roll to endure harm as well. So that is going to be plus your health or plus iron, whichever's higher.
Plus health, which is a plus 4. Strong hit. Okay, I'll take the minus momentum to get plus 1 health, so my health is back up to 5.
You still don't have the initiative.
But I think he's continuously doing it.
You are successful.
I use the shield.
Oh, so it's just
I
like,
use it and to stop from hitting my face and body.
so it's just like bong, bong,
Yeah.
bong.
Just to set up for a possible future roll, he's bonging me and bonging me.
That sounds bad. That's doing it, but in a fantasy way.
Yeah. Okay, so he's hitting me on the ground close to where my axe is.
Ooh.
So if I roll well, I might be able to grab it.
Okay. I'm into that.
What is my brother doing at this point? Is he just watching?
We'll get to your brother in a second. Not right now. Your brother just standing back. Ah, Hilly. I think I am going to attempt to use my spear and cut some of the limbs so you can get released. Unfortunately, this is close quarters, so I'm going to be rolling plus iron, so I'm bad at this. Okay, so that's a weak hit. On a weak hit, inflict your harm, but then pay the price. So I will inflict 2 harm. So that equates to 2 boxes.
So as he's pummeling me, I see the axe close at hand and I try to grab it.
You can try to face danger to grab it.
Hey, that's a full hit.
You are successful. Take plus 1 momentum.
At the end of each pummel, I have a little bit I can like get a word in.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I am going to cut you down.
and then I grab the axe at the last moment. Do you want to do something?
So he's gonna throw me across the field. So I'm gonna face danger. I think I am facing danger with, I hate to say it, but probably with iron again. Okay, weak hit. I am successful, but face a troublesome cost. I think this is gonna be an endure harm here, as he's throwing me. So let me roll to endure harm. This will be plus 4. So a strong hit on endure harm. I'm gonna embrace the pain and take a plus 1 momentum here. So he reels back and sends me forward like I'm being shot from a catapult. As I'm flying back, I begin tumbling onto the ground, but I take my spear and stab it into the ground as I'm sliding back, creating a kind of a line with my spear through the dirt. And after I stop, I get back up and I charge forward. I'll continue charging forward. I still don't have the initiative.
I do have the initiative, and I'm going to try and cut some branches. I say,
Time to trim some hedges.
and I hit my axe on my shield. So it vibrates. Like an automatic trimmer.
You just invented something, I think, in these fantasy times.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a strike. So you're rolling plus iron on this.
Bring it on.
Okay.
You-
I have a plus
strong
3,
hit,
so
right?
strong hit.
So on a strong hit, okay, you inflict plus 1 harm and gain the initiative. So you deal 3 to him. He's at 5. So what do? You lop off some
I'm
of his
just trimming
branches.
hedges and all around me. I clear the area so I have more room to maneuver.
Let's have Mountain. At this point, he sees you're getting thrashed around. And his hand just goes to his bald head. And he strokes his beard, which is slightly longer than yours. And I think he's going to come running up. And he's just going to start hacking with his axe that is once more slightly larger than your axe. So he's just going to start hacking away, bits of bark flying towards his face. Meanwhile,
You're running up towards the tree, right?
I think that sounds like a clash. I reel back with my army. I'm gonna throw my spear at him. I am adding plus edge, so plus 3 to this.
Dude.
Weak hit. God dang it. Alright. On a clash. On a weak hit. Inflict your harm, but pay the price. I don't have initiative. I throw my spear. It lands in the center of the tree, and more of the black vines begin to grow up along its bark. But I hear a whisper coming from the spear once more. And it says,
You are not worthy of the ancestral power.
and then I think the spear evaporates.
Your spear evaporates?
Yeah, I'll have to get it back later. It's not gone forever. Also, I think upon seeing the spear evaporate, maybe I have to endure stress right away to see how it affects me.
Okay.
So I have a +2. Alright, I take a minus momentum. Seeing the spear evaporate startles me, and it shocks me. I don't even know what this spear means, but I've had it my entire life. It's the one thing that's been consistent to me since I've been alone by myself all these years. It's the one comfort that I've had, despite its dark power. Now I'm without it.
Okay, I think my character sees that you are a little stressed and maybe not feeling so confident in the battle, but my character has a high heart, and you're his buddy. So he's going to forego attacking it for now.
Wow.
And he's going to...
We've really bonded over these days.
Yeah. Well, my character bonds faster than most people. He's a people person.
Yeah.
He likes to make friends with everyone. So my character...
Very juxtaposed to my character who has trouble doing that.
Yeah, so my character leaps out of the tree. Ah! And lands next to you.
And I think Mountain says, Hilly! Hilly, where are you going?
To help my friend.
Okay, so this is secure an advantage, aid your ally roll. I think you're definitely acting with loyalty, so that's going to be plus heart.
I have a +1 because I'm a loyalist. Is that cocked?
Reroll that one.
Dang it!
Doubles.
Crap, it's a total failure.
That's a miss with doubles.
Oh, so that means something bad happens.
Okay, on a miss, you fail and your assumptions betray you. Pay the price.
As I jump out of the tree, I don't see that Barkley sends a branch my way, totally getting me off balance. And instead of leaping towards you, I fall. I have a hard impact as I land. And I get up, and below me I see my axe is broken.
Ooh.
In half, cracked. And I just look over it, not sure what to do. Yeah, I think this is endure stress.
So go ahead and roll this plus spirit or plus heart.
I have a +5. Full success.
Okay, a full success, that won't help you, so you're just going to take +1 momentum. What are you doing, Cliff?
My character doesn't respond this time. He doesn't know what to say.
Okay, so we both don't have the initiative anymore.
I mean, I'm right next to it.
Maybe I'll try to pummel you.
Yeah, again.
Okay. Yeah, face danger. This is tough. All right, plus iron. We're getting our holes kicked by this guy.
Full success.
Okay, on a full success, you take +1 momentum. You have the initiative now.
My character's brow furrows. He looks up at the tree. Ugh! You dumb orc! I'm gonna try and shield bash it. It's the only weapon I have. I'm just gonna run at it with my shield.
Yeah, this is a strike, so this is plus iron.
Okay, weak hit.
Weak hit. Okay, inflict your harm and lose the initiative.
So 1 harm.
I got nothing. I need to try to look around and see if I can find something to throw at it.
What else do you have on you?
Maybe there's a chance that I have a weapon. Like a dagger. Maybe let's roll on the oracle table.
Okay.
So I think it's maybe unlikely, so 26 or greater, I don't have anything.
Oh,
That's cocked. Hey! Okay, so I have a single dagger. I pull out the dagger. I haven't used this thing in a long time. And I'm just gonna raise it back and throw it at the tree. So this is a clash. So I'm rolling plus edge, so that's a +3 here. Oh my god.
Dang it. Wait. Crap, that's double as 2. Oh my god.
Okay, on a miss, you must pay the price.
Something really bad happens.
Something terrible. That's
We've already
not
lost
good.
both our weapons. What the F?
We suck. So, I throw the dagger, and it immediately disintegrates after it's barely just left my hand. And I just look at my hand. Something about my spear forces me to use only it, even if it deems me unworthy of its power. And I think I'm going to endure stress. So that is going to be +2. Hey! Okay, strong hit. So I will take a -1 momentum to raise my spirit by 1. So my spirit is low.
What should I try? All I have is a shield. I mean, I think I just used, like, you know, the edge of the shield and try and cut into it.
So that's a clash again. So plus iron on clash.
Are you freaking... What the...
Wow.
What the heck
Holy
is going
crap.
on?
Mother of God.
Okay, something like... This encounter has to be detrimental to our journey.
I think maybe we just do an automatic end the fight. And a miss. At this point.
Really?
Yeah. Do you think that's a bad idea?
No? What happens in that?
You have lost this fight. Pay the price.
Crap, maybe it's taking us to Mila.
Okay, so you'll pay the price, first of all, for failing the clash roll. I think maybe for this one, we just do health.
Yeah, I think as I'm about to go in for an attack with my shield, it just sends a giant branch coming my way that just sends me flying backward.
So that is a 3 damage to you because of the formidable foe we're fighting. And you have to endure harm. On a weak hit, you press on. You're good. Okay, and then I think we automatically are forced to lose the fight.
Yeah, so I think the branch...
Yeah, as the branch hits you, you black out.
Yeah.
How do I black out?
It sends me flying into you.
What happens to your brother? Mount.
We don't know.
We don't know. Okay, yeah. We're knocked unconscious.
Gulp!
So we fully lost that battle. So this was an absolute failure. And we did not gain any progress towards neutralizing Mila. So what happens to us? This creature was created by Mila.
I think it's taking us to Mila to get sacrificed to the iron. We're kind of in and out of consciousness as we hear the creaking of wheels, and we hear some voices of iron priests.
Just a few more miles to Stormstone.
And things of that nature. And we hear the large steps of Barkley, who is guarding our transport along the way. And we wake up and we find ourselves in a cart.
So this is exactly like Skyrim.
This is exactly like Skyrim. I say we even have chains.
And I think maybe it's nighttime.
Yeah, so what do the Iron Priests look like? I think all wearing different colored robes.
And each of them have some kind of glowing blue runes etched into parts of their skin, whether it be on their hand, their arm, or even their face.
My brother's nowhere to be seen. We have no idea what happened to him. For some reason, they haven't chosen him to sacrifice to the iron. Or maybe he's already dead.
Maybe they have a hired mercenary.
Yeah, okay.
Elena the Blade.
Elena the Blade is her name.
So she carries with her a beautiful iron sword. Iron itself is already rare enough, but it's so finely crafted by the most skilled dwarven hand. Maybe a couple scars upon her face, maybe a black braid. She's got full iron armor. How the F she got that, we don't know. But even looking upon this much iron on one person, I think it strikes fear into our hearts. Alright, so that's Elena the Blade.
Where are we?
I don't know.
My character, I think, has a hard time looking at you. He feels defeated. And says,
I'm sorry for this.
What do you mean you're sorry?
It's my fault. I have to come clean with you, Cal. I'm not a true greybeard.
What do you mean by this? How is all of this your fault? What do you mean true greybeard?
I am not good enough. A true greybeard, a strong dwarf, is born out of the womb with a full and grey beard. As you can see, I have a broad beard.
Cliff, I don't know if the hue and colour of your beard is representative of who you are.
When I was born, my dad almost threw me out then, in that moment when I came out with nothing on my chin.
Well, Cliff, let me tell you this. All of the years I've been alive, because of my blue skin or my pointy ears, I've been outcast from all kinds of civilizations, from the circles of men in the old world and the Ironlands as well. I am forced to hide, to endure alone, be an outcast. All these years I've been on my own trying to discover what happened to me, why my family sent me away from these iron lands. I've never really had a friend or a buddy before. You're the only one who's made me feel like I could find a home here in the Ironlands. You've helped me not be as much of an outcast. So in my eyes, that makes your beard pure white.
I think we should roll to test our bond.
Okay.
Let's see if you up my spirits a little bit, or I don't hear your words.
Plus heart. Okay. So I've only got a +1 to this.
Oh my god, what does that mean? What happens when it fails?
On a miss, you have no interest in maintaining this relationship. Clear the bond and pay the price.
Wow.
So we both have to clear a bond.
Holy crap.
Maybe let's both take a stress. So I'd take a momentum, and you roll to endure stress. So you press on. You're good to go.
Okay. I think my character says,
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think I deserve a beard at all. I should shave off all my body hair to be smooth, for I am nothing but a baby. I cry all day and all night from now on. I am no man, I'm just a butt.
You're not a butt, Cliff. What are you saying exactly?
I think this is over. I think we're going to be killed, and there will be no more Cliff or Cal.
You don't want to be buddies anymore?
I want to, but there is no reason to do so.
Then we are both truly outcasts.
Aye.
Cal's head hangs like a limp noodle. He's kind of mourning the loss of his only friend that he's ever had in his life. And I think you are accepting that you're not worthy. That's too bad.
yeah, that's sad.
Maybe we should mark progress on Reach
Sure, why
Stormstone if they're taking us to it.
We need something to come and give us a little bit more hope. You want to roll maybe on the action and theme table?
62!
100?
Summon family.
Your people?
Really? The elves are here?
Not necessarily your parents.
But some kind of elves.
So elves are going to come and help us break out of this encampment.
Oh my god.
As we're moving along, the marching of the Iron Priests, we have nothing more to say to each other.
Each of us looking down at our feet.
And we suddenly hear an extremely loud voice echoing throughout the forest. And it just says, "Let them go." And the Iron Priests stop marching.
And Elena takes a few steps forward, looks out into the trees ahead of her, and just sees the outline of a single figure. I think off in the distance. She puts her hand to the hilt of her blade.
And she suddenly draws it. The blade sings. as she pulls it out, and it echoes into the forest ahead of her. What are you?
Your prisoners rescue us.
And you will die. You will fall at my blade.
You have 30 seconds to let them go.
You think that I fear you? I have bested many foe in combat.
Your threats are empty to me and my people.
What are you?
I think he steps forward a little bit.
The moonlight shines upon his face.
And I think probably she thinks his skin color is an effect of the moon at first, but she realizes as he gets a little bit closer that he actually does have blue skin. And he has beautiful features and long silver hair, and a spear on his back. No weapons in his hands.
Okay, now let's take a moment here
Yes.
to talk about elven facial hair.
Okay.
Elves typically don't have facial hair.
I
But
know
F
you.
it, I want my character to grow
Okay.
a beard at some point.
They can have facial hair.
Because the silver against the blue skin would just look so bad.
Sure, he has a beard.
He has a white beard. This brave soul, what's his name? Talon?
That's cool. All right, his name's Talon.
Your time continues to run thin.
You are firstborn. I thought you were a myth. But you weren't real.
We are a myth to some. To others, we are their final vision.
Even though you are ancient, I think that my skill greatly outmatches your age. She holds the sword in front of her, both hands going to the hilt now. One against all of us is nothing. And the treant takes a step forward, looming over Elena, his shadow kind of cast upon her from the moonlight.
Then I am very sorry for you.
And he takes the iron spear from his back, effortlessly twirls it with great speed, and points it at Elena.
Elena, with her blade pointed forwards, immediately charges towards this elf, Talon. And she goes for a strike, but the spear goes immediately to black, and the sound of the two hitting each other rings amongst the forest.
So Talon and Elena are locked in battle. And I think Talon is kind of on the back foot defensive, but somehow he still has the upper hand in the battle. Should we roll to enter the fray? I mean, we're watching all this unfold.
Yeah, I think let's go into some combat. The Iron Priests, what do we want to make them?
I think they should be dangerous and she's formidable.
Okay. Not too difficult.
Okay, so we must defeat the Iron Priests and defeat Elena the Blade.
So plus heart.
That is going to be a full success for me.
Take +2 momentum and you have the initiative.
Oh! Does that mean anything cool?
That just means that you can cancel out anything. Mine was only out of 3, so that could be big. Okay, I only have a +1 to this, so it's a weak hit for me. I think I'll take initiative, because I'm really low on the initiative track right now. So that'll bring me up to 5 on initiative. Or not, I'm sorry, I'll take the momentum.
Okay, so I have the initiative.
Yep.
So we need to break our bonds.
Our bond has already been broken.
But we need to break our physical bonds, not our
Yes.
emotional.
Yes.
I think Cliff stands up, kind of looking at the cart, seeing what's happened.
We have a rescuer fighting for us. It's another firstborn, an elf, like you.
No.
Yes, I see him right there. He's got a spear and everything,
I
like you.
don't believe that. I stand up as well, my hands still tied together. Well, I'll be.
I guess we should help him. Ah!
I run and jump at one of the Iron Priests and try to get his neck around my bonds.
Ooh, okay. Do it. So that's going to be a roll to strike, I think.
Okay, so that
A weak hit.
almost a strong hit.
Inflict or harm, and lose initiative.
Okay, so how many did you lose?
So you inflict 1 harm upon the Iron Priest, which counts as 2. 2 boxes.
I think I just choke him out with the chains and fully cross my arms
Yeah.
and then let him down. Did you want to try something?
I think maybe there's like a guy blocking here, so he's going to try to just jump out of the cart and avoid this guy as he goes. Face danger, yeah. Face danger, I think, with plus edge. Back with speed and agility. So I've got a +3.
Not catching a break today.
I dive out of the cart. He's holding his staff, and the staff catches my bonds here. He catches it, and it flips me over, and I just go straight into the ground. So they are dangerous, so they inflict 2 harm to me. I will roll to endure harm. +2.
Oh my god.
Wow. So I lose a momentum on top of that.
Previously, my character would have came and assisted you. But I don't think he does that anymore. Because our bond is broken.
Wow.
So he's going to try and take out the priest, the other priest that's near him.
I think he turns towards you as he sees his friends suffocate and die.
I'm going to say he's about to throw like some kind of fire spell at me.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and use that fire to melt my chains.
You've seen very little magic before, but you see he twists his hands, and from his fingertips, flame begins to form. And as you just finish dropping his friend on the floor, he thrusts his hands outward, and the fire shoots out towards you. I think that's a face danger roll. Okay, so that looks like a strong hit to me. +1 momentum.
I can't.
So you have the initiative.
I'll say he hit my chain like right at the wrist in one of them. I still have
The shackling.
the shackling and a long chain from one of them.
Okay.
I'm going to use it and try and wrap the chain around his feet and grab it and yank it and try and
Ooh.
trip him.
That's going to be a strike, probably.
Yeah.
With iron, because you're at close quarters.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's a failure.
Uh-oh. So he readies more fire. Fire shoots out from his fingertips toward you. You're able to just barely duck out of the way, but the fire goes towards the cart and begins burning some of the supplies that they had stolen from us.
All right, I'll suffer supply, so we have a 3 supply.
I think as I'm laying on the ground, I'm going to try to do the Spider-Man against the wrestler and just kick up at him and kick him in the face. Just struggling for my life at this point, I think. I think this is a clash. So that's only +1 for my iron. Come on.
Oh my god, dude! What the F?
Oh my god. Alright, on a miss, you've been outmatched and must pay the price. Your foe has initiative. I think he pushes his staff outwards and some kind of magical energy shoots out, and I suddenly feel the iron of my bonds go up, and they bind me upwards, and it pushes me down. It actually pushes me into the ground, creating a small crater. It's like, I can't even get up.
Okay, and I think the Ent walks over to you too, standing over you, because he's right next to you.
So I think I'm gonna take some, and that's 2. That puts me to 0 health. And I have to endure harm here.
Okay, so you could possibly become wounded or maimed based on this roll.
That's a miss.
You're going to become wounded or maimed.
Okay, maybe we need to look up what those conditions do?
Oh.
Okay, so maimed is a permanent change to my character. The examples they give is the loss of an eye or hand.
Okay, I'm liking what I'm hearing.
Wound is more of a temporary condition, but it hurts me more mechanically.
I like the permanent.
Oh my god.
And you could lose a leg, you could lose...
A leg? Oh my god.
You got to barter with me here. What do I get? I get your leg, I get your arm? I'm not taking it just an ear.
I kind of like losing an eye.
Okay, so how do you lose your eye?
Okay, so let me first of all take the mechanical deficits of being maimed. I cannot get up to +10 on my momentum track. And my momentum reset value is decreased to +1. Pretty bad. And then I also have to mark maimed on my character sheet. Oh, and did I suffer -1 momentum for that?
I don't think so.
Okay, so here's what happens. With my bonds holding me in place amongst the ground here, creating a crater beneath me, in a combo move, Barkley, the freaking a-hole who has destroyed both of our weapons, comes up and batters me with one of his branches, and the kind of sharp twigs and stuff scratch upon my face, leaving cuts along my face, but also one of the branches scrapes directly into my eye. And it kind of like goes directly into it, and blood just squirts out from my face. It's trickling down the entirety of my face here.
You just are yelling.
Ah! Well, that was bad.
But I think there's a chance that I run up and try and help you because of how much pain you're in.
What do you think the chances are?
I think they're 50-50.
Okay, so 51 or greater, you come and help me.
Okay, so that means I'm going to come and help you.
Wow.
So what I do, I don't have the initiative, but I see that the cart is now on fire because of the fire guy that I was fighting. But I need something in the cart, so I run over. So I dig into the cart, probably get a little bit burned on my hands, and I take out Mila's shield.
Oh.
And I put on the straps, I strap it in tight, and I run past the fire guy, and I'm going directly to the Iron Priest who is standing over you, and I'm going to try and clash with him.
Okay, you're going to bash him from behind.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Success.
So now you have the initiative.
That's what I like to hear.
So you have the initiative. You can either choose to take a +1 momentum or inflict +1 harm.
I'm going to inflict +1 harm.
Okay, so that's
2?
2 harm to the Iron Priests.
Okay, so I come running up as if I'm Captain America, and then I jump and bash him in the back of the head.
You push him forward, and he flies over me and goes towards this tree, and he's impaled by the branches of the tree. His body falls at kind of a strange angle, and blood eeps out of his wounds. My arms release.
My character walks over to you and looks down at you fully in pain and maimed, and he says, "Let's go," and puts his hand out to help you up.
Wow. Reaches out and you help him get up. Our bond hasn't been formed yet, but this is a step towards it.
And we turn around and see the fire priest and also 2 more priests standing before us, as well as a treant.
As I stand up, I think the tree is not happy about that. And he's going to attempt to kick me with his leg. I'm going to take the leap out of the way. So that's going to be face danger with +3 for edge. Here, roll this one. Okay. So that's a weak hit. I'll take a weak hit for face danger. And a weak hit, I succeed, but I face a troublesome cost. I'll suffer momentum here. So as the kick comes towards me, I dodge out of the way, just looking up at the end. We need to get out of here now.
All right. I'm going to start running in.
Okay, give it a roll. So it's plus iron.
Boom, baby.
Why are you rolling so well and I'm rolling so bad? So +1 harm and you retain initiative. So 2 harm?
Yep.
So how do you
I'm
describe
just
it?
running up to each of them, running past them, hitting all of them with my shield back and forth until they're all kind of on the ground in pain, groaning. Okay, so now I'm going to try and finish them off then.
So you're going to roll 2d10 to end the fight. And as long as you don't roll double 10s, you're good to go, basically.
Yes, so the track isn't full, so I just have
So
to
the 10
roll.
basically acts as our action die here.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, on a strong hit, the foe is no longer in the fight. They are killed, out of action, flee, or surrender as appropriate to the situation.
I'm running up to them. The fire guy shoots fire at my shield, and I just block it and continue running into him. And I bash him aside. He falls to the ground. And I just do the same to the next ones. I go for a strike like at an angle with the sharp part of my shield, just right at the knees of one guy. Like breaking both of his knees,
yeah.
shattering them, and I pull it out, and he just falls to his knees, which hurts even more.
He crumbles forward. His knees go the opposite direction that they should be going.
And then I just look at the other guy, blood on my shield, completely burned. And I think he just runs away.
Alright, well, bye then to you.
Okay, so I think we gained some milestones here for killing them.
You want to game a milestone for neutralize Mila?
I think so.
Okay, sure.
So that is extreme, so we only gain half a box.
Okay, so we look back at Talon and we see he's getting the upper hand against Elena. He looks back at us in the midst of his fight and says, "Come with me." And then he does a sweep of the legs on Elena, and she falls to the ground. He dashes away from Elena and leads us through the forest away from this encounter.
I think before we go, Elena is looking up at him and calls after him. "This is not over, firstborn. Barkley, go after them." So we dash into the forest, following behind Talon. We don't know his name yet, but Talon. My hands are still bound, but it's clutching my face as blood is trickling out of me. We trudge through the forest, going as fast as we can. But after maybe half an hour of travel and of kind of silent travel amongst us, awkward silence between us and wondering who this firstborn is, I think I collapse on the ground. Okay, so now I'm battle scarred permanently. I have a missing eye. So once I become maimed, you focus your energies, reduce your edge or iron by 1, and add +2 to wits or heart, or +1 to each, to a maximum of +4. I think I'll take the reduce your edge or iron by 1. That makes me really bad at iron, though. So I have +4 to wits now. I don't know how often I use my wits, but now I'm really good at it.
I just want to say, reaching Stormstone was only a dangerous journey.
You've made 2 progress.
And less than halfway there, you're already maimed.
Oh my god.
So I think Talon is taking us somewhere.
I'm thinking maybe he has a cave nearby. So let's probably make a roll to make camp. When you rest and recover for several hours in the wild, roll plus supply.
+3.
Nice.
Full success.
Okay, so we're gonna lower our supply down to 2. And I will take the 2 +1 to health.
Yeah, I'll do +1 health, +1 spirit. I think you wake up, and you have bandages on your head.
Around my eye.
You probably wake up in a fright, like, like thinking you're still in the battle.
Yeah.
And you feel a soft touch on your shoulder, and you hear a voice that says,
Calm down. Everything is okay now. Sit and rest.
I readjust a little bit. Looking at the cave here, a small fire going in the center of it. We see the opening a little bit and a little bit of moonlight coming in.
Who are you? My name is Talon. I'm here to help.
For the first time, my hand comes up. He just feels it and is beginning to realize that's gone forever. He's not getting his eye back.
yeah. And Talon, his finger has a little point of blue light, and he just taps your wound, and the blood like soaks up and goes away.
Holy crap.
And he says,
I cannot restore your eye, but your wounds and scars need not hurt you.
I don't understand what's happening.
Who are you?
Talon? Where did you come from? How did you know we were... I don't understand.
so these are good questions that I don't know the answer to. What do you think? I think Cliff is sitting by the campfire as well.
Illuminating kind of the bottom of his face.
He's not nearly as hurt, but he is looking down at his shield, which is pretty singed from fire and stained with blood. Talon says,
I was given a vision. I spoke with the Oracle and learned of your dangers.
The Oracle?
The Oracle is a great power. It is ancient. Most cannot tap into it. Us firstborn have more natural abilities. One day you can speak to the Oracle, if you heal from your wounds.
So you came to help us because you saw a vision? That doesn't make any sense.
I was shown what could happen. I decided to do the right thing and help you. You and your friend here.
Do you know who I am?
I knew that you were in trouble. What is your name?
A little bit of sadness crosses his eyes. He realizes this isn't one of his relatives. I am Caleth Cohen. I haven't lived here in the Ironlands for very long. When I was young, before I can even remember, my family sent me across the sea to the old world to live with the humans and dwarves. I lived there in hiding for many years, until finally the Ironlands were discovered. I came back. I came back to learn about my people, about why I was sent away. Talon, is there anything you can tell me? Any answers you can give me? I'm desperate to learn anything.
I think he's willing to help if he knows something.
So I think gather information. This is plus wits. And guess what? Since losing my eye, I'm much more observational than I was before. I am much more paranoid that anything could be lurking around the next corner. Because of that, I'm much better at discerning information like this. So I have a +4 to this. Dang it. Okay, on a weak hit, the information complicates your quest or introduces a new danger. Envision what you discover and add +1 momentum. So the beasts are created by the Iron Pillars in order to take magic from the Firstborn. And so I think a lot of the elves and Dragonborn and giants have died off and killed.
Yeah.
And the magic has been taken from them. Maybe the Oracle is like the basis of all magic.
Yeah.
That's where magic comes from, this mystical Oracle.
It sounds as though your parents were kind and merciful for sending you away. Many of the firstborn here were slaughtered by great creatures. For, as I have told you, we are naturally gifted and magical. This resource is something beasts crave. They feed on it.
What do they want the energy for?
We do not know. Perhaps there is no reason behind it. It is simply what they are.
And they're created by the Iron Pillars themselves. But what created the Iron Pillars?
That is the question that has plagued us. It is a question far beyond even the creation of the firstborn.
I need to think on this for a moment.
Of course, I expect that you and your friend will stay here as long as you need to recover.
Thank you, Talon.
Of course. I shall hunt and find us dinner for tonight.
Thank you.
I think he goes off.
After he leaves, I see you sitting on by yourself with the shield. Then I say, "Are you all right, Cliff?" Come over and I sit on one of the logs near the fire.
It is times like these. I wish I could hear a good song.
You're musical people, the dwarves.
No, but I would like to hear a nice soothing tune. But perhaps not.
This is not a time for music.
I do think there are many times for music in our lives.
A lot has happened. We still don't know where your brother is. If he's... We don't know where he is.
I don't know what to think about things. Right now I feel not good is the word I would use. Bad, terrible, a complete failure.
Just, I think he stands up and kicks the log that he was sitting on.
I'm just tired of all this crap that's coming my way.
I know it's a lot to deal with.
I don't mean to. I'm good and strong and powerful man, and that's about all that's about all you need to know about me at the moment. So
I walk up to him, and as my hand falls on his shoulder, some of the darkness that kind of has grown upon my hand from my spear infecting me has actually started to leave. It's receded a little bit. And I say, you don't have to prove yourself to me, Cliff. You did that on the field today, when you saved my life.
Do you think we should roll to forge a bond?
Should we? Okay.
I mean, that's a pretty powerful thing to say.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm down for that.
I think if we forge the bond here, it's more stronger than before, too, because we've gone through crap together.
We will see if we are Legolas and Gimli, or just two waylaid souls. Okay, I have to roll plus heart. I only have a +1 to this. Weak hit. On a weak hit, they ask something of you first.
I say, Cal, promise me that you won't abandon me like my family has. That we'll stick together.
He has to consider this for a moment. He's never made any kind of commitment like this before. He hasn't had friends before. I think after a moment of thinking, I promise we will stick together to the very end. Whether we lose our lives or survive, we will do it together. You and I. And also, I think your beard is very, very extravagant.
I think my character tries to lighten the mood a little bit more, and it's like, oh, yes it is! And I know you're gonna grow a great one too!
That's something I might consider, and I want to do as a player. Where's the move to grow a beard?
You should roll and see if you start growing one.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, how likely is it? Maybe 50-50?
Sure.
So 51 or greater, I start getting a little scrub. Hey!
So the next time you wake up, you got a little bit of something on your face.
So let's take a little bit of time here and do a resupply, maybe do some healing as well. So I'm going to resupply. So I have +4 to this. Okay, we take +2 supply, so we're at 4 supply now. Okay, so I'm going to try to heal you. So I'm rolling plus wits. So I've got a +4. Do it. So that's only going to be a weak hit. Okay, so you can either suffer 1 supply or 1 momentum. And it will get you 2 health.
I'll suffer 1 momentum. Considering my character is pretty stacked right now, because I have a 9 momentum.
So, go ahead and roll. What are your
+2. So, failure. I am, because we've forged our bond again, I'm going to upgrade my ability Loyalist. So now, when an ally makes the Endure Stress move in your company, they add +1 and take a +1 momentum on hit.
Oh, that's good.
Because you make a lot of Endure Stress rolls.
Now, I don't know so as you'd be willing to burn your momentum for that.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Otherwise, we have to pay the price.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll burn my momentum.
Okay, so your momentum is a track from -6 to 10. You can burn your momentum to basically negate dice.
Yeah, so these dice are 5 and 7. I have a 9, so that means they are lower than 9, so I can burn both of them.
So you can burn
They
your
don't
momentum
count,
too.
essentially, and it's a success either way.
Cool.
So, what does that mean?
So that means it's a strong hit. I just get +2 health.
Also, just as a side note, for our camp setup in these last few days, we have been munching on my cheese wheel.
Yeah, okay. Nice to
We're
bring the cheese
slowly
wheel back
munching
into
it,
this.
munching it away, but it's still very much a full wheel.
Yeah. That's our rations.
I'll tell you what, it was a full wheel, and we've just cut a slice into it to eat.
So it's a cheese waning crescent.
Sure.
Oh, we should have forged a bond with him together.
Okay, so let's roll to forge a bond with Talon, the firstborn elf.
Good. Plus heart. So I only have a +1 to this, so it's unlikely. You should honestly do this with your... Oh, you have to reset your momentum. Never mind. No.
Come on, man.
On a miss, they reject you. Pay the price.
Yeah, he's so kind of neutral
Yeah,
in the way of things.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
But how do we pay the price? What is the price for that? Maybe just make a momentum go down a little.
Okay.
That's kind of. I feel like that's a good catch-all. So I am going to on the final day that we were here, and Talon is once again off hunting. I think for some supplies for us. And I step out to the mouth of the cave, just leaning against it, just relaxing for a little bit. It's nighttime, and I see something gleaming on one of the trees nearby. It confuses me for a second, but I leave the mouth of the cave and I start walking over to it, illuminated only by the moonlight at this point. I walk over to it, and it's my spear, which is pure black with dots of white throughout it that has been kind of built into it. It's just leaning against the tree.
I am bound to you, as you are bound to me.
In my hand. I can't stop it, and it puts an iron grip upon the spear. I have my spear back. Unfortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. We'll find out. I put it on my back.
Talon comes back with a nice...
A few rabbits.
I don't partake because I've become addicted to the cheese.
Jesus.
I think he's pretty silent. He doesn't have much to say. You know, he's a pretty, stoic guy, yeah.
Talon, I think we should be setting out soon. We still have to get to Stormstone and investigate an iron pillar there. Discover its secrets.
I expected as much. Today is the day.
You knew about this.
The Oracle knows of many things.
Will you come with us? We could use the Oracle behind us.
The Oracle does not come with me, nor does it come with you. It is a source that must be drawn upon. I will not come, for I have other matters, other things to protect. You must go with Cliff.
Where are you going?
I will go where the wind takes me.
And I think I just give Cliff some interaction with Talon. He says,
Well, it was nice meeting another elf. And good luck on whatever you're doing, whatever that was with the Oracle. Bye, and see you later. Or not, I don't know.
and I think he starts walking off. I think maybe he even taps you on the back as a good luck.
Talon, I hope it's not rude to ask, but where do you come from? I want to find my people.
Oh, you want to make a Capel
Yeah,
roll?
I think that makes sense
Okay,
here.
sure. I think gather information.
You think so?
Yeah, because I think he'll tell you.
Okay, so I do have a +4 to this. Wow. That sucks. That's a miss. Your investigation unearths a dire threat or reveals an unwelcome truth that undermines your quest. Pay the price.
I come from a place long destroyed by a great beast. Of your people I know not. I've only seen you. I've not seen another firstborn for much time.
Yet you leave us. You are my people. We could stay together and try to find them. The two of us. With Cliff.
I think you have other matters to attend to first. More pressing issues. I doubt any firstborn is still alive. Most are either dead or corrupted.
By the iron.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I refuse to believe that. But thank you for your input.
I understand your hope, but you were not there to see our people having their lives taken from them.
By what?
A very cool monster that will be very fun to fight if you ever encounter it.
Will we see you again, Talon?
It is likely. You must roll first, but it is indeed likely on a roll. That will be 26 or above.
Well, Talon, I guess this is goodbye.
For now.
We're off to Stormstone. You're off to follow the wind and the oracle. Very cryptic.
One day you will understand its meaning.
Well, thank you for all your help, the information you've given me, but about my people, and for saving our lives. As we set off, Cal raises his hood to cover his pointed ears.
And Cliff matches his motions.
And he touches his eye, his missing eye, with the bandage still wrapped over it. And it is now a permanent reminder of the hardships that he and Cliff have faced together as they continue on towards Stormstone.
And I think my character just puts his hand on your shoulder for a moment.
Thank you, Cal. You're a good friend.
That cheers him up after hearing his people are probably dead. As the two waylaid travelers continue on their path to Stormstone to try to stop Mila from taking over the town, Mount is missing, Cliff's brother.
Hopefully he's alive. We'll find out.
And
Cliff very subtly starts kind of tapping his leg with his hand to a little beat.
when he was young, Cal only has one memory from the Ironlands. And it is the memory of his mother singing him a lullaby. So now in this moment, as Cliff starts tapping on his leg, he softly begins singing the song that his mother sang to him when he was young, and in the ancient elven language. And they walk off into the wilderness. So we still have our undertake a journey for reaching Stormstone, which we have 4 boxes for. So Mila has probably already made it to Stormstone. We don't know her exact intentions there beyond just finding an iron pillar. Okay, so I believe we're rolling to undertake a journey to Stormstone. Plus wits. I'm very good at wits because I'm a maimed boy. All right, so this is undertake a journey plus wits. I have a +4. So that's too bad. That is very close to a full hit, but that is
Very
still
close,
a weak hit.
but that is a weak hit.
All right, on a weak hit, you reach a waypoint and mark progress, but suffer 1 supply. You want to mark progress on that? So that's
Is that a
dangerous.
full box?
That's 2 full boxes. Jesus. That really shows you how messed up this journey was. All right, and then we're going to reach a waypoint. Okay, so we're going to do a location and location descriptor. 36. 73. All right, abundant fields. Okay, so we're trekking through the forest. Birds tweeting around us. We reach kind of the end of the forest, and ahead of us now is a large open green field. And even further beyond the field, we see the land starting to form into mountains.
Oh, okay.
And I know that's where we're heading.
That's
where
a
Stormstone
good
is.
sign.
And it's like, it's a moment for our characters because we've been on this relatively small journey for multiple
long.
days,
Yeah, long
and we've
time.
gotten our butts kicked, and we finally see our destination in the distance, and it's like, yeah, maybe we see some scouts or something from Stormstone. All right, you want to roll some NPC basics on them then? Give it a roll. Okay, this is a helpful, smug criminal who wants to make an agreement. So it could be not a scout, but someone who is like banished from Stormstone. Yeah, someone similar to you. Like they don't have prisons or anything. They just kick people out of the circle. Yeah, that's pretty effed. I figure this character that we encounter is like sitting right on the edge of the forest. We didn't even see him. He's just sitting on a log. So we hear the voice come from the log beside us.
Where is it that you are heading?
It takes us by surprise a little bit. We turn towards this old figure wearing a purple cloak that looks like it's very precariously stitched together. He waves his long white beard. He's a dwarven fellow, but we immediately lower our guard as we see him. Definitely not a threat to us.
I'm sorry, who are you?
My boy, I am a legend.
You're a legend.
Surely a young dwarven lad like yourself must know of Brachus the Great.
I am racking my mind, and I'm afraid I've never heard of you.
Well, then you must be very young. I guided the people to the Iron Lands all those years ago.
Okay, why are you sitting on this log at the edge of the forest?
Well, that is quite a long tale. But I'm more interested in the stories that you have to tell. Where is your destination?
I don't particularly know that we need to tell you these kinds of things.
Okay, fine. I see what it'll be then.
He stands up, his back creaking.
If you don't tell me, there will be trouble to pay.
Is that so?
I will break both of your kneecaps and your elbows, and I will use your skull to cook my soup in.
That would be if you have the strength to walk over to me.
Just let me know where you're going. Give an old man. Entertain an old man for a second, please.
Alright, fine, we're going to Stormstone.
Oh, very good. Then you can help me.
Is that so? We can help you now.
Yes.
Because we're going to Stormstone.
You can lead the way. I am looking for re-entry.
Are you aware of the Greybeards?
The leaders in Stormstone, those bollockheads.
Well, we're mighty and powerful.
Well, they need to be taken down.
Well, no, I don't think so. Are you?
They banished the great Brachus from their walls.
I would think that they had a reason to do that.
They did not have any reason that made innocent.
Are you a traitor?
A traitor to what? Those bastards.
I don't like your tone, old man. They are a great people, and although you do have a grey beard, you, in theory, would have a brown beard by the way you're talking.
If you really believe them to be so great and powerful, then you were born into a life of wealth. You have not seen those that have died in the streets. I have not always been alone, but my people were taken from me through neglect of those in rule.
I don't believe this.
I turn to Cal and say,
Cal, do you believe this? Should we just kill this man and go on our way?
Cliff, I think you need to settle for a moment. I understand where you're coming from, your loyalty to your family, but this man here, you know he's more like us than you think.
No, he said he's basically a heretic to the Greybeards. That's about the opposite of what I am.
This behavior of Cliff, of being so single-minded in his trust and, I would say, love for his family is not wholesome at all.
Yeah.
It's like
Manipulative.
it's like he's been brainwashed from a young age.
Yeah. And I think, while Cliff does not believe that, Cal, I think, is beginning to see the truth about Cliff's family now. So he's very delicate going forward, I think, when they talk about this kind of thing. And he says,
listen, buddy, you might just have to trust me on this one. I think maybe we should heed some of this man Brachus's advice.
I don't like this. I have a bad feeling in my bones.
Everything will be okay. I can promise you that. I know you're on edge and you're nervous about going home.
So you would propose that we bring this man inside the town with us along the way?
I would propose that we don't discount him, at the very least.
I look over him and give him a scowl, like,
he smiles at you.
I will keep an eye on you the entire way across this field. And if you betray us, I will find some kind of weapon, because I don't have one at the moment, but I will find one and use it.
and we'll see how powerful you are.
So you're accepting me? I would be allowed to join your party?
I suppose that's what I'm saying, but also the threatening part, too.
You will not regret this. I know the way inside, and together we will take down the tyrannical rule of the Greybeards.
Not at all, that's not what we're doing, no.
And he starts walking slowly. He actually slows us down. Let's go ahead and mark, I think, reach Stormstone though, right?
Yeah, I think because we have him, he knows the way better than you do, because you haven't been here in a while.
I think we should try and make a progress move on it.
Okay, so we are going to make a reach your destination progress move. So the boxes basically count as our action die. We don't get to add any modifiers to this, and we can't burn momentum to this.
All right, let's roll.
You roll one, I'll roll one, but we got to roll at the same time.
All right,
Ready?
And go.
Okay, so that's a weak hit. A little unlucky. Okay. You arrive but face unforeseen hazard or complication. Envision what you find, or we can ask the Oracle if we're unsure.
So yeah, let's mark neutralize Mila.
So now we have one box fully encapsulated on neutralized Mila.
Okay, I feel like I should mark progress on my personal Val.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Maybe Stormstone has been attacked.
Attacked?
Yeah.
Who?
By Mila.
No, we could do it in the middle of the battle.
Oh, that would be fun.
So as we're walking through the fields, Cliff says,
I'm glad to finally be home.
and then it cuts inside the town where fury and chaos is happening inside. We see dwarves fighting iron priests in their robes, yelling at the top of their lungs, swinging their axes, taking out multiple priests. And we see the priests casting spells, forming fire, forming shields.
Jesus Christ.
And it's a very violent battle on the inside.
Yeah, cuts back to us, and we have begun making our way up through some more mountainous terrain, climbing upon rocks. The hike is getting a little bit more difficult for us, but we begin to see in the distance the city itself, wooden walls, spikes positioned on the top of them. So we've seen the smoke rising. As we start rushing up, I think maybe you run out ahead a little bit, seeing the disturbance in the town. The flames begin erupting all around us, as these iron priests have just unleashed the full might of their magical capabilities. Okay, so how likely is it that your father's here? I think more likely that he's here.
Okay.
26 or greater. Okay, so your father is here.
There's a moment where Cliff sees his father in the midst of the battle. His father in full iron armor with gold accents and a massive shield out in front of him. He smashes into the face of an iron priest, and it reveals also his intricate and elegant axe in the other hand.
All right, so our goal is to save Stormstone from iron priests. So let's roll to enter the fray. So we will both roll. So I think I have an ability for this. Blade bound. When you enter the fray or draw the circle while wielding your kin blade, add +1 and take +1 momentum on a hit. Okay, so weak hit for me. I will take +1 momentum. I think I want to have the initiative here, so I'm going to take the initiative.
Okay, so that's a weak hit though. All right, I'll take the initiative as well.
So as we rush forward, we breeze past Brackus, the old man, his cloak billowing as we pass him. We see a bunch of iron priests before us. So I rush up to this piece of rubbled down ruin, the fire blazing around me. I ready my spear, I throw it. It shoots through the fire at her, and I'm going to throw it towards this iron priest over here.
Okay.
So I'm rolling a strike plus edge. So I have a +3. Give me a strong hit. Come on. Okay, finally a strong hit. I feel like I've been rolling so badly last session.
Your aim is helped by the fact that you don't have to close your eye to aim. It's closed for you automatically.
I inflict +1 harm and I retain the initiative. So I inflict 3 harm, which equates to 3 boxes. Okay, so I throw my spear. It flies forward. Shadowy energy emanating from it. It shoots straight through the iron priest. He blinks. Doesn't even have a moment to register what's happening. He just looks down and sees this large blackened hole in the center of his chest. He falls to his knees
then fully to the ground. You're doing this extremely stealthily, but in seeing my father, I fully give away our position, and I suddenly leap into action, and I jump on top of an already burned piece of ruin, and I yell out, "I am Cliff Greybeard! Know that I am great!" And then I jump off and try and bash into an Iron Priest with my shield.
Jesus Christ, you are really trying to be the hero of the town, huh?
Yep.
That sounds like a strike to me, plus iron. Okay, on a weak hit, inflict your harm and lose the initiative.
I think I just bang into an Iron Priest who is stronger than I initially thought, and the Iron Priest pushes my shield backwards, and I fall into some nearby crates.
Okay, slowly starting to get up, the Iron Priest begins closing in on you, and I think I'm going to try to help you out. I think I'm going to try to throw my spear at that Iron Priest too.
Okay.
So the spear blinks back in my hand. I ready it again automatically. I'm not even trying to throw it, but I just react immediately, and it shoots through the air. All right, and I'm rolling a strike again, +3. Okay, that looks like it is a full miss. On a miss, your attack fails and you must pay the price. Your foe has initiative. So my spear rings through the air, but the Iron Priest is ready for it. With some kind of arcane alarm system, they notice it before it hits them, and they just barely move out of the way in time as my spear flings past them, hits into the crates. They immediately turn around, and I'm standing next to this piece of ruin with the fire blazing on it, and they just swipe their hand, and the flames begin to erupt around me, lighting some of my clothing on fire. So we both don't have the initiative anymore. That went away very quickly.
Alright, so I guess Cliff is going to try and run and get closer to his father and assist him in the fight in closer proximity, and as he's running away, the Iron Priest is going to send some fire his way, and he's going to try and turn around at the last second and shield himself.
So you're rolling to face danger?
I have a +1 when I use my shield as cover.
Plus iron, plus an additional +1, so you have a +4 to this.
Okay, so weak hit.
Okay. On a weak hit, you succeed but face a troublesome cost.
Okay, so I think I'm going to lose momentum, and I turn around and block the fire with my shield and realize this Iron Priest is a bit of a pest.
Yep.
But I have run out into the middle of the battlefield in full view of all Iron Priests with no cover.
Jesus Christ, that's not good. Okay, well, meanwhile, the fire is beginning to burn down to my skin. I need to find some way to end the flames. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I remember Talon's words about tapping into the Oracle and the magical energy that surrounds it.
The Oracle is a great power. It is ancient. Most cannot tap into it. One day you can speak to the Oracle.
And I'm going to try to absorb the fire into my fingertips. Okay, so what the F kind of roll is that? Probably face danger? Yeah, I think I'll do it with plus wits. I think that makes most sense here. Which is good for me. I have a +4 to this. Okay, that's a good roll. So that's a strong hit. All right, on a strong hit, I am successful and I take +1 momentum. So as the fire is beginning to rage around me, I immediately start thrashing, but I center myself. Talon's words echo in the back of my mind.
It is ancient.
And I put my hands forward. I stop moving, the fire just burning around me. And slowly, as I concentrate, the fire comes off of my back, goes into my fingertips, and they come into my hand. I will attempt to start readying some kind of fireball. Maybe I should mark a progress for that.
Sure, yeah.
You think that's
Go
too
ahead.
much?
Yeah, no, I think that works.
Okay. So that's 2 ticks, right?
So I realize how bad of a situation I am in and realize I really need a weapon. So I turn towards a nearby dwarf and I say,
You there! Are you a Greybeard? No! So give me your axe!
So that is secure an advantage with maybe plus iron. Aggressive action.
Alright. Alright, so that's a full hit.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so the next move you make, you'll add a +1 to it.
He takes one look at me. Down is his clean axe, not been used yet.
I didn't want to fight anyway.
Throws it to me and runs away. I think Cal is going to try to summon this fire and shoot it out.
Okay.
That's certainly a strike. So I'm rolling +3. Okay, that looks like a weak hit. Just barely a weak hit, so inflict your harm and lose the initiative. So we'll count that as a deadly weapon to do 2 harm. I immediately erupt the fire from my hands. It shoots forward, fully consuming this Iron Priest who was causing you trouble earlier. The flames burn up her skin and her face melts off into a disgusting slob puddle beneath her.
I'm going to attempt to run closer to my father and kill an Iron Priest near him to earn some of his
Try to
respect.
impress him?
And I'm going to use my combat talent Sunderer
Uh-oh.
when I'm wielding an axe. When you strike or clash in close quarters, you may suffer -1 momentum and inflict +1 harm.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so now I have a +1 because of my secure and advantage roll.
So it's a +4 total. Mother of... Alright. Ouch, that is very unfortunate.
Freaking sucks.
On a miss, your attack fails and you must pay the price. Your foe has initiative. I think the price might be your father sees how weak you really are.
Yeah. I start running up towards the Iron Priest, lifting my axe, ready to swing, and as I get closer and closer, suddenly, out of nowhere, my father goes in for a swing as well, and in his backswing, he hits me in the face. And it sends me flying back with just his backswing. I get sent flying into a tree.
I need to take some kind of action here to start taking out some of these priests ASAP. So I've just shot out a bit of fire. I kind of look at my hands, they're steaming. But I'm going to try to put that aside for now, as my hands are immediately called back to my spear, which blinks back into my hand. I'm going to throw it once again. So it looks like a weak hit. A lot of weak hits. Okay, inflict your harm, but pay the price. Your foe has initiative. So I deal 2 boxes of harm.
Holy crap.
We might be wanting to start ending the combat if one of us can get a strong hit. One of us has to get a strong hit, though. I send the spear through the air once more. It shoots through this Iron Priest's chest, similar to the last one, leaving a giant hole in the center of him. The spear goes flying, and as it's away, I see my hands begin smoking a little bit. I look back down at them, and fire is beginning to emanate from the fingertips once more, this time without my control. And I'm starting to understand that the Oracle is a much more complex thing to tap into than I initially thought. And suddenly fire explodes from my hands and shoots me out. I hit into this side of the wall, falling down over here. And I think I'll take 3 points. Jesus, that puts me at 1 health. I'll roll to endure harm. Health or plus iron. My health is actually higher at a +1. Because if we remember, my iron is now +0. Alright, I'm going to give it a roll. So I have a +1 to this. So full miss.
And you have doubles.
Oh, Jesus.
So there goes your other eye.
Hey!
Now you're blind.
Oh my god. So I -1 momentum. And I think the doubles means that as I'm laying there amongst the rubble, the smoke now rising from my entire body, the oracle that I was tapping into, the connection seems to have begun fizzling out. I don't think I'm going to be able to tap into that for quite a while, without a lot more effort.
As I'm getting up, I'm wiping my eyes and seeing my dad across the battlefield.
Yeah.
And I look over and see you on the ground steaming. And I make the decision to try and run over and help you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run over, and I see an Iron Priest starting to make his way towards you, and now with his back towards me, I'm going to try and cut him down, which would be a clash
With iron.
When I clash in close quarters, take +1 momentum on a strong hit.
Okay.
That's all I have.
And what ability is that?
That is Shield Bearer.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Okay, that's a full hit.
Okay, that's good. I like to see that. You take +1 momentum.
Oh, right, and I also take an additional +1 momentum. All right, so I run up and swipe under his legs, and he falls, and I hit into his chest and kill him. And I pull out, blood splattering on my face, and I look over at even more Iron Priests
Thanks, Cliff. Welcome home, by the way.
Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna try and end combat. Okay, so two tens here, so you don't roll double tens. Okay. Strong hit. Boom. Okay. Okay, so also this isn't. I think there's more fighting in the rest of the town. I think maybe we gain a progress in neutralizing Mila. Yeah. We have a box and a half done. Well, we've killed a few Iron Priests. When I look over at my father, we see like a pile of bodies near him that he's taken out. We see more fire and battle in other parts of the town. We're not exactly sure what to do. Suddenly we hear the voice of Brachus.
In here.
And we realize he's moved and he is across the entire battlefield. He's just near a building that would be a safe area for us. And we're like, okay, I guess let's follow Brachus. Does my father come with us?
Yeah, I think anyone who can joins us.
Okay.
Immediately getting away as more Iron Priests begin flooding in.
Yeah.
The city is under siege right now, and we are just seeking safe haven. I think you probably grab me and help me along as I'm still steaming. So I think we go into this stone building. We start going up a spiral staircase. I don't think we've named your father.
I like Forge. Okay. Forge, Greybeard.
So he's making his way up ahead of us, and shortly behind him is you, kind of carrying me on your shoulder as best you can. I'm a little bit taller than you are. He addresses you.
What are you doing back here?
And I put Cal down and say,
Father, I'm back. I've proved myself. I'm a man. You should not be here.
And confusion washes over Cliff's face.
What? What are you doing back here so soon? I'm a man now. You are a boy. I killed. I fought and I did other things that were in the Greybeard name.
Eventually we get to the top of the tower, coming out onto the roof through a hatch, and we see the town presented to us, smoke rising from all over it, the sky getting a little hazy. And Forge, your father, looks out over the chaos, and he is steaming with anger.
I sent you away for a reason. Do you understand that? You should not be here. You come in through the gates. Don't talk until I say you can talk. You've come in through the gates here of Stormstone, proclaiming your name. You are not Cliff anymore. That name has been taken from you. You do not deserve that name anymore. You are not a cliff, you are a hill. Why are you here? Are you stupid enough to believe you've proven yourself in such a short time?
As he's like right in front of me, I throw up all over his ironclad shoes.
By the Iron Hilly! I understand the way you kicked me out.
He grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you up close to him, almost nose to nose.
Do you? Do you really understand? If you understood, you wouldn't be here.
And I think we have a bit of a flashback scene. We see a young Cliff, very cute, doesn't have any beard, just a smooth chin, rosy cheeks, and he's walking along with his dad in the forest learning to hunt for the first time.
Is Mountain there too?
Mountain already has a full gray beard.
Yeah.
And Cliff starts tapping on his leg a little beat, you know? He starts like humming to himself like,
Forge says,
you need to stop that now.
It's just a little beat.
You're going to alert the prey.
It's just a song.
It is not the time for music.
Okay.
We celebrate when we have killed our prey.
Mountain takes a step forward, raising his pristine axe, his eyes wide like he's just spotted something. You are without an axe and without a beard. Forge says,
Okay, here's the deal between you two.
He gathers you into a small circle.
Whoever can bring me back dinner first will have my love.
Okay, Dad.
Use your axes to take down these beasts and skin them alive.
Okay, Dad.
Go, do it now.
And he sends us off into the forest. Of course, I come back with nothing, but there's, I think...
Well, you don't even have an axe.
Yeah,
He forgot to give you an axe.
right. But certainly Mountain comes back with a large pelt of a creature.
Yep.
That he slaughtered easily.
Yep. He's covered in blood.
It flashes forward, showing some of my teen years, still not quite growing a beard yet. And still I'm always walking through with a little beat and a little hum.
Yeah.
Maybe even I learned to whistle and whistle a little tune.
Yeah.
And anytime my father catches me doing that, he's like,
That is not a time for that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Bard boy.
and then we flash even further. Eventually he gives me my axe for my birthday. Somehow he remembered. The mother reminded him that it was my birthday that day. And on that fateful day, my birthday, the day that I got my axe,
Yeah.
I've finally grown a beard, but it's not white or gray. I have the axe. I'm in my room alone in secret. I have the axe. I put it under my bed. Also under my bed, I've hidden a piece of wood that I've intricately carved into a flute.
Oh, okay.
And I take it and start playing it. A very beautiful tune from the flute. Very soothing and calm. And then suddenly the door to my room gets kicked down
Off the hinges.
as my dad catches me, not with an axe in hand, not trying to hunt, but with a wimpy flute. And he grabs it out of my hands and breaks it. On my birthday, on this day, is the day I am kicked out.
Wow.
As he realizes the flute being a symbol that I am never going to be a man, but only a boy.
Yeah.
And we flash back to on top of this tower. I'm back.
He's holding you up close to him, sweat beading from each of you. He throws you, you hit hard against the ground, and he says,
You musical bastard! What? Tell me! Speak to me! What did you accomplish while you were gone? I don't see any pelts. I don't see any animal meat.
I didn't do anything.
So then you are just a brown-bearded musical hill.
Yes, that's an accurate. Yes.
You were always such a disappointment.
And it slowly starts to rain also.
yeah, steam emanating as the fires are slowly being put out. I feel like Cal is going to say something to your father.
Okay.
He's a little upset at the way Cliff is
Yeah.
being treated. Brackus, at this point, is used to this kind of behavior from the Greybeard family,
Yeah.
and he's just waiting for it to be over.
Excuse me.
And what are you?
I am Cal. And I am Cliff's friend.
Don't make me sick. Of what tribe do you come from?
Listen, I've been traveling with Cliff, and he has proven himself time and again. He has saved my life. Together, we were able to...
You should not be here, Blue Man.
Cliff has proven himself. We have taken down an elemental golem together.
That sounds incredibly far-fetched.
It does. It doesn't sound realistic at all. My character doesn't have enough social interaction to know that nobody would
Yeah.
believe him.
I think as you've just stood up, he grabs you just to throw you back down.
I will be fighting through the town, and I will show you what a true man and warrior can do. Not this pitiful thing.
You call him so pitiful.
I stand back up, a little bit of shadow beginning to emanate from behind me.
Listen to me. You call him unworthy, a pipsqueak. But I can guarantee you this. We will fight through the town, and we, not you, Cliff and I, will save this town. And if we do, you will call him Cliff.
Let's make a compel roll. Nope. On a miss. They refuse or make a demand which costs you greatly. Pay the price.
I will be leaving, and I am going to save the town. I expect not to see the two of you again.
And he walks down the stairs of the tower. We see him pop out at the bottom of the tower and starts fighting through hordes of enemies.
Yeah.
Taking out 10 guys with every swing of his axe. At that point, the old man, Brachus, just says,
See what I mean?
No, his points were solid.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your father is a bastard.
No, I think we should.
He's a real son of a bitch.
You met him, right?
Cal says,
Cliff.
let's just rest for a moment.
Yes,
I think
so.
I think you might need to sit down. I mean, think this coming from me, who's the more mortally wounded of the two of us.
Also, there's also another random dwarf here. He just watched this whole conversation take place. What does he do?
I'll go with him.
He pokes his head back up.
Also, you're a traitor.
Oh god, okay.
So I think we should change the difficulty of neutralize Mila. So currently it's at extreme. I think we should change it to formidable. I think it's just taking way too long to find Mila and neutralize her.
Yeah.
This isn't supposed to be the whole campaign goal.
Right.
So for our vows, we are realizing we want to actually complete our background vows at a competent level within the story. So I think we should just change it to formidable as well, so that each thing is one box.
Yes.
So that way we can get to our vows at some point in the storyline. All right, now you might have noticed on the table, you might have noticed something a little different.
You got a new card?
Not over there.
Oh, that's all the way over there. What is that?
I'm thinking
You're hiding it.
if I earn it, I'm gonna get a fire card from Starforged.
That's from not this game, but from another game.
But it's compatible, so I'm thinking if I earn the ability, you know what I'm saying, I can start using Fireburn.
Okay, well, I was personally thinking if I could maybe get a chance card from Monopoly if I earn it. Okay, but yeah, you can get Firebrand, whatever.
I'm just because my guy's starting to do some fire.
Yeah.
So now we cut back to the rooftop of this stone building. Your father has just departed and left some very choice words for you. Last time we had that flashback, exploring some of your backstory about how Mountain is more important to him as a son, and he values strength and whatnot.
Yes.
The classic dwarven things, whereas you have more of a musical inclination.
A musical, free-flowing dwarf.
As your father would say, a musical freak.
Yes. I'm more of a hippie dwarf.
But your father actually broke your flute in half. He left, and that is where we're at.
You step out and look upon the circle, which isn't that big or anything. You know, most circles in the Ironlands are small because we've been here for maybe how many years? 50 years?
Something like that.
So it's a small circle, but I mean, there are dozens of, if not hundreds of small buildings. And you know, your character's wondering, like, how the heck are we going to find this iron pillar? And then I step up and I'm like,
We have to go now.
I know precisely where the iron pillar is.
You know where it is?
I know the exact area. The exact stone brick that it is on. It would be my keep. Or my dad's keep, not mine. The keep that I grew up in as a child. That I wore diapers in.
Okay. Too much
For a bit
information.
longer than I should have.
Okay.
Admittedly.
Alright. You didn't bring this up
I
before
was 20.
because you were 20 years old when you stopped wearing diapers.
I had a condition. But I know where it is nonetheless. Though it is that building right there.
Right, the building at the center of the circle. Now, before we go, we should rest up for a bit. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a little battered.
I've seen that. And, me, I'm actually doing great. Not counting emotionally.
I feel like maybe I should take a spirit damage in retrospect of my father.
Okay, yeah, you can take spirit damage. So you have to roll.
Oh, I have to roll?
Anytime you take spirit damage, you have to roll to endure stress. Plus spirit or plus heart? Which one is higher? Plus spirit, so plus 5 to this? What do you got, a yellow circle and Pac-Man in the shot?
Cheese wheel for inspiration. I have a what plus what to this?
Plus 4 from your spirit. Yikers.
Wait, so that's a critical failure?
That's a critical failure. On a miss, you also suffer -1 momentum, so you go down to -1 momentum. So maybe we should look at the rules for negative momentum now.
Oh crap. So my character was just like, okay, we gotta go, and suddenly he's like,
But I can't go because,
You can't go?
you're going by yourself.
Why would I go by myself, Cliff? We've been doing everything together so far.
Well, I guess we're parting now. You can take care of the iron pillar by yourself.
Cliff,
You're a very
wait.
powerful man. And,
Slow down. Stop talking. What is this coming from?
I don't know. I just,
Why do you want to go our separate ways already?
I'm feeling my spirit drain from my body.
I'm starting to feel like an NPC in a video game who you're telling to get out of your party.
I'm sorry, we just don't have any room anymore. You've got to go.
Listen, Cliff. You were the one who made me promise to never abandon you like your own family did.
Did I do that? So if I then made you promise to leave me here forever, for all of eternity, which promise would you have to
Well, that's the
abide
thing.
by?
I'm not going to promise that. I will abide by my previous promise. If I have to, I will drag you through the flames of your own hometown to get you there. And then douse them. I'm not going to leave you behind.
Alright, I won't make you drag me. I guess I'll go. I'm a very wish-washy person, okay? Don't know what to say about that.
I know you're under a lot of stress. We're in your hometown, so just try to stay calm.
Alright.
Okay, so let's make camp.
Yeah.
Let's make camp for a minute, because I fully need to heal. Okay, so we got a 2. Our supplies at +3, so we got a 5. So that looks like a weak hit. On a weak hit, we can choose one of the following each.
+1 spirit, I'm gonna take that.
I think I have to take a plus to health here, don't I? You know what? I'm going to take the plus to spirit. And then
Sure.
maybe we'll have you try to heal me.
You're a 1 health.
Okay, so I took +1 spirit to +4, and you got to +5 spirit. Okay, so now I think maybe you try to heal me a little bit. So yeah, a weak hit. On a weak hit, you must suffer -1 supply or -1 momentum, and I get a +2 health. I'm going to take the minus momentum, because I don't want to lower our supply any further, and I'll take the +2 to health. I'm still a little battered, but that definitely helped. We're not looking too hot right about now.
So we see the keep,
Yeah, we see the keep in the distance.
made of dwarven stone. It's surrounded by iron priests.
Are we fighting our way in?
We don't have to fight our way in. We can find another way in. We can go through a window. We can zip line across.
I think we should try to go in as stealthily as we can.
What kind of, what are the iron priests discussing as they guard the gates?
Probably something like,
Have you spoken to management? I hear they're going to be degrading our healthcare system soon.
I swear, they need to keep our healthcare up with the amount of marks they throw onto our bodies.
I just want coverage for burn marks.
I want coverage for my marks that they put on me.
They've been doing stuff to me.
What?
Strange things.
Like what? Jeremiah?
I don't want to talk about it.
You need to seek help, Jeremiah.
You know someone?
I know someone who you can talk to. It's going to be okay. You just have to let go and discuss and talk about these feelings that you're experiencing.
All right, I trust you.
Alright, that was really weird. Alright,
So the guards are a little distracted.
They're a little distracted. Okay, so I've got Shadow Walk here. When you cloak yourself in the Gossamer Veil of the Shadow Realms, roll plus Shadow. On a strong hit, take +1 momentum, then re-roll any dice when you make a move by ambushing, hiding, or sneaking. So that could be a good way to help us sneak in a little bit. I have only a +2 to this, so we really got to hope to get a good hit here. Now I've got a 2 momentum to burn if I need it. Oh God! All right.
So what happens?
So I think some kind of thing from my spear want to speak to me in some way about something.
Maybe it's like, you must not walk in the shadows. You must be seen. You know?
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you must show it off. You must brandish it, you know, in a violent and showmanship type of way.
Well, it says that. Okay,
so this makes you not want to necessarily stealth, but to be running up and stabbing.
Oh God.
You're looking at the priests, feeling your spear compel you to let go of stealth and embrace the iron and murder them. And we cut to the priests, and they're like, Jeremiah, listen. I don't think this organization is good for you. You should consider leaving.
How am I going to be able to provide for my family if I don't work for this?
There's an underground organization that helps people in your position. They can help you. They can help us both. Oh my, who is that? And just you running at them with your spear, about to murder them.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I think it's not that funny.
They were about to leave the organization. They're good guys.
They're not good guys. Alright, so I think we should maybe just roll a battle.
Yeah, let's roll battle.
So this is just a 1 roll to determine how the fight goes.
Dum, dum, dum.
So I'm going to be rolling plus edge to attempt to take out the fight.
1 roll. 1 battle. 2 innocent men.
Alright, so I've got a +3 to this. Okay, so that's going to be a weak hit then. On a weak hit, you achieve your objective, but not without cost. Pay the price. So first of all, we're going to take them out. So I think maybe let's mark progress on neutralize Mila.
Yeah, okay, so that's going to be...
At 1 box for that. So I run up towards the guards. My spear flings from my hand, and 1 single blow, it sweeps straight through both of them, killing each of them instantly. From their wounds, shadow energy from my spear blinks back into my hand. I think probably seeing this startles you. Seeing just such a violent nature on display to these 2 guys, unknowing that I was even there, just killing them instantly with seemingly no remorse. I start walking up towards the bodies, the rain coming down around me.
Putting out the fires, too.
Yeah, so
like steam rising.
And I look down at the 2 of them.
Jeremiah and his friend.
Yeah. You want to roll on the name chart for his friend?
We can. I know I suggested it, but I'm sad that they died.
Alright, give me a roll. Alright, Jeremiah and Ithella.
Ithella.
Yep. Hey, that's what happens when you roll on the fantasy name generator.
Jeremiah's such a normal name. Ithella. Can call him Ith for short. So my character runs up in the rain, clutching his axe.
And by the way, as I'm looking down at them, my face is just stone cold.
What did you do?
Ah,
You killed them! I thought we were going to stealth around!
we had to get past them. There was no other way, Cliff.
There's an open window right there. You didn't see it. What if these men were innocent?
They're just casualties in a war.
You're scaring me.
We should keep moving.
I would hate to deny you that because I'm afraid what you would do to my little dwarven buddy.
Go into the keep, Cliff. I'll follow after you. Just keep walking. Don't look behind you.
He walks inside, and Brachus comes up as well.
I see you have not yet grown from this path. Give it some time, young man. You will soon see how disgusting your actions are.
Brachus, you may have some wise words when it comes to Cliff's family, but now you're just talking like an old fool.
I know more than you think. You'll be better in the end.
That's him grunting as he walks up the stairs.
So as Cal is left momentarily by himself out in the rain, I think some realization starts to come into his face. Realizing he killed these two guys, and he holds the spear in his hand, and it's continuing to infect him. The dark tendrils are wrapping themselves around his arm, going up his sleeve, and he pulls his sleeve down a little bit just to hide it as much as he can. But it started to come. I think it's coming even further down. It's starting to come into his neck a little bit. You can see like the black veins underneath him, and he looks up at the sky, the rain coming down on and dripping down his face, and he says,
Why? Why have you cursed me this way?
no response. So he goes inside.
And the ghosts of Jeremiah and Ith are floating there like, who is he talking to?
Jeremiah and Ith got some chemistry.
Okay, this also might be a little too out there, and if you don't want to do it, it's okay. But just general testing the waters. Would you be interested in a time travel element?
Yes.
Okay.
Like you have an idea for one, or just you?
Yes.
Something? Oh, you do.
Yes.
Okay. Before we get to that.
Well, that's going to be later. That's not right now.
Okay. So we walk into the keep, into the intricate stonework of your people, and it's eerily quiet. Don't see anyone inside. We walk down the cold hallways. Nothing but our footsteps echoing through. We going straight to the pillar?
Yeah, my character knows where it is.
Okay, so we want to walk into the room?
Yeah.
Oh god, or do we want to set up a little...
Yeah.
Because I know this is going to turn into a fight. I can tell you that right now.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I wasn't so sure.
It'll be a fight. Freak. You don't think. That's your problem, is you don't think.
Okay, also,
Just for record, these are my new magnetic tiles that I will have a video about.
oh, cool.
Who's here in this throne room?
I mean, I figure Mila, for one, and Elena the Blade has already delivered my brother, so why else would they take Mountain if not to sacrifice him to the Iron? So I figure they're in the middle of an execution.
Of Mountain?
Yeah.
Okay, crap. Okay, hold on. Whoa, slow down.
I'm not talking anymore. So you think Mila's here alone?
I think so. Not for long.
Cavalry's coming.
Okay, so just a little reminder of Mila.
Yes, because we have not encountered Mila since a long time. She originally helped us by telling us where an iron pillar was.
But she actually sent us in there so that her iron priests could sacrifice us to the iron. We were able to best them, and when we returned, Mila was gone. She was a warden. She told us she was a warden.
A warden is like the guards of
Yeah,
the Iron
kind of
Lands.
elite guards.
But it turns out she's evil, and she was going to train me to be a warden.
Yeah, you trained with her already.
Yes, but I failed.
So she knows how to control the iron. She's one of the leaders of the iron.
And she's fully armored, kind of like Elena.
Where are you introducing your time travel bit?
It'll be later. Just
Okay, because you're getting me excited with time.
don't get too excited. Okay, so we walk in and we see this armor-clad figure raising her sword towards my brother Mountain, who we haven't seen for a while. We didn't know what happened to him. But now we know Elena has delivered him as a sacrifice to Mila. And Mila is about to slaughter him in front of this pillar because of that.
Some kind of ritual. She hears our footsteps, stops for a moment. Is Mountain, he's conscious, I think, but he's shackled.
Yeah, okay.
She turns and sees us, her sword already raised. She quickly, in a moment of decision, grabs Mountain, brings him close to her,
Grabs him by the beard.
and the blade of her sword goes to his throat. To stop us coming forward, we immediately stop in our steps as we see this. So now she's holding your brother hostage.
So I have my axe in both hands. The shield, which belongs to Mila, that I've had this whole time, is on my back.
I am standing, I think, a little bit behind you, because I was still lagging behind from everything that happened. I think I've been a good friend to you throughout our time here in this in your own circle, but I'm starting to become a little bit more distant as I'm continually being corrupted by the iron. So she says, "Don't take any steps forward, or I'll cut your brother's throat."
Mila, I'm gonna neutralize you.
You don't understand what's going on here.
It looks like you're about to kill my brother.
Some things are necessary in wars.
Well, perhaps you'd like to tell me why there is a war in the first place? Because this is the first I've had. I didn't know there was a war.
There are creatures out there. Great and powerful creatures. We need defenders against those, and the only thing that can give us that, she points behind her, are these iron pillars. They are our retribution. They can save us.
You're saying a lot of things right now that I think you need to repeat to yourself to fully understand how messed up they sound.
These iron pillars can save this land from us. Ever since we came here, people have been slaughtered in droves from the entities that live here. No one is strong enough to fight them. There's a beast here that slaughtered all of the firstborn before we got here. And now it's eyeing up us. A creature of great power. This is our only hope.
You make some good points. Honestly, you do. There's a creature out there that has that much power. We need to stop it. But you've got my brother.
And I take out the shield from behind. I wield both the shield and the axe.
And I want him back.
There would need to be another sacrifice.
What's to stop whatever is coming out of that pillar from attacking us?
I can speak to them. I hear their whispers on the wind.
Right. Well, that sounds totally sane. Guys, that doesn't sound sane.
I give a motion to your character, the cow. And I'm like, try and sneak around as I'm talking to her.
I think let me roll a stealth check to get into position. So I could use Shadow Walk again, but I don't think that's applicable right now. Because I think I'm not really connected to the Oracle as much as I would like to be. Yeah, it's going to be face danger when you attempt something risky or react to an imminent threat. So I'm going to be rolling with plus Shadow here.
Is there any way I can roll to aid you?
Yeah, you could do a secure and advantage.
Which is aid your ally?
Yeah.
Plus heart?
Yeah, plus heart.
Okay, and I have a +1 because I'm a loyalist. +3. Oh,
Okay.
that's like really good, right?
That's a strong hit with doubles, so that's good for us.
Is that our first one, or?
I don't know.
Also, because I'm a loyalist and I had a hit, I get to add +1 momentum.
Nice.
So I'm not in the negatives.
Okay, good. What do you want for the doubles?
I figure, I look kind of imposing with the shield and axe, and I stand up straight, and it makes her, like, loosen her grip a little bit, like she's taken aback by it.
Okay.
Giving us a little bit more leave room, like she's not immediately going to kill him if something happens. Like, let's say you fail a roll or something like that.
Okay, I'm okay with that. All right, so now I am rolling to face danger with plus shadow. I have a +1 from your previous roll, so that gives me a +3 total. Okay, that gives me a 9. So weak hit on face danger. You succeed but face a troublesome cost. I can lose momentum, I can lose a harm or a stress or a supply. I think I'm going to lose a momentum. So as I begin making my way along the outside of the room, dashing between pillars as Mila is distracted by you. Mountain's not safe yet.
Yeah.
He could die here.
Frick. How about you just put my brother down? And nothing violent here will have to happen. That seems like it's the best end for all of us.
She turns her head, listening not to you, but to something else entirely. I think make a compel roll
Okay.
to dissuade her from listening to the whispers.
All right.
Are you trying to charm, pacify, barter, or convince? I think that.
Yeah,
Plus heart. So maybe let's give you a +1 to this from your secure an advantage earlier from the doubles.
Yeah, okay.
So what that gives you is a +3 total. All right, you got to roll well to this, or her intentions start to get bad.
You want to know how to roll a critical success?
Yeah.
Like this. Not bad, but not a...
Weak hit. All right, on a weak hit, they ask something of you in return. Envision what they ask. He says, "The creature is a grave threat to the Iron Lands. It needs to be taken down. If we connect all of the iron pillars from across the lands, all 7 of them, then we can summon a creature of our own, of similar power, who could give us a chance in this fight. The pillars taught me all of this. Listen to them. Open your ears and your heart to them. Hear the whispers.
You trained me as a warden. That's what you did. You're a warden. You are meant to protect the land. And you think this is the answer? Having a giant battle of the beasts?
It's either that, or we're all slaughtered. I did train you, Cliff. I trained you for this moment.
Maybe I should roll something? Like, to see if I'm swayed by her? Maybe I hear the whispers and have to roll face danger.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Alright, I'll try to hear the whispers.
But I think you're acting with expertise, insight, or observation,
Mostly the observation part.
which would be plus wits.
So what happens if I fail?
We're gonna find out.
Now do you want to know how to roll critical success?
Yep, let's see it.
Last one was just a trial run.
Just get some power from the cheese.
Okay. Oops.
There's your power.
By the way, this is just a random detail. The cheese wheel, which has a piece cut out of it, is now on his belt. It's like hanging from his belt on like a meat hook. It's just it's like on his belt.
All right.
So yeah. Are you freaking kidding me?
You showed me how to roll a crit.
Oh, F me.
You fail, and your progress is undermined by a dramatic and costly turn of
Oh,
events.
crap.
Pay the price.
So I hear the whispers. I hear what they're saying.
What do they say?
Are you corrupted by the whispers here?
I think maybe I'm a little bit corrupted.
The 7 pillars must be joined, Cliff. You can join them.
I can join the pillars.
And you're like hearing all this.
Yeah. Mila is starting to get through to you.
My legs move on their own. I don't even know that I'm moving. Because my mind is somewhere else.
It might be time for me to do something.
I think it is.
I see that things are going south, and you're starting to be taken over by the iron.
that either you or your brother is about to be sacrificed, killed, and their blood spread over the iron pillar itself to summon some kind of creature and connect it to the other pillars. But you're my friend. I can't have that happen. I summon all of my will and all of my might, and I raise my spear up and aim it straight at Mila. I prepare to throw it, but my arm doesn't move. The spear stays in position. It doesn't abide by my will, because it wants this to happen. I think I have to roll a face danger to try to command it.
F me. Your spear's like one of the iron pillars or something. Like you should.
Oh, frick.
Yeah.
I think I'm acting with heart. Charm, loyalty, or courage. So I only have a +1 to this. Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh, that looks like a failure.
That looks like a full-on failure. Nothing. On a miss, you fail, and your progress is undermined by dramatic and costly turn of events. Pay the price. I think let's do a flashback.
Okay.
I'm a young boy with my cute blue face, reddening at the edges of my cheeks. We're in some kind of elven settlement in the Ironlands, the ancient Ironlands. I think maybe it's more high-tech than a typical fantasy settlement.
Okay.
It's powered by some kind of energy source. Now, we're not sure of exactly, but there's some kind of power that runs to the settlement. All of the buildings have a sleek kind of metallic, maybe bronze design to them. Intricate carvings performed by the most skilled hands. Buildings that stack up high, going multiple stories tall. Towers upon towers layering themselves.
But also on like every balcony, there's a tree that grows off of it with like golden leaves.
Yeah. In the center of the settlement is a tall tower. And at the top of it is a grove. In the center of that grove is an iron pillar. Strange markings on it.
Maybe you don't like this idea, but this isn't like peaceful. This is like your parents trying to.
I think this is a Superman situation.
Yeah, that's what I was exactly what I was thinking.
So elves here worship the iron pillar. We believe it brings them great things. But my parents know that if this pillar is linked with the 6 other pillars, something bad will happen. They don't know exactly what, but they know something bad.
Your father and mother rush into the grove.
Okay.
Blood on their faces. They need to get you out of here.
Am I like unconscious in like a little pod or something?
Yeah, a little pod.
Okay.
A cool sci-fi pod.
Okay.
And they're rushing towards the iron pillar and like, what do your parents have names?
Nope.
Marielle and Dallas?
That's cool too. Marielle and Dallas. I kind of like that.
And they've had to fight through elves to get here to the grove. The grove is highly guarded. They've had to kill. They use, super advanced, really nicely crafted elven weapons.
Yeah.
And they know that they're never going to come back here again. And they rush to the center of the grove. And the mother begins casting, drawing from the oracle towards this iron pillar.
Yeah.
And the father, meanwhile, has sat you down next to her. And he's fending off elves trying to get into the grove to save the pillar.
Casting spells at them and whatnot.
And he's like, "You have to move fast, Muriel!" And she's like, "I'm going as fast as I can!" And eventually,
She like carves the pillar up with her magic. She moves her hand and suddenly it shapes into different objects. She pulls it down, eventually forging with her hands a long spear from it.
and she takes it.
And the runes of the iron pillar are now carved into it.
So you're in a little pod.
Maybe it shrinks down to my size and it grows with me as I grow up.
Yeah, okay.
So she makes it a little baby spear. And sets it in the pod next to me.
And she says, "You have to protect this. Without this, the iron pillars can never be connected. But never let it corrupt you, little one. Please. You'll be all right." And then Dowler runs up and he's like, "We have to go, Miriam."
She says, It is up to you, Caliph, to overcome the Iron and save the Ironlands.
And then I think he grabs her, and as he pulls her away, she moves her hands up, and my pod floats into the sky and darts forward. And we see them on top of the rooftop. The enemy elves that they've been fighting have made their way up, and they have to have one final stand to try to survive.
And Daleth, as he is getting ready to fight, is also realizing before he left he didn't even get a final look at his son.
He looks up at the pod, zooming away. Sadness in his eyes. And then back at the elves bursting through the gateway to the grove. We don't know what happens to them.
That's sad. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. Man, it really makes sense why we named your guy Cal. Like Kal-El.
Oh my god. Oh god, I didn't even notice that.
But, your mother told you not to get corrupted, and here it is happening.
I hear her voice in the back of my head from that, and it says, "You can't be corrupted, Cal. You must be the one to stave off the iron." And her voice slowly becomes mangled and twisted, and it becomes the whisper, and it says,
Stop them. You must join the Seven Pillars.
and finally, I'm able to throw my spear. I send my arm forward. It leaves my grip, speeds through the wind, heading towards Mila. But it curves, and instead heads towards your brother. It goes straight through his shoulder, pinning him to the ground. He gurgles out blood. It spews out in front of him. He about to die?
I think he's about to die
He says,
as he's gargling blood. Cliff, I'm sorry. I was never there for you. I was a bad brother. I was mean and I was cold to you, just like father. It was just... I always envied you. You could find happiness in the darkest situations. With your music. I used to sit in my room and listen past the wall. I wish I could hear it one more time.
and then his throat is cut by Mila's blade.
Goes limp. As he goes limp, something falls out of his bag. A little flute.
Broken in half or mended?
It's been mended. It just rolls on the ground.
So I think I should gain a mark on my background val. My background is discover where I'm from.
Okay, sure.
I feel like that is a good, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
So I have 2 full boxes now. The blood of your brother streams down Mila's blade. And she takes the blood and rubs her hand on it. Or her hand covered in the blood. I think she walks up to the iron pillar and rubs it across.
And now this iron pillar has effectively been activated.
That's 2 pillars that have been activated, right?
Yes. So because that now this has been activated, something comes out of it. A creature that we're gonna have to fight.
Okay, so instead of rolling on any tables, let's look over at our miniatures and decide which one we want to fight. It's like open up the toy bin. Alright, you're at the dentist's office, now you get to pick a toy out.
Cool!
Demogorgon?
I mean, I think slimes are cool.
Slimes are fun. I've been wanting to fight the slimes. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. So now that we know we're fighting slimes, one of us has to become the slime to show the audience what it is.
Okay, all right. You do the sound effects. I'll do the description.
Yo, me to
Or do you want me to do the?
I'm
become
okay
a
with
creature?
either.
You gonna roll for it?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna roll D10. Highest gets to play the slime.
Okay.
Okay, so you.
All right, I'm gonna be the slime.
John is gonna transform before our very eyes into a slime creature.
All right. This is the acting role I've been waiting for.
All right, so I want to hear some sound effects coming out of you.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna hear some sound effects.
As Mila rubs the blood of your brother across the iron pillar, the pillar begins to glow with black energy, and dark smoke begins to coagulate out of it. It begins covering the entire battlefield, and eventually coalescing into 3 distinct entities. Two small slimes begin to form. Rolls of slime fat falling on top of one another. And one larger slime. Okay. You want to put that on your reel?
Let me have another go at that.
Okay, take 2. Jesus.
There we go. That was it.
Okay. I was gonna say I was a little worried after take 1.
I feel good about that now.
Okay, next time we do a creature, I'm doing the sounds.
Yeah.
All right, because we got something for your reel, but I need something to go on my reel.
Wipe the sweat from my brow after that one.
So now we have 3 slimes. Should we describe the slimes or does your...
I think they know what they look like. Also with the epic cinematic shots.
Like this one. No, we're just not going to cut to it.
We're going to cut back to me doing the sounds.
Oh, God. We were talking about doing actual shots where we turn into creatures, but now we've actually done it. We lost a few viewers from that one. We literally rolled to see who would get to become a slime.
All right, so are we rolling into the fray?
We are fighting some slimes. Alright, so how difficult do you want this fight to be?
I don't know.
We're notoriously bad at combat.
Formidable, at least.
We
Is
could
that
go.
one?
No, we could go extreme.
How much is extreme?
That's half a box.
I really don't want to lose this battle.
What's the worst case scenario if we lose the battle?
Okay, we can do extreme. We can try it.
We're pushing our luck here a little bit. If we succeed, then we get big rewards. I would say we get something big,
Okay. All right.
like
okay.
some significant progress
Hey,
on neutral.
that's fine. That's fine with me, boy.
So it's going to be defeat slimes. Okay, we are each going to roll to enter the fray. I think we're just facing off against your foe.
Yeah.
So that's going to be plus heart, a +2 for you.
The weak hit?
Okay.
So you get to choose. You can either take +2 momentum or take the initiative.
I think I'm going to take the +2 momentum because I'm
Okay.
at 0 right now.
Okay.
So that puts me at 2 momentum.
Okay. When you enter the fray, when wielding your Kindblade, add +1 and take +1 momentum on a hit.
Hey, okay.
Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so for that, I actually get +2 momentum and I get to take the initiative. As you'll see your brother dead on the floor, I say,
Cliff, I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
I look down at the spear, and it raises up again. And I am going to use Blade Bound. Alright, when you strike with your Kindblade, you inflict savage harm. Decide before rolling, add +1 and inflict +2 harm on a hit, then endure stress.
Okay.
You got something to help me with that, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I am going to roll a strike with my spear. I have a +1 to it, and I have a general just +3. So I am doing a +4 to this. Bada bing, bada pow. That is going to be a strong hit,
So okay, this is going to be a big boy hit here. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Inflict +2 harm.
So
Inflict +1 harm. So I'm inflicting +3 harm. I normally inflict 2 harm, so I'm inflicting 5 harm total.
So what is that, 2.5 boxes?
I throw it towards this one in the center. It shoots through him, and pieces of it shoot out and splatter across the ground, becoming acid as it does, and starts burning some of the stonework. I think the only reason I was able to throw my spear at these things, even though maybe my spear views them as allies, is just out of pure guilt.
My character at this point is a little bit paralyzed, as his brother has just died in front of him, and the flute slowly, that his brother dropped out of his pouch, slowly rolls towards him. Just like kind of stops at his foot. And he can't really do anything right now. I'll yell out to you.
Cliff, I'm sorry, but... I'm so sorry, but we have to do something. We can't stop.
Cliff doesn't know what to do until a hand lays on his shoulder, that of Brachus, suddenly behind him. And Brachus says,
You must be strong, Cliff. This is a pivotal point in your life and your relationship with Cal.
so like time kind of stops, you know, in the battle.
Yeah.
As Brachus is talking to Cliff. And he says,
You don't want to forgive him now, but you will. Trust me. Before you can, you have to make sure that he survives.
and I look into Brachus's eyes and suddenly understand. And time reaffirms itself. And I look back and see Brachus isn't even here. He's standing back. And I clutch the shield and the axe. And I just say,
Let's do this, Cal!
I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and endure stress here. Okay, so what do you got to help me here?
Loyalist. When your ally makes an endure stress move in your company, they add +1 and take a +1 momentum on a hit.
So I just took 2 spirit damage. So plus spirit or plus heart, it's the same. So I have a
So your spirit's at +2.
yeah. So I have a +3 total from your bonus. Now we're talking. Okay, on a strong hit. So just a +1 momentum first. So for -1 momentum in exchange for +1 spirit, or I can take +1 momentum. So I want to get my spirit up a little bit. I think that might be a good move. My momentum is starting to build though.
You could keep building it.
What do you think? It's a bit of a risk though, because I don't have a lot of stuff over here. I think I'm gonna up the spirit a little bit. So I've lost 1 momentum so my momentum is at a +4 and my spirit is at a +3, and I gained the spirit from that.
So I'll try to clash with the slime, the big boy.
Okay,
Just try and run my axe through it as best I can.
that is gonna be plus iron.
When you strike or clash, in close quarters, you may suffer 1 momentum and inflict +1 harm on a hit. I will do that. So I'm suffering 1 momentum now and hoping that I'm hitting.
Okay.
And that's going to
There
be a
you
hit.
go.
I am inflicting a +1 harm, so that's going to be a 3 harm total because I have an axe.
Okay, so there's a strong hit first of all. So you get to choose one. You can either take +1 momentum or inflict +1 harm.
I'm going to inflict +1 harm.
So you're doing 4 harm total?
Yeah.
We're about to pop off on these guys.
Okay, so I also have shield bearer.
Okay.
Because I had my shield, I also get a +1 momentum on a strong hit when I clash in close quarters.
Okay, and you gained a strong hit on that, which means you now have initiative in the battle.
So just my axe goes through it and gets stuck in there and I have to pull it through.
Jesus. So, I have this slime over here is beginning to slither up towards me, leaving a... Thanks. Leaving a path of acid behind it. I think that puts me at a bit of a disadvantage here against that creature. I don't want to fight it in close quarters because I have a +0 to that. So I need to try to get away, I think. Okay, so I think I'm just going to try to vault over that wall and start kind of dashing over this way to get a better advantage on some of these slimes.
Okay.
So I'm going to face danger with, I think, edge for my speed and agility. So I'm rolling a +3 for this. Thank you.
Looks like a failure, boy. Looks like a failure.
On a miss, you fail and your progress is undermined by a dramatic and costly turn of events. Pay the price.
Maybe you attempt to vault over the wall and a tendril grabs onto your leg and he's slowly pulling you into it.
Jesus. I don't got a lot of health here. I can't be maimed again.
I'm trying to get your other eye.
Oh god, alright.
Alright. I got the initiative, so I'm going to try and run over and lop off that pseudopod. That is going to be a strike, Jimmy. Should I suffer the -1 momentum, take +1 harm?
Yeah, might be a good idea. It's up to you.
You know, I think we got enough harm. I'm not going to do it.
Okay, sweet. So that's a strong hit. Inflict +1 harm.
Okay. So
3 harm?
So I run up and lop off the pseudopod and it raggles the individual one that got cut off. It's like, Jesus. But you're free. It writhes in pain.
I see the light.
What the? So it just dies from having its pseudopod cut off?
Yeah.
Alright. It slops into a puddle and begins burning through the floor, I think, making a little hole there. I am in a rough spot. I think we gotta save Brachus. Brachus is in a little bit of danger over there. Well, I'm gonna stand up, and I think I'm gonna attempt to throw my spear at that this slime here, maybe try to pin it to the wall to try to help Brachus get away.
Okay.
So for me, that's gonna be a clash. And I only got a +3 to this. Here we go. Okay, so that is weak hit. Just barely a weak hit, not a strong hit, but a weak hit. If I had used my blade bound ability, I would've. So on a weak hit, inflict your harm, but then pay the price. Your foe has initiative. Okay, so I'm inflicting 2 harm here. So I throw my spear across the room. It's heading right for Brachus. And he gets wide-eyed, but it goes straight over his shoulder to the slime behind him. The slime, it goes through and pins it to the wall. And it tries to break off and begin forming itself again to start heading back over towards Brachus. But as it does so, the spear emanates some kind of shadowy energy, and it can't move forward. Instead, it just explodes. Pieces of it go flying.
Alright, I guess I should have acted it out as you did it.
And Brachus just looks at me.
Okay, so I start running up towards the big one. And one of its pseudopods stretches out and attaches itself to my leg and brings me up, and I'm like flying by its pseudopod. And as I'm flying, I'm trying to cut at it. So
We could do a combo move here.
Okay, I'm open to a
If
combo.
if I want to try to secure an advantage for you. I don't know if you can do that while you have initiative, but I say let's do it.
Okay, sure.
Just F it. And the rules might be incorrect, but we're doing it because I want to. So I'm going to attempt to throw my spear through the tendril and cut it off so you can fall right into the creature.
Okay.
So I'm rolling plus edge, so I have a +3 to this.
Please give me something good.
It worked. Weak hit. I had a +3 to that. So I can take your advantage is short-lived. Take +1 momentum.
Well, I will use your +1 momentum to do Sunder Earth and suffer 1 momentum. So if I hit, I do an extra point of harm.
Okay, I like to hear it.
Let's do this! Yeah, baby!
That's what I like to see. Is that a strong hit? So you're inflicting 2 + 1 from Sunderer, right?
Yes.
And then +1 from this, so 4 total. That's going to be 2 boxes. I throw my spear. It expertly cuts the tendril that's holding you and waving you above it. And as it does so, you begin falling. You take this as an opportunity to raise your axe above you as you're falling towards it, and you slam it down into the top of this creature.
I throw my shield down on its head and land on the shield and start surfing down it.
Oh, Jesus.
And as I'm surfing behind me, I throw back. And it's just cutting down as I'm surfing down.
So you cut it down, like basically right down the middle as you're coming down it, and it's split. It's got a wedge taken out of it, kind of like your cheese wheel.
Yeah.
I think that maybe gives you an opportunity to head inside of it and destroy it from the inside.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Okay, so this one's all you. So we have a 9.
Got 1-9.
So a weak hit.
On a weak hit, the foe is no longer in the fight. They are killed, out of action, flee, or surrender as appropriate to the situation and your intent. You must choose one.
These are all good, great options.
What are you thinking?
Okay, so we could do a new danger or foe appears, or existing dangers worsen. Maybe Mila pops off a little bit. Or we could do something of value is lost or broken, your flute.
Well, I just got the flute.
Or we could do you are marked for vengeance. Mila marks us
I like that.
as enemies. Okay, so first of all, let's mark some progress on neutralize Mila.
Yes.
Now I said when we did this combat that it was going to be hard for us. I said we would get extra bonuses. So I said we mark 2 progress.
Okay, sure.
As you slide down it, and your axe pulls out of it, you see it's got a giant wedge in it, and you stand up triumphant, taking the shield into your hand, your axe in the other hand, and you slowly walk towards it, into the center of the creature, and it closes around you.
Oh, Jesus.
And we hear the burning of acid, and we see the melting of the floor beneath the creature. And for a moment, I think, have I lost Cliff too? But suddenly from inside, the creature bursts. Its pieces go flying, and in its center is you, standing on a mound of slime. I think you should still maybe gain a milestone
Okay.
for your background Val, just because this was so heroic of you.
Yeah, okay.
So 1 box for your background Val. So Mila is going to mark us for vengeance. She walks up, seeing you standing on the mound of slime. I've trained you well, Cliff. But will you follow my teachings? Together, you and I can unite the pillars.
I hop off of the slime
The cost is too high.
as I look at my brother.
We will fight whatever creature this is, but without this dark power. We'll do it ourselves. We'll train, we'll be strong enough if we band it together.
And who will lead us? You and your friend? You two may have a bond, but you are innately broken. You could never lead a fight against this creature. No one could. We are weak. You are weak. Your friend is weak, and so am I. Do what you wish. But I will unite the pillars. She walks up to your brother laying on the ground and runs her hand along the wound in his neck, gets more blood on her hand. And she kind of making direct eye contact with you as she does it, kind of almost taunting you, telling you that your way won't work. It's almost hypocritical of her, but because clearly her way led to the death of your brother. With the blood now on her hand, she walks over to the iron pillar once more and spreads it across it. And more shadowy energy comes from the pillar and forms into a small winged beast, a wyvern. She gets atop it, one more look back to us, and then the creature flaps its wings and breaks through the stone wall of this building. And she flies off, leaving just us, Brachus, and the body of your brother.
So there's a silence after that happens, after the rubble settles, and we still hear the flapping wings in the distance of her leaving Stormstone, presumably going after the next pillar.
I'm sorry, Cliff. I didn't mean to, but I could hear the whispers. He knows that's not a good enough excuse. I'm sorry. I understand if you want to go your separate ways now.
You killed him. You killed my brother. He's dead.
Drops the shield, but he still clutches onto his axe.
What did you do?
Looks at the spear. Touches his neck where the veins are coming up. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, Cliff.
I thought you were good. But you did something.
I grip the spear tighter in my hand. I say,
I'm not good, Cliff. I'm not. I'm broken. I'm evil.
I grip my axe tighter. And I kind of... My feet move in a position like ready to run towards you. And I'm about to run towards you. I'm about to lunge. And the second before, music starts playing. It's a song that we recognize. You sang it before, but it's coming from a flute. And we both kind of pause for a minute, like, what? And we look over at Brachus, and he's playing the flute expertly. And he starts walking up towards us as the song swells and eventually ends. And he holds the flute, and he hands it to me. And I slowly take it.
You must understand that you two are very pivotal moving forward.
What?
Cliff, you can see the good in your friend Cal. And Cal, you can see the good in your friend Cliff. Is that not true?
I don't understand, Brachus. How do you know all this?
I have told you that a long time ago, I was kicked out of Stormstone. It was a very long time ago, about 100 years.
Brachus, I don't think this settlement was here at that time.
That is correct. I am here to tell you that you two will be very important moving forward.
How do you know that?
I was not always called Brachus the Great. It was a title given to me after I had become an adventurer and done many great deeds. I also did not used to have this sort of accent, but it developed over the years as I traveled with an elven companion.
You traveled with the firstborn?
Yes, indeed. He was a very nice fellow after we traveled together. It is about this time that I do believe the Iron Priest will be departing. Let's set up a little camp and we can all talk.
All right.
All right.
And Cliff says,
All right.
so do you want to roll to make camp?
it's plus our supply. We could resupply first if we wanted to.
Sure, why not?
So I'm going to roll to resupply. So with my +4, I get a strong hit. Take a +2 supply.
And we were back at 5, baby.
And now we will roll to make camp, which we have a +5 to. Strong hit to make camp. You and your allies may each choose 2 options.
That I'm taking +1 momentum, which puts me at 3.
If you want to also take prepare when you break camp, add +1 when you undertake a journey. If we choose to undertake a journey. I will take a +1 to health and a +1 to spirit. So now I'm doing pretty good. I got 4 on health and 4 on spirit.
So we've set up a little camp in this room.
This is kind of the vibes of like when we were kids. When you remember when we were kids and we used to sleep on the ground?
No.
Really? We chose to sleep on the ground every now and again.
Okay.
It's like camping. That's those kind of vibes right now, because we could just sleep in beds in the area, but I think we pull out our bedrolls.
Okay.
I think maybe even in the back of our heads, even though we're going through conflict right now, we know that we want to be together.
Yeah.
My spear. I think it's an iron pillar.
What?
I remember when I was young, I had a vision for a moment back there, before everything happened. An elven society. Years and years ago. And at its center, an iron pillar. My parents knew it was dangerous. So they turned it into my weapon and sent it away with me so that I could overcome its corruption. But I'm afraid that I have failed that. It has corrupted me, and I've done something horrible today. And I will never be able to repent enough for what I've done. There's nothing I can do to undo what happened. I'm sorry, is all I can say.
You may not have mastered your spear yet, but maybe in time. 'Cause I would say that the way you can repent is to do better. To not let it happen again. Have this thing consume you. I was consumed too. I blamed you so much for what happened to Mount. Even though truly I know now that it wasn't really you. In the moment, I was going to kill you. Until I heard that song.
Maybe that's what you should have done.
No. That would have been a mistake. I think.
I need you, Cliff. In order to get through all of this, to overcome the iron. I need you.
And I need you too. Whenever I feel a certain way about my family and what I need to do to prove myself to them, you can get me through it. As long as you have that spear. Mila can't summon that beast that she was talking about.
Maybe we should find a way to destroy the spear.
That might not be a bad idea.
I know one thing for certain. After everything was said and done, and we stood there amongst the burning acid of the slimes, when you were ready to do what had to be done, and as the corruption grew inside me, there was only one thing that brought both of us out of it. The music. We can't let that spirit die, and neither of us can be a solo act.
We've got to stick together.
That we do.
Us, outcasts.
Maybe we're not so much outcast anymore.
Whew, okay, so hold on. Before we go further from that, we need to mark something from that. Let's just put a mark just on the upper left of our sheets. Doesn't it feel like we should mark something from that, though?
I mean, we couldn't mark neutralize Mila. We're stronger together.
As our bond goes stronger, we prove her wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, F it. Let's mark it on neutralize Mila.
So is that a full box?
That's a full box. We're at 5 for that. And you know what, to all the naysayers out there, I just want to say, we make the rules.
Well, actually, Sean Tompkin made the base rules that we're basing all this off of.
Well, this is our freaking game. I don't see Sean around. Or any Sean that matters.
Yeah. That being said, thank you, Sean Tompkin, for this game.
We will worship you for all to the end of our days. Oh, we got a hyena that came. I didn't know another creature had already came up.
Oh, you'll know when... That wasn't one. You'll know when one comes up.
I know. Okay. I actually, I'm feeling a little bit more jovial now. So I asked Cliff if he's got that cheese wheel on hand.
Of course I do.
And I pull out of my bag a couple supplies I gathered back from when we were at Mila's house. I pull out 2 sticks and a thing of marshmallows, and I start a fire, and we start doing some marshmallow eat over the campfire.
With cheese?
No, just the marshmallows. The cheese is a side item.
So as we're eating marshmallows and are, being happy, we just hear the voice of Brackus be like,
I'm still here.
"Oh, Jesus!" He's like standing right next to you.
I only brought 2 sticks. I give him my stick and I just use my spear instead. But it's really awkward because it's so long.
Well, my ride will be here soon, so your next task
Your
needs
ride?
to be given to you.
Okay, that was a lot of information, very disguised as strange sentences. Your ride is going to be?
Yes,
Alright, we're just going to let that one go by.
an old friend of yours is in need of your help. I believe you know him by the name of Talon.
Talon?
Before you do something else, you should find him first. It's time to revisit Lane of the Blade.
He's full on quest giver mode now.
While you're at it, pick 5 apples for me.
Immediately X out of that quest. No, hold on, we need to grind for XP. We'll take it. Is everything alright with Talon? Is he in trouble?
Yes.
Yes, he's in trouble, or yes, everything's alright?
Yes and no. That's yes to the first, and no to the second.
I've lost everything. Just explain to me what's going on.
Talon is in trouble and you must help him. That's all I can say. I don't want to alter anything further.
What do you mean when you say that, old man?
Like I said, I traveled with an elf long ago. Much like yourself, actually. We ventured throughout the world together and made great names for ourselves. But now, we had to return to make sure everything would go as they needed to go. Is this making sense?
You're losing me. Who's this elf that you traveled with?
Well, he went through quite a beating in our early years. And at one point, he even lost an eye.
How are you here? What?
I knew that the 2 of you would need guidance. So I came here, and I've done my job very well.
I don't know what to say.
I mustn't say too much for fear of giving things away.
Can you at least tell me if I ever find my family?
That you must discover for yourself.
All right.
But theoretically, you could, things could change. Timelines and things can get jumbled together, or...
If something were to change, then you would never have been able to come back to here. And then we would never have spoken to you. Which would mean we would...
Interesting thought, but that's not how any of this works.
Let's just not think about it in that way, because it would become far too complicated.
Agreed. Well, I think my ride is here. I should be going.
Wait, where was Talon? Where do we need to go?
Oh, into the forest.
And he starts getting up and walking.
Right, into the forest.
So as Brackus is walking away, he kind of turns back to look at us and says,
When magic you need in dire times, simply sing a little rhyme.
the little light orb appears for you to harness.
I'm gonna suck that little orb up.
Oh my god! All right, so I'm gonna absorb it. So this is revealing to us that one way to harness the power of the Oracle is through song. So theoretically, I could tap into the Oracle.
So I'm rolling plus wits, which I have a +4 to. All right, strong hit. My light source track is at 6.
Okay, and
He continues to sing a vocal tune.
one that we haven't heard before
Now,
because it hasn't been written yet.
and he fades from view. Okay, we gotta find Forge, your father, and talk to him.
Yeah,
He was coming here.
so maybe he comes in right now.
So Forge bursts in. He's bloodied and bruised from fighting through leagues of Iron Priests. He sees the two of us. And he says,
I thought I told you to. I didn't want to see either of you in this town again. What are you...
And he sees Mountain.
What are you... Mountain! Stand up!
He walks over. Begins to dawn on him. That Mountain is dead. He falls to his knees.
Son, just wake up for me, okay? Wake up for Papa. Please. What happened here?
He was killed by the Iron Priests. But we stopped them. For now.
No. I don't believe that. What did you do to him? What did you do to my boy, Hilly?
I tried to protect him. I'm sorry.
I think maybe we could bell roll here.
Okay.
I don't know if your father believes you.
Yeah.
So, plus heart. What do you got? Plus two?
2.
Okay. They refuse or make a demand which costs you greatly. Pay the price.
Dang it, dude.
Hilly, why would you do this to your own brother? I don't know why. Why in all of the Iron Lands you ever decided to come back here? It's because of you and your music that our family is blowing apart.
And I don't know why you would assume I was the one who did this to my own brother. I would never do such a thing. Never! But you don't care. You just think, oh, he did it because he's the bad one. He's the music playing one.
He sits Mountain down on the ground. Stands up, towering over you. Even towering over me somehow, even though he's a dwarf.
You dare talk to your father that way, boy, after what you've done here.
I think you waver a little bit. But Cal is there. And he places his hand on your shoulder and gives you a affirming nod.
Isn't there a move for like a duel?
Jesus Christ! Yes, there's a draw the circle move.
Doesn't
When you
this...
challenge someone to a formal duel or challenge.
That might seem good right now.
If you want to do it, I'm okay with it.
I say.
I will do more than just talk. I fight for Mount.
What?
I clutch my axe. And I clutch my shield.
I fight for my brother. Because I'm the only one he has left.
Forge is slow and methodical. He picks your brother up, takes him over to the throne, sets him in the chair, or his back facing towards you. He says,
I'm going to give you one chance to back down. If you do not, then I will be forced to kill you.
and when he says that, he turns toward you.
I look to Cal for approval.
You can do this, Cliff. I'm here, by your side, if you need anything. But focus. Hear the music. You can do this. I know you can.
Alright, and I look back at my father. Let's do this.
Okay, we're drawing the circle. So it's plus heart, and you have an additional +1 because you share a bond with this community.
Okay, so +3.
Weak hit. Okay. So if you want, you can choose one of these boosts, and they're negative, and that will give you +1 momentum.
So what are they?
Your foe has initiative. You take no benefit of armor or shield. Your foe's harm is +1. Hold no iron, take no benefits of weapons, your harm is 1. Bloody yourself, endure harm, 1 harm. Or to the death, one way or another, this fight must end with death. I don't think maybe you should take any of those.
Yeah, okay. Let's not take them.
We could also, if we really wanted to make it simpler, we could do a battle roll.
Okay.
Hopefully, we might be screwing up the rules a little bit, but hopefully that's okay. We'll resolve this.
The battle roll.
So, plus iron.
Alright, let's do it. +3.
Weak hit.
Yeah, weak hit.
You achieve your objective, but not without cost. Pay the price. I think maybe we do like a health price here.
Okay.
So let's have you take 2 health, I think. I think that seems fair. And then let's have you roll to endure harm.
+3.
Which brings it to a 5, so weak hit. Alright, on a weak hit, you press on.
Okay.
Okay, so now for the battle roll. If you are the victor, you may make a lawful demand, and your opponent must comply or forfeit their honor in standing.
So we both start running at each other at high speeds. And eventually, we clash. Axes striking each other's shields. And getting in a few hits. His armor is powerful though, and it's hard to chip away at him. So I'm hitting at him, and I'm actually hitting him, but I can't get through his armor. It's iron armor. I can't get through that.
Yeah.
And I remember what Brachus said. And I remember you tapping into the Oracle, and I remember what Talon said. And I back off for a moment, and I take out the flute and start playing a tune. But he's still attacking me, and I have to dodge out of the way as I'm playing my flute. And he almost nicks me a couple times. He even nicks a few hairs off my beard. And I'm playing a tune that will empower me. But not just me, my axe. Runes appear on my axe. This is a random axe that I got from a dwarf that I'm customizing now.
Yeah.
And runes appear on it and glow blue. I put the flute back in its pouch and grab the axe once more.
I am worthy.
And I throw it. I'm like Kratos, and it goes spinning, hits his helmet, hits into his helmet, and causes him to fall over, clanging on the ground below. His helmet falls off of his head and rolls onto the ground, my axe still inside it. And he falls over defeated now.
You put your hand out and you call the axe back to you. It flies through the air. You grab onto it, and with the force of it, the helmet dislodges and flies behind you.
I'm going to stand before him, and I start walking towards him. He starts to feel fear.
He starts kind of pulling himself away from you. But he stops at the end of the throne chair with Mountain laying in it.
Hilly! No. You are not worthy. So you'll leave. You don't deserve Stormstone. You'll leave and never come back. That's what I say. Hilly. Don't do this. Hilly, please. My name's not Hilly.
Put the axe in my belt, pick up his helmet, and put it on.
Nice.
And I walk out. And as I leave, it's like a shot of Forge by himself on, leaning against the throne.
Come back here!
I follow after you.
All right, I need to mark something for that.
You're marking something for that big time. I'm thinking
Maybe 2 boxes.
Is that too much? I think, F it, 2 boxes. I think that's deserving.
That was
of
some
2
big boy
boxes.
things right
That
there.
was some big boy. So you're at forward progress.
So now I have a cool helmet. Oh yeah.
Now, are you going to get that in real life?
It is currently on its way. I've just ordered it.
It would be pretty cool.
I really want it. As I think we walk outside and we see, no more Iron Priests. The city still, it has fires throughout, and the dwarven people are repairing their homes and, burying the dead. And, we're looking upon the circle here. And I say,
So, what do you think of my home?
It looks nice.
I guess it looks different in the summertime.
No, not really.
It's got a charm to it, if you will.
Aye, it does. Glad to be here.
That was very good back there, Cliff.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. What about you? My axe glows now.
You'll have to teach me that one. I'm feeling good as well.
I suppose we have to find Talon.
I suppose so.
And Mila, eventually.
And I think we start walking. Yeah. You walk out ahead of me. And I think it lingers on me for a minute. We see the big black tendrils continue to crawl up my neck and are now starting to make their way onto my face.
Oh.
I walk after you, and
then after we walk, Jeremiah says,
Those two confuse me.
Honestly, they show no remorse for what they did to us.
I know, I mean...
I guess they had their little scene where they talked to each other.
I mean, look, our bodies are still right there at the entrance. They just ignored them actively.
At least buried us. I mean, we're Iron Priests. It's not like any of the locals are going to bury us. They're going to throw us into a fire.
Well, I think without proper burial, we might be stuck as ghosts forever.
Ethereal form. Well, should we be good to transform into ghosts?
What?
Transform into ghosts.
I thought we were ghosts.
But we want to move on to the next stage of ghosthood.
All right, sure.
Just follow my lead.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
You're embarrassing me in front of the audience.
I had to get one in there.
Alright, yeah. So, do you want to go ahead and swear the vows?
Okay, so the vows that we need to swear that we did not do last time, even though we should have, is we want to cleanse the spear.
Whatever that means.
You know, I'm going to have you be in charge of this.
All right.
And then
Well,
I'll be
I'm
in
gonna
charge
rewrite
of
that.
this. What, you don't like my handwriting?
Frick no! Jesus, boy.
Really? You immediately frick it up.
That looks exciting!
Boy. There's something wrong with you, boy.
Alright, cleanse the spear.
Hold on, alright. Let's see what the difficulty we want to do is.
What are the ranks?
So formidable is 1 box per progress. The other option is extreme for only half a box.
So we have not done an extreme vow before, right?
We have not.
Do you want to try it?
I'm open to the idea.
I'm open to it.
Okay, frick it. Let's try it.
Okay. Our other vow?
Save Talon.
I think dangerous.
Okay.
So that's all we need to do for the vows then?
Those are our 2 vows that we need to swear. We are good to go on the vows. Though we know Talon has been captured by Elena the Blade.
Yes.
And Barkley.
We hear the creaking of wheels as a cart is transporting Talon. And a much smaller caravan than last time, because there were no Iron Priests this time, because we killed them all, is now only being transported by Elena and Barkley.
A lot less manpower than last time.
Yeah, but we have yet to defeat Elena or Barkley.
Yeah.
We are following this transport. You are traveling through the treetops,
Oh, okay, cool.
parkouring through different branches, keeping an eye out, and we were basically scouting the cart and coming up with a battle plan.
Yeah.
I am lower to the ground because I have stockier legs and I'm not as good at parkour. They could keep traveling, or they could like stop for camp or something, and then we wait for the camp to attack.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea.
So,
what
do you want them to? Do you want to wait till nightfall and have them camp and then attack?
Yeah, we should do that. So we'll wait until nightfall, whenever Elena and Barkley begin setting up camp. For some reason they have 2 tents, even though Barkley couldn't fit inside one of them. Are they...
Do you think we should change it to blue?
So it's night now.
Yes.
We know it by the blue light.
What are they doing? Are they talking at the campfire? Are they sleeping?
Do you think Elena would be asleep?
I don't know. Maybe there's a chance.
Okay, so 51 or greater and she's asleep.
Okay, so she is asleep.
She's not making very wise decisions today. One night you need to stay awake. It's tonight. It'll cost you big.
She messed with the wrong people.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we're watching them from the trees. What's our plan of attack here? In theory, if we wanted to, we could sneak in, grab Talon, and sneak out.
Yeah. I do have...
I don't think my character's really ready to be letting go his missing eye yet.
So, obviously the big boy is Barkley. We gotta take out Barkley.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we use fire.
Fire? Why?
Because he's made of wood.
They do have a campfire.
I don't know how to use that, though.
If we can get him close to the campfire, I can try to tap into the Oracle. Or you could. To control the flames.
And set him on fire?
But the whole forest knows if you mess with us, you get burned.
Is there any danger of setting a forest fire if we roll a critical miss?
Frick, maybe. I didn't think about that.
One of us should sneak around
Mm-hmm.
and do a little whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Or a caw sound.
Mm-hmm.
To try and lure him towards the fire.
Yeah.
I do have Slayer. When you gather information by tracking a beast or horror, or when you secure an advantage by readying yourself for a fight against them, I gain stuff.
Okay.
So would you consider Barkley a beast?
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just like sharpening my axe or something.
Sharpen your blade and prepare it for the oncoming slaughter. Yeah, probably with aggressive action.
Okay.
So plus iron. Looks like a weak hit.
Weak hit, yeah.
Okay. But you do get a +1 momentum from Slayer, right? You also get a +1 momentum from this, so +2 momentum.
Alright, well I'm at 5 momentum then.
Okay, well as you're preparing your weaponry, I'm going to start sneaking around. I'm going to start making my way around this way on the opposite side of the camp.
Do you want to hide it behind one of their tents?
Sure, yeah.
That's not conspicuous at all.
So I'll roll a face danger here with plus shadow, I think. Alright, here we go. So I have a +2 to this. Okay, weak hit. You succeed but face a troublesome cost. I can lose a momentum, endure harm, endure stress, or lose a supply.
I kind of think endure stress because you're going up against the foe that took your eye away.
Yeah. Okay. It's not good for me because I really need my spirit high if we're going to be fighting these guys, but we are going to roll to endure stress. So I take 1 point of stress, putting me at 3 spirit.
When an ally makes an endure stress move in your company, they add +1 and take +1 momentum on a hit.
Okay, good. Which gives me a +4 total, which makes it a weak hit.
Oh, okay, so you do gain +1 momentum because
So that's good.
Loyalist.
So, as I'm sneaking around the forest, making my way, I kind of duck behind their tents, looking up at the very large int in front of me. Fear crosses over my single eye.
And you step on a twig and it cracks.
Yeah.
And like we hear Barkley's bark, like, as he just kind of looks over in that direction. You have to kneel down really quick,
Yeah.
to avoid his detection.
I gather my wits about me, remembering that Cliff has my back in this scenario. I guess I'm going to try to call him over here. I do my best imitation of a bird. See if I can get him to come over
Is there
here.
some kind of deception thing?
Oh, let's see.
No, you're going to have to give another call based on how good you roll.
Compel.
Oh yeah, it's definitely compel.
When you attempt to persuade someone to do something.
Technically, you're not persuading, but
So I'm lying or swindling, so I'm going to be rolling plus shadow. So I've got a +2 to this. Let's see if I can convince Barkley that I am a bird. No, that's bad. That's really bad. That's a full miss with doubles. So.
frick.
Yep. Do I have anything? I'll burn my momentum.
Oh, okay. Wait, what was your momentum at?
5.
All right, so my +1 momentum came in handy.
It did come in handy. So I burned my momentum, making that a strong hit.
That was clutch.
That was about to be real bad. So it is worth noting my momentum reset value is only at a +1 because of my missing eye. Whew, okay, on a strong hit, they'll do what you want or share what they know. Take +1 momentum. If you use this exchange to gather yada yada. Okay, so I take a +1 momentum from that, putting me at a +2. So my bird call echoes throughout the forest. What, you want to know something better?
It's okay.
All right, hold on. Give me.
Tweet, tweet. All right.
I did it.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right, my bird call echoes throughout the forest.
We'll put a sound effect
Okay. At the
to
tweet.
make up for your misgivings. That was a pretty good crow.
Thanks. It wasn't supposed to be a crow. It was supposed to be a penguin, but okay.
Barky's like, Cliff is confused for a minute, thinking there's an actual bird over there.
And I don't know why a bird call would get him to walk over there in a forest. But for some reason, the nature of this bird call just sounds so enticing to him. He turns, he lumbers forward,
Barkley smash bird.
stepping ever closer to that fire, that campfire that they have set up. Elena, still fast asleep. I'm
All
setting
right.
you up, boy. I'm setting you up.
In response to your crow sound, there is a bird whistle that comes from my flute that I'm going to try and use to tap into the oracle and create a fire or explosion.
Frick. Explosion? In a forest?
I don't know.
Okay, alright. I was just envisioning something a little more elegant than that, but I should have known better knowing that this was Cliff. Alright, so you're going to try to tap into the oracle here. I think that is going to be a face danger with plus wits. Yeah, you should be worried. I think let's give you a +1 for my setup of getting
Yeah.
Barkley closer to the
This
fire.
has got to give us something good. Like, I say even give us a box whenever we fight him, because we did a lot of rolls to set this up.
Probably the reward for this would be we would lower the difficulty of the enter the fray.
Okay. I see how the mechanics work.
Are you sure? Because you're asking me to be flipping through this book every 5 seconds.
I'm nervous
You should be.
to roll.
This is a pretty important roll. I think if you fail, Elena's waking up. I think if you succeed, she's waking up too, but
Do I have anything to add?
I think we should give you a +1 for my setup. So
Yeah, so I'd have a +3.
+3 is not bad. What's your momentum at? 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Bobby.
Oh, frick!
Okay, frick. That means something good happens, boy.
Alright, well, because you're +1.
That's a strong hit with doubles, baby. So what's the reward for this? That's what I want to know.
And he definitely catches fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's the reward. Do you want to describe how this happens?
I'm playing a beautiful song that sounds kind of like a bird, and then suddenly one of the notes is totally off and wrong. And Barku's like, a big inferno implodes and catches Barkley fully on fire.
The flames swirl around him, lighting up the entire forest. This immediately wakes Elena up.
And I quickly jump and land near their camp. Ah! Revealing myself.
Do you want to roll to enter the fray?
Yeah. So is it defeat Barkley and defeat Elena?
Yeah, I think we'll do it in one.
What was Barkley's difficulty last time?
I think
feel
it
like
was
it should be-
formidable.
I feel like it should be one less than what it was last time.
Okay, I mean, I think probably dangerous is fine.
Okay.
If we're including Elena. We've got the jump on them. And one of them is currently on fire. So, yeah. So we're rolling to enter the fray. So,
Yes, sir.
Do you want to roll first?
Yes, I do. Would this be with Shadow?
Moving into position against an unaware foe.
Okay. Yeah.
Yikers.
Full failure on my part.
Okay. On a miss, combat begins at a disadvantage. Pay the price. Your foe has initiative.
Oh, frick.
So what's a disadvantage? What happens to you?
Maybe when I jump down, I trip
Yeah,
and fall.
yeah. And the flames from Barkley begin slowly dancing up the grass towards you.
Oh, frick.
Okay, now I'm rolling. I've got a +2. So that's a weak hit for me. I can choose to either take the initiative or take a +2 momentum. My momentum is starting to get a little low, but I think getting a good hit in early on would be pretty good. So I'm going to take the initiative here.
I agree.
I think with that, I'm going to take my spear. I'm going to leap out from behind the tent. I'm going to throw it straight at Barkley's eye. I'm mad. Alright, so I'm rolling a strike. I'm rolling with plus edge. I have a +3 to this. You know what? Let's use Blade Bound. I should have used it on we entered the fray. When I enter the fray, I add +1 and take +1 momentum on a hit. So I'll take the +1 momentum from that. I will be using Blade Bound again here. When you strike with your kin blade to inflict savage harm, decide before rolling. Add +1 and inflict +2 harm on a hit. And then I can endure stress afterwards. So I'm adding +1, so I have a +4 total.
Weak hit.
Yeah. So I have a 4. Yeah, looks like a weak hit. So on a weak, so I get to inflict +2 harm. My regular weapon is already 2, so that's 4 harm.
How much is that?
What are we doing?
Dangerous.
So 2 boxes per harm.
So 8? Frick, is that right? Right. I guess, yeah, 8.
So 8 boxes?
Yep.
That's the reward you get when you get some good planning going. That's satisfying. Alright, the consequence is I endure 2 stress, which puts me at only a +1 on my spirit track, and I have to endure harm again. So you got your ability to help me out?
It's only for endure stress.
That's what I'm doing, sorry. I'm enduring stress.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you get +1.
So I have a +2 total. Failure. I also suffer a -1 momentum. I throw my spear directly at Barkley's eye. It goes straight through him, and I inflict the same pain on him that he inflicted upon me.
So I think the fire's spreading on the grass and coming towards me. So I think I'm going to face danger to try to avoid it. I'm going to put my shield up and try and block the fire.
Block the flames. Okay, cool. That sounds like plus iron.
And I have a +1 because of my shield. +4.
Okay, wow, okay. Sweet.
Full success.
Strong hit. You're successful and take +1 momentum. Your momentum's starting to get up there.
Does anything else
So
happen?
what are you at? +6 for momentum?
The fire's coming up to me, and at the last second I grab my shield and put it in front. The fire kind of goes onto the shield and then dissipates.
Oh, okay.
And I stand up, obviously. You want me to go for Elena or Barkley?
You're closer to Barkley, but you could go for Elena.
I'm bad at range, even though I have a throwing axe upgrade.
Maybe go after Barkley then.
Yeah, okay. Strike, plus iron. +3.
Frick, dude. Jesus. Alright, well. Crap. We took these guys out fast, man. Alright. Guess there's still the possibility of rolling double 10s. On a strong hit, you inflict +1 harm and retain the initiative.
So he goes in for a strike against me with his massive fist and is going to strike me. And I just dodge out of the way. Because of my upgraded axe, I cut off one of his hands. And it just falls to the side and he has nothing to punch me with anymore.
Dang.
And as I do it, the runes on my axe glow blue.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I like it.
We are much more powerful now than the last time we faced them. And smart, I guess. Tactical.
Yes.
Alright, so you want to end the fight?
Yeah, let's do it.
We haven't even touched Elena.
You want to roll 1 each?
I figured you do it because this is more of a year thing.
Oh, okay. Strong hit, baby! I run towards Barkley, my spear still embedded in his eye, I'll say. I run towards him, I begin running up him, my feet hitting along his legs.
His back is on fire.
Yeah, the flames going up around him. I leap up, I climb all the way up him, eventually getting to his head, and then I kick up, flying into the air above him, the flames silhouetting me. And as I do so, I raise my arm up and the spear blinks into my hand. And as I come down, I bring the spear down into his other eye. It goes straight through him, and
you slide down him.
And as I get down, I realize I am taking him out. I am killing him. But not out of revenge anymore, out of pity. This is a simple creature who's being controlled by everyone around him. And I am freeing him from that enslavement. His body falls to the ground. The flames dissipate, turning to smoke. And then, as I land, I take my spear and, without even looking, I throw it to my left. And it sweeps through the air. And I look over, and Elena has it through her chest. She falls to her knees. Blood starting to gurgle out of the side of her mouth. Put my hand out, the spear blinks back. I think as I am walking, I see Elena in such a helpless state. Pity leaves me.
instead is replaced with revenge. I start walking towards her.
I think Talon will step in.
Oh, okay.
He is chained, similar to how we were chained up.
Yeah.
You just hear his voice coming from the cart.
You are so quick to take a life. Is it the right thing to do, Calith?
And you see Talon, still a wise voice, still ever strong, but he's beat to crap. His hair is mangled, his face is bruised and bloodied. He looks almost like a simple peasant. But he still carries himself very highly.
My spear raises. I look over at Talon.
In such a state as you are, surely you would understand.
And at this point, you feel a hand on your shoulder. Cal. And there's no words exchanged as you just look down at Cliff, and he has a very caring look on his face.
Moment of silence passes. Before his hand starts shaking, and the spear falls out of it onto the ground, making almost a metallic clank, even on the grass. The sound echoes throughout the forest, I think. Cal falls to his knees, uncontrollably sobbing.
Frick.
Wow.
I think Cliff uses his upgraded axe and cuts the chain for Talon, and it like cuts through like butter because of his upgraded axe.
Nice.
And he then grabs Cal and takes him over to one of the tents, just kind of silently going about these motions, getting things done. And he takes Cal, and as he does that, Talon
Almost maternal.
fraternal.
Yeah.
That'd be for a father.
Fraternal, that's like fraternal twins.
There's maternity leave, and then there's paternity leave.
What?
I think, right? For men.
I don't think that anybody cares about that.
Okay.
For fathers, that's what they say.
Leave a comment telling us about it. Okay. So as I'm doing that, Talon also, he just kind of goes over to Elena and begins patching her up.
My spear, as I'm in the tent, my spear always ominously laying on the grass outside.
I think even like as Cliff takes you in, he just like kind of kicks the spear away.
Yeah.
Without even touching it.
And even still, it idly rolls back. Elena looks up at Talon.
Stay away from me.
Your wounds need to be tended to.
Just leave me here to die, firstborn.
That is not who I am, and that is not what you need. Please allow me to bend.
Who are you to say what I need? Even if you do patch me up here, Mila will kill me for failing. It does not matter anymore.
Any life matters. Life should be preserved. No matter what.
I hope you're happy now that you've won.
I am not. For I have not won anything.
Elena will never understand that. To her, everything's a competition, and she gives in to Talon's help. And in doing so, accepting defeat, truly.
And Talon has a cool healing ability that he used last time.
He's got an asset card.
Yeah.
Somehow, even though he's an NPC.
Barkley's dead, and Elena has been defeated. We get nothing for that, right? Hold on. We have the save Talon vow.
We haven't been keeping track of that at all.
Yeah. And do you want to just take that? I mean, the vow is the same as in terms of difficulty as the battle.
Frick. Okay, we fricked it up a little bit, but yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Let's just take the success on save Talon, I think.
We should have done that, but frick it.
Yeah.
We'll do it next time.
Throw ourselves a bit of a bone here.
Because of that, we gain something.
We get some massive rewards.
Oh, moderate rewards.
Yes, moderate rewards. We get 2 XP.
And how much is it to upgrade a card?
2 XP.
How much is it to get a new card?
3 XP.
See how it is.
It's a pretty simple system. We've been playing for a while now. You really should know these kind of things. You want to make a camp here?
Yeah, I mean, we don't.
I'm telling you, my spirit is at +1. So
you're saying I should make camp?
I'm just saying that we need to make camp.
Oh, okay.
Or I will become emotionally decimated.
Understood.
or as the game would call it,
Desolation.
desolation.
You're close to getting desolated.
I'm already maimed, so we need to calm down a little
He
bit.
really went hardcore with desolation.
He really did.
This episode can be called Cal's Desolation.
Frick. Now that sounds like a movie subtitle.
Yeah.
It's like we're about one step away from it being called Requiem.
Yeah. Cal's Desolation. Requiem.
3. 2 Cal, 2 Cliff. All right, anyways. All right, so let's make camp. All right, let's roll it.
+5, Jimmy. Oh, that's a massive success.
Yeah, strong hit with doubles. Good job.
We continue eating my cheese wheel, and yet somehow it doesn't seem to be deplenished. It doesn't seem to have lost any amount of cheese. It's still very much a crescent wheel.
So that's the reward for doubles.
Yeah.
Is that the cheese wheel
We
maintains.
haven't used up the resource of the cheese wheel, and yet we still feel replenished by it.
So it's Limbus bread.
No, it's more of a just because of its presence, we feel replenished.
You gotta calm down with this cheese wheel.
Let me put it on the map for us. You feel replenished, Jack?
I'm glad it's on the map, because otherwise I would have forgotten with the number of times you've been reminded me.
One day, I'm going to come in here with the full cheese wheel.
And that's when I'll be truly disappointed. Depending on what type of cheese it is. What type of cheese is the wheel?
I think classic cheddar, I feel like, right?
Mm.
Or what if it was like American? It's like, Cliff, what kind of cheese do you have?
American! All right.
Also, I forgot to use my axe prop.
Oh, well,
Next battle, I'm going to use it.
at least you have it. So on Make Camp, our strong hit, we each get to choose 2.
But I'm going to do health. Okay, well, I'll do also a +1 momentum.
Okay,
as
your
well.
momentum's getting pretty high, so yeah, that works. I'm going to take Spirit and Health.
I figured we'd sleep through the night.
Before we do that, as you set up the camp,
I don't have much work to do to set up the camp, if we're being honest.
yeah, they did most of it for us. We all begin turning in for the night. Not many words are exchanged for now, but we know in the morning questions will be asked and hopefully answers will be given if Talon can stop being cryptic for 1 second. But I think in the middle of the night, I awaken because I hear whispers on the air. I go outside of the tent, I see the spear sitting on the ground where it was left last night. I lean down and pick it up. I walk out closer to the fire. I take the spear and I stab it into the ground. I walk a few steps away from it. It's always looming in the foreground. I look out and I say, I don't know if either of you can hear me, but I don't know quite what to say. If you can hear me, I'm afraid of what this thing is turning me into. I don't feel like myself anymore. It just feels like all the happiness has died in me. Even when I was alone, before everything with Cliff, there were still brief instances where I could feel that happiness, but now all I see is a black sea, endless. I don't understand why you burdened me so. Why you did this to me. You should have known I'm not strong enough to bear this burden. Every day, I become more corrupted than the last. And the endless sea gets larger and deeper, and I begin sinking, drowning. I'm sorry for failing you. I wish you had never sent me away. I wish you were still here,
wish I knew where you were, if you were alive. I wish this would all just end. And then he walks back into the tent. The spear still standing.
Does he hear any whispers on the wind?
As he goes to open the flap of the tent to go inside, he stops. Because he hears soft voices, almost like snakes whispering. He looks back at the spear, walks back over to it, pulls it out of the ground, and goes back in the tent, now the spear in hand.
Did you gain any kind of background value?
Oh, yeah, maybe. That is 1 box, so I'm at 3 boxes on my background file.
So the morning comes.
The sun rises above the treetops.
So we need to talk to Talon a little bit.
So we walk out of our tent to see Talon is already cooking a fresh rabbit that he's caught. It's on like one of those things that spins.
A Luke Skywalker cooker.
Yeah.
Oh, frick. I just realized. He's making a fire. He's got to use firewood. We know there's a source nearby.
Use the hand that I cut off.
Yeah, okay.
He says, "You have awakened. I must thank you for rescuing me.
Are your wounds healing?
I feel good."
He still looks like totally freaked up, bruised and whatnot.
Where is Elena?
She is in the other tent. I will have to figure out what to do with her.
I sense a romance brewing.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Really? Okay. Talon can get some.
How did you know I was here? How did you know I had been captured?
That is a bit of a strange tale, but just rest assured that we heard it on the wind.
Nice.
Talon, I was hoping I could seek some advice from you.
About what?
About this. Iron spear. Stab into the ground again.
I see.
Does he know what this is?
I think he's starting to understand.
Is this what I think it is? This is very dangerous. You should not have this.
It's bound to me, Talon. My parents bound it to me.
I didn't know that was even possible.
I can't get rid of it no matter what I do. I throw it in the ocean, it's back the next day.
He kind of walks closer, examining it.
This is not good.
Talon, I know that.
Well, I'm just letting you know this is not good.
Nothing can be done. It'll be bound to me forever. Is there any way out?
There is.
Well, good. What is it?
This kind of binding, from what I can sense, is very powerful. The spear can be destroyed, but I fear the binding would take you with it. If you could find a way to destroy it and then reforge it into something different, perhaps there is a chance of your survival.
Reforging it. I doubt any blacksmith in this world could work with this type of metal.
You would need a volcano, but nothing less.
Come on, Talon.
I'm just being honest, you probably need to throw it into a volcano and then fish it out and then try and reforge it. I'm just throwing out suggestions. I'm not sure if that would even work, but
that would guarantee destroy it, at the very least.
You want to roll for a volcano name?
Sure. A word in the old world language seems cool.
52?
That would make the name Kazira.
That's pretty cool.
You want to do that?
Maybe let's just change it to Khazad-dûm.
There is the volcano Kazira, the molten volcano, to the north.
How far?
Very far. You would have to go on a very far and epic journey to get there, I'm afraid. An epic journey may be the only way.
So we would throw the spear into the flames of the volcano, thereby destroying it. Then we would need some kind of specialized tools to pull it back out. Reforge it.
The Oracle is a specialized tool.
So not only would we have to go on an intense and long journey to a volcano, but we would also have to tap into the ancient Oracle Yes, but at the very least, all of this would be put to an end. Even if we can't reforge it, it would be over.
And Cliff says,
Mila would not be able to unite the pillars if one is destroyed. I guess there's not much of a choice, is there? Even in failure, this plan is foolproof.
Talon says,
From what I hear of this Mila, she is a mighty adversary, and from what I know of the pillars, uniting them would summon a dark, evil power. If you were to choose to go on this journey, if you were to succeed, I think you would forge your destinies to that of legend.
Well, legends it is then.
there are 2 horses that we can now take.
Hey,
Nice. Oh, so do you think we should gain progress on Cleanse the Spear? Because now we know our destination, right?
Yeah, definitely. Extreme is only 2 ticks. Half a box. Alright, we'll say our goodbyes to Talon.
Do you want to do the heart and roll?
Yeah. Roll plus heart. Mine is only a +1, so I'm very much hoping for at least a partial hit. On a miss, you take no comfort and the situation worsens. Pay the price. Frick.
Well, darn, son.
Not doing well, so my spirit is only going to be at a +2 for this. Meaning that if I do use Blade Bound, it would put me at 0, so. My price to pay is that I expect this journey to fail. I am expecting that we will not be able to reforge the spear. From my perspective, this is a one-way ticket for me.
Frick.
We're going to throw the spear into the flames. Everything will end for me.
So really it's up to me to summon the Oracle. Because
Yeah.
technically you would be dead.
Any last words with Talon?
I don't have any.
thank you for your help, Talon. I hope that we will be able to see you again.
You somehow keep stumbling into my forest. I should thank you. You saved my life. I hope you have a swift journey.
Thank you, Talon. And we're only returning the favor. Good luck with Elena.
Thank you.
And as we leave, we mount our horses, begin riding off into the sunset, like the end of Indiana Jones 3.
Well, the sunrise, technically, it'd be.
Oh, was that it? Okay.
Yeah.
We see Talon go into Elena's tent.
We're reading into that situation.
Yeah, we are.
As we're walking off, or as we're trotting off, we're like, do you think they're a thing?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I saw him go into our tent.
Really?
Yes.
That's a good sign.
I might have saw him even unbuttoning his pants.
Cliff.
Okay. Goes into the tent. Talon's just like,
Elena, we must be going now.
immediately leaves.
As he walks into it, there's something wrong with my button. Sorry about that, Elena.
I still hate you.
I think we're undertaking a journey.
Reach Kazira.
Yeah. I like Kazira. That's a cool name.
So how does this work? So we're undertaking a journey to go to the volcano, which will cleanse the spear.
Yes.
Every time we mark on the journey, do we ever mark on the cleanse the spear?
If something happens that gives us, something.
Okay.
Like if we learn more or we make progress of some significant kind. Okay, so I'm thinking we make this a formidable journey, which is 1 progress per waypoint.
Okay.
Yep, so then for each segment of your journey, roll plus wits.
You want me to roll then? Oh, you have a +4 wits.
You want me to try it? Go first?
Yeah.
So 6, that looks like a miss. All right, on a miss, you are waylaid by a perilous event. Pay the price.
Okay.
You want to do it like a storm?
A storm or a river. I really want to cross a river.
Okay, well we can do
But
both
we
at
have
some point.
horses right now, so let's not do the river yet.
Okay, we can encounter a storm.
So I think as we are galloping on our horses, we kind of exit the forest into a more open field-like area, large plains, and we see a storm on the horizon, getting closer and closer, and we're heading towards it. because it is north of us. We are heading north. And we see like the giant clouds looming overhead with like cracks of lightning in the sky. And we get closer and closer, the rain starts coming down, and it's hurting our visibility. And this is a big storm. It starts hailing, lightning all around us. We are riding through. We're trying to push through.
Okay, so let's do a momentum cost. I'll go down to +1 momentum.
Is that all that happens?
Oh, did you want to do a supply cost instead?
Yeah. Maybe some of our rations and stuff. Our rations are getting rained on.
Yeah, they're getting
And
ruined.
we didn't properly cover them.
Yeah.
Our horses are staging to get a little rowdy too.
Yeah. Okay, so our supply goes down to +4. Not off to a good start. You want to try?
Sure.
Plus wits.
Also, before we enter the storm, just a small storm ahead. And then it cuts to
+2.
darn, dude.
Rick. You know what? Burn momentum, maybe?
Okay, yeah, let's do that. So I'm going
Yeah,
to burn
do it.
my momentum. We're leaving it at +2, giving me a weak hit. And I say we find like a cave nearby to like get
Wait out
shelter
the storm.
from the storm and wait out the storm.
Okay, yeah.
I'm kind of imagining that scene from The Incredible Hulk, where he's in the cave,
We mark progress on our thing.
which is
a single
half
box.
a box. I thought it was half a box.
It's a full box.
Oh, okay.
And we will lose a we lose a supply. So we're at +3 supply. That's going down quick.
So that storm ended up being bigger than I thought. I'm bad at judging size.
This just keeps getting worse and worse, doesn't it?
Well, we're closer, so that's good. Right?
Right. Cliff is trying to keep the feeling up.
Yeah.
But it's difficult.
He's trying.
Because we are on a perilous journey
Yeah.
that seemingly has a bad ending.
Yeah.
He just plays a little tune on his flute, trying to cheer you
Can
up.
you keep that racket down, please? I'm trying to get some shut-eye while we wait out the storm. Sorry. I wouldn't do it anymore.
It's kind of sad.
That is sad.
I'm turning into Frodo.
I want to make another roll. This is kind of cool. I kind of like this.
Yeah. I like the little roleplay bits.
Yeah.
All right.
So we wait out the storm successfully.
It's still raining, I think.
Yeah, it's still
But
raining.
Most
but-
of the lightning and stuff has started to surpass.
Yeah.
All right. +4.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you roll, you want to roll a beard roll?
Yes, I'm
It's
roll
been a
beard
while
roll.
since we've done a beard roll.
I'll roll a beard roll.
We may be traveling for a day so far.
All right.
Beard might pop up a little bit.
This is an important roll.
Oh, frick. Okay, hold on. Let's show the audience what we got.
Got a D. This is a real, genuine D100. We'll thank our friend Monet for that.
And since it rolls very interestingly, it doesn't really work for the dice roller.
I mean, it's a ball.
All right. So this is a little behind the scenes, really, because you can see all the full setup.
Oh, frick. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Frick it. Okay, so 51 or greater, my beard is coming in nicely. If I roll a 100, though,
If you roll in the 75 percentile.
I get a nice beard. Starts coming in real good.
Yeah.
I'm done with my beard growth at that point.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Frick. All right, reroll.
You did, just do a little toss.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Frick. Is that a 29?
That's it. Oh, is that a 29?
I think so. Yeah. 29.
Dang it! I thought it was a 2.
All right. Well, the beard's not coming in as much as I would like it to, unfortunately.
So that's just even more,
It puts me even worse of a mood.
yeah.
So I'm rolling to undertake a journey with +4 to my wits. Okay. Weak hit. You reach a waypoint and mark progress, but suffer 1 supply. Our supply goes down to +2.
So is that a full box?
Yep, full box. There is a waypoint table as well.
Okay, let's roll now.
You want to roll in the
Yeah.
waypoint? I want to do the bridge at some point. Location and location descriptor. 2 D100 rolls.
1. 81.
Strange hideout.
Maybe it's like a little hut
Yeah.
of some crazed freak.
A crazed freak. I'm just saying a regular NPC, but if you want to do a crazed freak, I'm open to that too.
Maybe we were on the NPC table for him.
Okay.
We're gonna do like 3 D100 rolls here. 89, 18, and 41.
A stingy raider who has to pay a debt.
Okay, I like it.
Let me write it down.
Maybe we get robbed on the road type thing. So there's a little rundown hut. You know, it's still raining, so we see it as maybe a shelter for tonight. And we start heading towards it. We see a crossbow come out first from the doorway. And we see this crusty looking guy with a fricked up face and some messed up hair and dirty, leathers. And he says,
Stop right there, you two.
"We're not looking for any trouble."
Where you found it. I want all your money that you have, and all the iron too. And your weapons.
Cliff, what do you want to do? You want to take this guy out or what?
Well, perhaps we could talk to him. We don't have to kill everyone that we come across.
Right. Listen, we're not going to abide by those rules, but if you loose an arrow, things will start to get violent.
Well, he's a bolt, son, and one could take you out in one hit.
I sincerely doubt that.
Maybe we should do like a compel roll.
Yeah,
Try and get him to chill out.
let me say something a little more compelling though. Just think for a moment. If you kill us on the road, someone's going to come looking for us. We have a friend out here in the woods, another firstborn like me. If you take us out, he will come after you.
And do you think I could assist you with like aid your ally?
So you can pipe in a little bit too.
Okay, so Cliff is also going to say,
We're not bad people. We don't want any trouble. We're here looking simply for a thing, and hopefully you can be helpful with us.
And you're adding +1 and taking +1 momentum on a hit.
Yeah.
And this is a secured advantage with probably plus heart.
which is a +2, so I have a +3 total.
+3. Okay, so weak hit, I take +1 momentum.
Okay, well I take +1 momentum as well,
Oh, because of your move?
because of Loyalist.
Cool. So now I am rolling a compel. Probably plus heart, I think. Of which I only have a +1 to.
Christ, boy.
So strong hit. They'll do what you want or share what they know. Take +1 momentum.
Fine, I won't kill you, which I could do very easily.
I'm sure that you
What do
could.
you want, scavengers?
Well, we were looking for a place to stay for the night, but clearly that is not going to be an option here.
No.
Right. So maybe you could give us a little bit of information, maybe the lay of the land. We're looking for Kazira.
Ah, the volcano.
Right.
To the north.
Maybe you
The
could...
one that people go to and never return.
That's the one.
So, now you're just walking corpses. Very well. It's to the north. You will have to cross a large river. I suggest going across the bridge. If you continue right along the river, you will find it.
Okay, I guess there was a nugget of useful information in there. Okay.
What else do you want from Old Krusty?
Your name is Old Krusty?
Technically, it's just Crust, but my friends call me Krusty.
So we're friends now.
No! I am my own friend, so I call myself Krusty.
Right.
What more do you wish from me?
I think that will be all. We'll be going on our way.
Very well. I do have tea prepared if you would like some.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Cliff says, I don't know if we would want that tea.
He says to you as an aside.
It's probably
Right.
crusty.
We'll just be going then. Thank you, Crust.
Very well.
Slowly ride around.
He's just like,
Thanks, scavenger's always trying to take my stuff. Freaks.
He's walking back into his shack.
Okay. He's an interesting character. Maybe we can bring him back at some point.
Yeah, I'll write his name down.
Okay. Do we want to mark progress? Now that we have more information about the lay of the land. So 1 box. Maybe we can mark progress on Cleanse the Spear as well, now that we know our way better.
Okay, yeah. So we now have 1 full box on Cleanse the Spear. What now?
Undertaking another journey, I think. All right, so +4. Strong hit. Okay, that's what I like to see. So we're just going to mark progress. So 1 progress.
And we get to a waypoint, which would be the river.
I think so.
We hit up the right side of the river to eventually come to a bridge.
As we're crossing across the bridge, the rain's still lightly coming down, I think, too. I say, Cliff, would you mind if I asked you a question?
Of course. Anything you'd like.
How do you do it? Tap into the oracle, I mean.
Well, to be honest, I haven't done it too much. All I did was create runes on my axe and create a magical explosion. I guess I didn't really think about it that much. I've always had a little bit of a knack for picking up a beat. That's just something I enjoy, so I guess I use that.
I see. I don't think there's any more words said. Just keeps going.
Okay.
All right, make it across the bridge.
Do you think we should mark progress on Cleanse the Spear?
Okay, yeah, maybe because you are feeling confident in the oracle.
Yeah, okay.
You know where we're going and whatnot. Undertaking another journey, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Give it a roll. Plus wits. You have a +2.
That is going to be a full hit.
Nice. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing pretty well. Well, mark progress first. So we're at 5 full boxes for that.
Do you think at this point we see the volcano in the distance?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
So it's been about 2 days of us riding, and as we continue riding on horseback, we slowly see the volcano in the distance getting closer, though it is still very far away. We see Kazira in the distance.
Okay, well let's make camp for the night. Now that we've seen a glimpse of our location.
Before traversing into like full-on like more volcanic terrain, because we're getting close to where we're gonna have to start avoiding like cracks of
hazards,
molten lava and stuff like that.
Yeah,
cool stuff like that.
Yeah. Do you want to maybe mark Cleanse the Spear again now that we have the volcano in sight?
Yeah. Let's mark Cleanse the Spear for sure. We're at 2 boxes for that.
Good. Okay. Sweet. We're doing well. It's plus ours. Oh, we should resupply first. And I have a +4. Here we go. That does not look very good. On a miss, you find nothing helpful and have to pay the price.
Okay, we're getting to some low supply.
Well, okay,
this is cool.
What's our price that we have to pay?
If we lose all our supply, my consequence is I lose my cheese wheel.
All right, maybe let's do momentum for now.
Okay.
So we're not a super harsh.
So we're both lowering our momentum?
Just me. So I'm at +3 momentum. I'm not really able to scrounge up any supplies for us. We're still looking a little low. But you still want to try to make camp?
Yeah.
It's plus our supply, so it's a +2. We'll have you roll for this. On a weak hit, we each get to choose 1. So health, supply, spirit, momentum, or +1 when you undertake a journey.
I'm choosing to take a +1 when we undertake a journey.
Okay.
Which we are going to do now.
Okay, and I'll just take the spirit.
So as we're camping just before we get to a volcanic terrain, there's some silence between us. You know, the tension is high. Cliff looks to Cal and just says,
Cal?
What?
You know we can do this, right?
Going to do whatever it takes.
We have to try our best to look at the positives here, which is that the spear can be reforged.
Kyle stands up, walks over to where Cliff is sitting, and says, "Listen, and I want to make this very clear. We are destroying this spear no matter what. Reforging it
is a second priority. You understand?
I think Cliff is getting some flashbacks to his father and how demanding and commanding his father is. And he will stand up.
To me, reforging the spear is not secondary. It is priority. So no, I do not understand.
I hope that my parents are dead, so that when I go, I will be able to join them. I can't breathe anymore, Cliff. I'm drowning and I can't find the surface.
Well, when we get there to this volcano, I will find the surface. And I will bring you to it. I promise you.
Thank you for trying. I'll try not to be such a downer on the rest of our journey.
At least let me play my flute.
I do like the music.
I know you do.
Don't give me that look.
He starts playing a little tune. You want to do maybe one mark on Cleanse the Spear?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So let's roll to undertake a journey.
Yeah.
So we have a +1. So I have a total of +3.
Okay, that is a full hit. I think that +3 just saved you from getting a weak hit.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, you want to make good on our supplies again?
Yeah.
Give it a mark. We also reach a waypoint.
We begin galloping into the volcanic terrain.
The waypoint is other travelers who have tried and failed to make this journey.
Crap.
At this point, it's just burned skin and
Starved skeletons.
we ride ominously by.
And I think there's like a cool fog
Yeah.
in the atmosphere.
It's not fog, it's steam.
And I adjust my flute playing to be adequately creepy.
I think also as we're riding, I am remembering my past with my parents, the little time that I did have with them. My mother used to sing to me, but my father did as well. And as we're riding, I begin singing his tune. It ominously echoes into the empty air. It's kind of like a Misty Mountains type song.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
We gotta let out a sigh for this one.
Yeah,
This is intense.
it is intense. All right, I have a +4 here.
Weak hit?
That is a strong
Oh
hit.
no. Okay, play
I have a
+4.
+4, yeah. All right, mark another progress when we reach another waypoint. All right, you want to roll for this waypoint?
Yeah.
Location and location descriptor.
68. 27.
Blighted Ravine.
Blighted. Okay, what is blighted? That's like diseased.
Are we facing monsters of some kind?
Maybe there are monsters on the other side.
Oh, we're gonna have to leave our horses behind.
Yeah, it would happen. It has to happen at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so we come up upon a massive ravine. It looks impassable by normal means. We'll have to figure out a way to pass it. On the other side is more volcanic terrain, but it appears almost as though it moves. These different rocks kind of jumbling together. Movement on the other side. Something is over there. We're not sure what.
Okay, all right. Okay. Frick. Ideas? How are we getting across?
I'm not sure.
All right, here's a pitching an idea here.
Okay.
We all know that an adventurer's best friend is a 50 feet of rope.
Mm-hmm.
So I say we tie the rope to my spear, and I throw it across into the other side of the ravine. We swing down and climb up.
That sounds really dangerous.
Well, yeah. Frick. Thoughts?
We're gonna have a big impact on the other side when we swing down.
If you got any other ideas,
Can try.
and we'll tie 2 ropes to it so we can each swing across.
I guess I would have to hang on to the other end of the rope so you don't accidentally throw it over with the spear. All right. So probably not a roll to throw it, right?
I think it's a roll to swing across.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, frick.
You toss the spear over. Clink! It stabs into the ground on the other side. We see some rocks moving around away from it.
And the spear, I think, also, like, it hits into the rock. Normally, most weaponry wouldn't be able to pierce it. My spear is obviously special. It goes right into it. It almost, like, fuses with the rock itself.
Cool.
Swing across.
Frick. Tally-ho! Would this be a face danger?
100%, yeah, face danger. The question is, what are we rolling it with? Speed, agility, or precision?
Probably that one.
Okay. So that's plus edge.
I have a +1.
All right, I'll roll first.
Can you try to aid me?
Yeah, let me try to swing across first and see how I do. Do you want to try to aid me? You have your loyalist, right?
Sure, I'll try to aid you. How do I aid
So
you?
secure an advantage.
It doesn't look too deep. Even if you fall, it'd probably just be a small fall. So I think you've got this. I really do. And you're basically an acrobat. So
All right.
So I'll try to aid you.
With plus heart. So +3. Nice. All right, full hit. Okay, good. And you get something from that, right?
I get 1 momentum.
I choose 1. I can either make another move now and add a +1 or take a +2 momentum. Probably make another move now. The +2 momentum is pretty big, though. That would put me at +5.
Yeah, they're both good options.
I'm going to take the +1 here.
Okay.
So I have a +4 to this roll to swing across the ravine. Yes. Oh, yes. Strong hit with doubles. Nice. All right. I take a +1 momentum on a strong hit. So I should have taken the momentum, is what I should have done. Interesting.
I mean, maybe you make it look so easy, you know, that I get a +1 automatically.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good hit.
I'm like, wow.
you know what? I didn't mean anything I said, but actually that did look pretty easy.
I swing across the ravine, my legs hitting the other side. I'm able to land pretty sturdily. I look back over at you, expectingly.
All right, let's do it.
Frick. All right. Okay, for sure.
Cliff is confident, but as the player, I'm not confident at all.
I can try to save you if something goes wrong.
I have a +2.
Okay, give it a roll.
So the consequence if I fail is I die, right?
Yeah, you die.
Okay.
Your character's gone forever.
Okay, here we go.
Weak hit.
Weak hit, yeah.
Okay. You succeed but face a troublesome cost. Which is usually -1 on something.
Maybe we should do supply. You know, I swing and something falls out of my pack.
You really want our supply to drop down, don't you?
I mean, that seems logical, right?
Okay, sure. Now, hold on. What's it going to drop down?
You really want my cheese wheel to drop down? I did a partial success.
All right. If you roll a miss on something, though.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on that cheese wheel. That's all
I know
I'm
you're holding it hostage.
I'm out, yep.
So
I +1 supply.
I swing over. I'm a little shaky, but I do it and manage. I'm like,
I did it. That was pretty easy.
and then you look down and see our days ration fall down the ravine.
Yes, great job. Trying to stay positive.
Great. Let's go.
Climb up. Let's mark progress on our journey.
Nothing on Cleanse Spear yet?
Maybe. Maybe 1 because it was helping us.
The spear?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Fusing itself with the rocks. Okay, so we made it across successfully. But something was waiting for us on the other side. What is it?
Some kind of bad fire monster.
Yeah, clearly.
Ooh. Wow. We're almost there.
As we look and see, the volcano is pretty close at this point.
It's looming very large right now.
Hopefully that was the hard part, getting past that ravine. Now, we just have to look forward.
I have a feeling that was the easy part.
I do know. I think we're doing pretty good.
And as I say that, something grabs me that we didn't notice. We see a massive rock creature infused with lava. We see a large rock hand grab around me, pick me up,
Oh! Talon didn't warn us about this!
Ah, cow! I was wrong! This is the hard part!
Frick. Now we fight it. All right. We ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I think so.
I don't.
Whether
think
I'm
you're
ready or not, I'm getting tossed around in the air.
Yep.
All right, so
Let's battle.
Okay, so we are going to be entering the fray. We can set the rank for each of our foes.
So what do you want to call this?
Defeat Lava Freak.
Okay, sure. How about we do extreme? What, you don't want to do extreme?
Extreme is like the hardest one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's the one before that?
Formidable.
1 progress per harm. We're going to roll it into the fray,
We
right?
are going to roll into the fray as you are being tossed around, plus wits because we are ambushed.
+2.
All right, give it a roll.
That is going to be a failure.
Okay, on a miss, combat begins with a disadvantage. Pay the price, and your foe has initiative.
Paid the price already?
Yep, I have an idea.
So just as a description of this beast real quick. It forms out of the ground like almost like it's the thing of just made out of rocks. And it forms into this large, hulking figure. And then lava streams begin emanating from beneath its crevices and starting to glow. The lava is very much active, it's moving around. This creature probably has control of it.
Maybe it throws you towards the edge of this ravine, and you're like dangling off the side.
Okay. I'm dangling for my dear life. Ah! Ah! Just screaming.
Okay. All right. So I'm
No,
entering the fray.
it's not a real episode unless I get my Cliff scream in there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there you go for the trailer, right?
Yeah.
Bit of a callback. Okay, I've got a +4 to this. Oh yeah, almost a strong hit with doubles, but not quite.
And you got +4 too.
I take +2 momentum, and I have the initiative. So my momentum is at +6.
So you have the initiative. You see this lava creature before you. Frick. Okay,
I'm gonna try to distract it a little bit, so you have a chance to get up. So I think I'm just gonna throw my spear at it here.
Classic.
I could use my blade bound, but my spirit's only at a +3 here, so I'm not really gonna be taking that risk.
Yeah. All right.
This
fair
early.
enough.
So I'm just gonna do a regular hit, and we'll see how we do. So I'm gonna strike it with a +3. That looks like a weak hit. On a weak hit, I inflict my harm and lose the initiative.
Okay, what is harm?
So I inflict 2 harm to it from my weapon, which is 2 boxes.
Okay.
Oh, frick. So I'm trying to distract it as my spear leaves my hand. It fires into this creature, going like right into its head, I think, like right into like where its face would be. But the lava from the creature just starts burning around it, and the spear like drops out from the creature and like clangs onto the ground.
All right, I guess I'll try to face danger. As I'm hanging from the edge, he's gonna try and punch my hands so I fall.
So you're facing danger. I definitely think that's with iron.
All right, that's gonna be a success.
Nice. Okay, sweet. On a face danger, you are successful and take a +1 momentum.
Yeah, I think I'll pull myself up. He tries to bang at my fingertips, but I do like a switch hand as he's hitting him. Can't get it! Can't get it!
Doing the whack-a-mole with them, huh?
Yeah, and then I pull myself up. And that gave me the initiative.
You have the initiative.
Okay.
I do not.
Gotta ready my axe and do a swipe towards him.
Okay, alright, I like to hear it.
And I'm gonna use Sunderer. I'm gonna take a -1 momentum to inflict +1 harm if I hit. That's a weak hit.
Okay, a weak hit. Alright, still pretty good. You inflict your harm and lose initiative.
So 2 plus my 1.
Yeah, so 3 harm. We got him at 5, so that's halfway down.
And I lose the initiative.
You lose initiative, yep.
I guess he just pummels down towards me with one of his fists, and I hop out of the way, and his fist gets jammed into the ground, and I just hit into it over and over.
So we both do not have the initiative anymore, so that is always nice to see. So instead, I think I'm just going to clash with it.
Okay.
I'm just going to toss my spear at it once more, as I'm basically just doing like that, and it's just appearing back in my hand each time.
Here we go, Bob.
Looks like a failure.
Looks like a failure. I could burn my momentum if I wanted to.
Do it.
You think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
I would only get a weak hit.
Oh. Maybe save it.
Okay. I won't burn it, so I'm just paying the price here. I'm outmatched. I must pay the price, and foe has the initiative. I hate to take health, but I think that's what I'm going to have to do here.
Yeah.
And that's 3 health I'm going to have to take. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. The creature has its arm still embedded in the ground from the last hit it tried to do towards you. And that arm begins glowing bright with lava. Lava completely covers the creature's entire arm, and the lava goes through the ground towards me. It sprouts up near me, and a vat of lava explodes near me. I fall to the side, bits of lava falling on my cloak, burning me. Kind of like, I look like the alternate outfits that they use in Revenge of the Sith when they get burned a little bit at the end.
Okay. Put in a little Easter egg for the people who watched the behind-the-scenes documentary of Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, well, I guess that's true. Alright, so I'm at 2 harm. I have to endure harm here. So weak hit, so I press on.
Cal!
Cliff, stop playing with your food and take it out!
I'll do it.
Except I don't have the initiative. And the creature just sent lava towards you, but it still has lava in that fist, and it brings it up. And it's going to shoot it out towards me.
The lava like dripping off of its hand.
And it's like heat blast. It's like a force of lava coming towards me.
Alright.
I put my shield up at the last second.
That sounds like face danger to me. Using your shield?
I have a +1, so I have a +4 total.
Alright, give it a go.
Oh, frick.
You just failed hard, boy.
Dang it, dude.
Frick.
Dang it.
Frick. Alright, this is not looking good. On a fail, your progress is undermined by a dramatic and costly turn of events. Pay the price.
Frick, man.
Yep.
Darn it.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to take the harm.
Alright then. So you're going down to 1 harm. Does the flames shoot out towards you?
I get shot back as it's propelling me backwards. Ah!
This is not looking good. Alrighty.
And do I have to endure harm?
You do. That looks like a strong hit on that one.
Okay, so +1 health with a -2 momentum?
-1 momentum.
Okay.
So you're at 2 health, 3 momentum.
Okay. So I lower the shield, and it's like that shot of Wonder Woman in BVS when she first appears. And I have like steam coming up from my body.
Alright. A lot of references to various things going on here.
Want me to try and clash?
I do.
Alright.
This is not looking good for us right now. This creature is tough.
Oh, so I'm gonna -1 momentum
Okay.
to take +1 on hit on harm if I hit.
Okay.
+3. Oh, come on. 4, so weak hit.
Well, still a weak hit, so you inflict your harm and pay the price.
Which is 2 +1.
So 3 harm, so 3 boxes. So we're at 8.
And I don't have the initiative. Don't you have to have the initiative to end the fight?
Yep.
Frick. What would be the price here, do you think?
You want to do maybe a momentum cost?
So I'm down to 0 momentum?
Yep.
Crap. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so I run back up to it, hitting into it with my axe, but I'm not doing much damage to it. I'm just kind of hitting rocks.
This could be...
Turn the tide?
Turn the tide. Once per fight, when you risk it all, you may steal initiative from your foe to make a move, not a progress move. When you do, add +1 and take +1 momentum on a hit. If you fail to score a hit on that move, you must suffer a dire outcome. Pay the price.
Dire outcome.
That'd be risking it all.
I like it. I do.
It's risky.
And as we're in this battle, like, you know, he's slowly kind of moving the lava beneath us as it's coming up and cracking beneath the rock. And we're starting to sweat. You know, it's very hot now because of the lava. Sweat beating from our brows.
Oh god, I don't like this, man. I don't like it. Are we gonna turn the tide here?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna do it. I've got the higher momentum,
Okay.
so I could potentially burn it if something goes catastrophically wrong.
Okay, so you're turning the tide to gain initiative, which will allow you to strike it.
Yeah.
And if you succeed,
we can end the fight.
So I stand up as the steam from the lava is rising from my cloak. I look towards you, getting pummeled by this creature. The steam coming off of you as well. I feel that in this journey my time may come. But I will not let your time come. So I'm going to take this creature out before it can get you down. Okay.
+4. That's with the +1 turn the tide.
Yep. Ready?
I guess so.
Here it comes.
All right.
Baby boy. Strong hit. Okay, I gotta let out a breather. That's intense. That's really intense. Okay. First of all, I gain a +1 momentum from the turn the tide. My momentum is at a +7. So I inflict +1 harm and I retain the initiative.
So what's your total harm?
3 harm.
You want to end the fight?
I want to end the fight. Strong hit. Alright, here's what happens. So I toss my spear at it. And as the spear is flying through the air, I'm already running towards it. I run towards the creature. I almost like shove you out of the way. Like I hit your shield and shove you like you go prone to the ground. I run towards the creature. My spear finally hits into it. It explodes with a burst of lava, giving me a moment to strike. And I leap towards it, putting my feet out in front of me. I drop kick it.
Oh, frick.
And kick it off of the ravine. It flies down into the endless pit below. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to loot its butt.
Had a really valuable ring on it.
We're playing too much bottom cake.
What's the yell? Okay, so what is the scream or yell that it makes as it's going down?
All right, let's mark some progress here on Cleanse the Spear, I think.
Okay. Now that is an extreme box, so how much is that?
Extreme, 2 ticks. Do you want to maybe mark 2 progress?
All right, we can mark 2.
I feel like we earned it. So we're at 4 boxes for that.
Yeah.
You ready? You want to go ahead and roll to end it?
Okay, sure.
Okay. You want to roll and see what we would have gotten?
Okay, yeah. just out of curiosity.
We're not actually doing it.
Yeah.
So we would have got a weak hit. So we're going to take that.
All right, as this creature is slain, what the frick are we going to do now?
You're like laying on the ground. I come over to you, put the spear onto my back, put my arm out to help you up.
I take it.
Ah, you saved me. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine.
That creature came out of nowhere.
These lands are dangerous.
Well, I can tell. The iron lands in general are dangerous.
The iron is even thicker in the air here. It's a saying, but people say in this area.
Alright, whatever. Well,
you're okay though.
Yes, I'm good.
All right.
I believe we're going that way.
Right.
I point to the volcano in the distance.
We are.
Well, let's not waste any more time.
Pat you on the back. Did we abandon our horses?
Yeah. Whenever we leaped over the ravine, we had to leave them behind, unfortunately.
So you see them on the other side.
Can you do a horse?
No.
That's the best I got. Pretty good. They trot over to some staples so that they don't die.
Staples just appear there?
Yeah.
The horse would be like, alright bro, let's have a sleepover while they're gone.
Or, for the horses have voices now, huh? Can't speak with animals? What actually happens is they return back to Gandalf.
Nice.
Shadowfax. I knew you would arrive.
Shadowfax and Shadowfax 2.
So by the way, this journey, I feel like, we've had rest and stuff. It's taken longer than, like, the amount of rest we have.
Yeah.
Like, there are in-between moments where we've rested and whatnot.
Maybe it's taken us, like, a few weeks.
Yeah.
For the entire
it's not
journey.
just, like, 3 days to get to the volcano.
It's like maybe even a month, like of full traveling. Like this has been a long journey.
We have like a map that we take out periodically to track our path.
Yeah.
Before we undertake a journey, it would be a good idea to get some of our tracks up.
Yeah.
So we might want to do like maybe a resupply before we start. So we'll do our best to do some foraging in this area. If we can find something more than just rocks, I'll be happy. So weak hit, it looks like. So we take +2 supply, but suffer 1 momentum each.
Oh, god dang it! I'm on a -1.
Frick. I assume we want to make a camp.
Yes.
So we're rolling plus our supply. So I'll roll for it again, as I think you are kind of taking the lead here, but I'm also kind of like in the back, like making sure everything is done right, because at this point, I've seen the perils that are here, and I'm not so much in fear for my life, but in fear for yours.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll to make camp. We have a +3 from our supply.
Getting a bunch of weak hits.
Yeah. On a weak hit, we each only get to choose 1.
I'm taking momentum.
So it's pretty much just +1 for anything. I'm going to do it to my spirit. We can also heal. I'll treat you first. So this is heal. I have a +4. Strong hit with doubles. So something really good happens. You gain +2 health.
Oh crap. Okay.
Do you want to do anything for the strong hit? Maybe we just give you an extra, maybe up to 5.
Okay.
Alright, you want to roll for me? Okay, strong hit. So +2 health to me as well, so I'm at a +4.
Okay.
So we're looking pretty decent now. I've got pretty good momentum track building. Is there any scene here as we're healing each other?
Maybe just as we're walking and we see the volcano getting closer and closer. We're almost at the base of it.
Yeah.
We're almost there. It'll be time soon.
Cliff, if anything does happen up there, anything bad, it looks like we might not make it out alive. I just want you to know, even though my parents and my family may be gone, I found a new family in you. So if something does go wrong, see if you can find a way out. And I can live on through you.
My family is still around, but they're not who I want them to be. So I would say the feeling's mutual. And if something does go bad, I would prefer to dive into hell together, if need be. Wherever we're going, we are doing it together.
I just don't want to lose you.
I don't think you will. I think we'll make it out of this and become traveling musicians.
Do you want to make a compel roll on me?
Okay, sure.
I think I think a compel roll.
Would it be a plus heart?
I think, yeah.
Failure.
Alright. You're still not able to convince me that I'm at least making this out of this alive. And if it comes down to it, Cal will do all he can to save Cliff, even if it means his own death.
Crap.
I think what that move means.
Okay.
As he sees like Cliff's like happy-go-lucky walk up ahead of him.
He's like kicking a rock.
Yeah.
Just bringing it all the way there.
Yeah. Do you want to mark a progress?
Yeah.
On maybe
Cleanse the spear? Yeah. Okay, so you want to mark progress on your personal doll?
Yeah, I think because I'm claiming that Cliff is now my family.
Ah, I see.
You agree?
Yeah, I like that.
So I'm at 4 for that.
Okay. Let's roll. Who's rolling? Me or you?
Definitely, probably me. If we want to succeed,
Okay.
it should be me.
All right.
Strong hit, buddy boy. You reach a waypoint. We can choose to either mark progress or
Mark progress and take +1 momentum, but at a -1 supply. Do you think that'd be worth it at all?
Yeah.
You think so? We'd be at supply +2.
Be worth it.
This is probably the last leg of our journey.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna mark progress. What quest type of quest is this? Formidable? So 1 box. So we're at 9. And I'm going to -1 supply to take a +1 momentum. So we're at 2 supply and I'm at 7 momentum. What's the waypoint we reach?
So there is some kind of guardian at the base of the volcano.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to roll on the action and team table?
Might be better to roll on the NPC table.
94. 18. 82.
An armored trader who needs to pay a debt.
So maybe there's a cost to getting in.
Yeah.
All right.
As we get to the base of Kazira, the volcano, we see standing before us a creature similar to the one we just fought, but much smaller, much more humanoid, and with more distinguishable facial features, I think.
Also armor.
Yes, he's got some armor pieces on it, maybe that he's scavenged from other adventurers who have come through here.
Oh, cool.
And he says,
Halt!
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
I am the guardian of Kazira.
Right. Well, my good man, we were seeking entry.
That may be an issue.
Oh,
If you do not have something valuable to give me.
I see. Well, that's an interesting proposal. What are you interested in?
I'm interested in bubbles.
I see. What kind of
Shiny bits.
shiny?
you see his fingers are adorned with colorful rings.
What do I have for you? Let me think. Let me look in my bag.
Take your time.
I'm looking in my mind bag for ideas. I'm pulling something out. I'm pulling something out of the bag. Are you a cheese man at all?
I could be tempted.
I have a cheese wheel.
You're giving him the cheese wheel.
It's the end of the journey. It's got to have some kind of use.
All those months ago, when we first begun our journey, and you stole a cheese wheel from Mila's house, never did we think that it would be that cheese wheel that not only would get us through the journey by nourishing us, but would also pay our passage to our final destination.
Great Guardian of Kazira, I hereby give unto thee the great cheese of our journey.
You see, the Guardian actually is trying to contain his excitement. He's almost bursting. The lava comes right to the seams of his head, ready to burst with excitement.
This may be the single best offering I have ever been given.
He gets down on one knee, bows his head low, puts his hands out.
Treat him right. He has a hard time being vulnerable with people.
He looks up at you.
I will treat him with all the care in the world. I promise you that.
You'll be okay with him.
You set the wheel of cheese into the Guardian's hands. And immediately, the cheese begins to melt. He's a lava creature. The cheese melts and melts until it's just strings in his hands. And he says,
Well, it was nice while it lasted.
He pulls his hands apart. The rest of the cheese is dissolved.
Single tear.
And with that, go right on ahead. Goodbye. Are you all right, Cliff?
I just lost a good friend.
All right, let's go. So we need to roll to end this journey, right?
Yeah, do you want to mark maybe cleanse the spear?
Yes, I do.
Want to roll to end the journey?
Yes. Yes, I do.
On a weak hit, you arrive but face an unforeseen hazard or complication.
Yeah, okay, I think there's something in between us climbing it. You know, something like a boulder flies down from the top of the volcano and we have to do like a face danger roll.
From that?
Yeah.
Okay. We can do something like that.
So we start ascending the volcano.
So do we start climbing?
Yeah.
Okay.
We hear our... What was that? A boulder begins descending down
Spewing lava as it does.
Yeah, a ball made out of magma and rock, tumbling towards us faster and faster. Cal, get out of the way!
Oh, frick! Okay, are we both making a face danger?
I don't know.
Frick it, let's do it.
All right.
Probably with... I'm going to do plus edge as I leap out of the way. I'm going to do like the Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible 2, where he like leaps to another side of the rock climbing area from the beginning of the movie.
Nice.
It's too easy. Nice. Honestly, this game is too easy. Nice. Do you want to go on hard mode?
Yeah.
Because the game, honestly, it's too easy. Frick. Okay, so on a strong hit, I take +1 momentum. I do the Ethan Hunt move. Leaping to the side of another piece of rock, completely leaving the face of the side of the mountain, leap to another side. I grip on and the rock tumbles down past me.
My character is not as deft as you. He's more of a thick-headed guy. So he takes his shield out, hits it into the volcano, and is gonna take the blow.
Oh my god! What the frick?
Face danger. I get a +1 if I use my shield.
Holy frick, dude! Jesus. Okay, all right.
+4.
Yeah. Okay. So you take a +1 momentum.
Yes, finally. All right, so you definitely dodge out of the way. The magma boulder continues rolling down towards me, and you just see an explosion of magma.
Cliff?
I'm here.
Oh, by the gods. Cliff.
I was somewhat close. Good thing I've got my trusty shield.
Just be careful, please.
Only making his fears worse. Okay, so now that we've reached our destination,
You want to mark cleanse the spear?
Definitely we should mark cleanse the spear. We probably should do like 2 markings of it.
Really, 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty big. We finished our journey, I feel.
Okay, so we continue ascending the volcano, the final leg of our journey.
The sweat beads down us. We're drenched at this point. We both have the alternate outfits from Revenge of the Sith at this point.
I take a moment, kind of have my back towards the volcano, just kind of leaning on it. And as I look out across the landscape that we've traveled across, I see, smaller than I could ever imagine, Stormstone out in the distance where I come from, where not too long ago I was kicked out of. And now I'm ascending a volcano to destroy an iron pillar. And I just take a moment and reflect.
My Cal kind of sees you peering off in that direction, and he just says, "If your father could see you now."
I wish my brother could.
Me too.
He
Your parents would be proud of you too.
Thank you.
Let's finish this.
Aye.
All right.
Do you want to mark progress on your vow?
Yeah, I think so, actually. Is that one? That's one box.
One box, yeah. Maybe I mark one too.
Okay.
Puts me at 5. We're both at 5.
As we look internally, we continue up the volcano, eventually reaching the precipice. What do we see? Maybe we should roll on the plot twist table.
Let's do like 3 rolls on it. I'm down for a plot twist.
Okay, it's been a while since we've done a plot twist.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna roll the ball.
$30.
Your actions benefit an enemy.
Ooh.
Could be something like the journey that we took to get here. Maybe it gave Mila the opportunity to activate the other pillars.
Ooh, that's good.
Maybe like 6 of them are activated,
I like that.
which would mean my spear is the last one.
I like that.
That ups to 6 a little bit.
Yeah. As we have gone on this journey, Mila has been traveling, and she can travel a lot faster than we can because of her wyvern.
Yeah.
And she has been speed running the iron pillars, activating all of them.
Tearing down towns, killing people to get to them as quick as possible, leading paths, only fields of blood and destruction behind her.
And she's losing her forces. Iron priests are dying left and right.
Yeah.
Her army is,
I think,
getting thinner, but she doesn't care. As long as she accomplishes her goal, that's what matters.
And I think she even gets to a point of like, she goes to like one iron pillar at a certain point and like takes out people in that town to get to the pillar. And she doesn't have anyone left to sacrifice, so she just grabs an iron priest beside her and instantly kills him to sacrifice him to the iron. It gets to that point, I think. So she's even getting rid of her army herself at this point.
Yeah.
As she's gone crazed, the whispers going right into her ear and into her mind.
We've been going slow, having these various encounters. It's given Mila plenty of time to get here first. As we reach the precipice,
Peak of Kazira.
we see her atop it.
Do we see like the inside of the volcano beneath us?
Yeah, I think so.
A long way down at the bottom pit of lava, we see Mila, heavily armored, standing off on the other side of this pit in the middle of the volcano.
And then we hear the flapping of wings.
Oh, there you go.
And it appears behind her.
Landing with a thud, rocks crumbling down. So what is she at? Where is she at this point? She's a little bit more crazed.
A little bit crazed. She knew
She's
exactly what we were doing. She knew about your spear.
Yeah.
She needs it, no matter what. And she's going to use us as the sacrifice.
Yeah. Frick.
And it'll be her weapon going forward to command whatever beast gets summoned forth from these pillars.
She raises her sword, maybe points it towards us.
So you've arrived. Welcome, Cliff, Cal. To the end, I do feel compelled to offer you one more chance. You've heard the whispers just as I have. You've felt their sweet embrace. Give in to them now, and you can join me. Together, we can make this land a beautiful place, a beautiful utopia filled with shadow. All you need to do is push Cal into the pit.
I turn to Cal and I just say,
ready to throw the spear. It's got to go down in there. Okay. Mila. How interesting to see you here. Not totally unexpected, but also a little bit unexpected, I'm not gonna lie.
And I'm like walking around trying to distract her.
Yeah. You've come all this way and given me plenty of time. That spear, she points towards Cal, alarming you a little bit, is the last pillar left. Take it for me. All you have to do is listen. You've been tapping into the Oracle this entire time, but if you listen, the whispers are just the same thing.
Should I make a roll here?
I think a compel.
What would be the benefits of doing the compel? You can throw the spear.
It gives me an opportunity. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. You have to be with Shadow.
Alright, let's try it.
Okay, but still a strong hit. Okay. They'll do what you want, share what they know, take +1 momentum. She keeps her attention on you. What do you say? Maybe to try to deceive her a little bit.
I have tapped into the Oracle. Perhaps I've heard the iron. Perhaps that is the path I should go down. I've considered it, for sure. But not today. Throw it!
Oh, frick. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Am I throwing it in?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I think there's a chance that I'm not able to.
Yeah, definitely.
I take it from my back, I raise it. I get ready to throw it into the center of the volcano. Maybe a face danger?
Yeah, okay. Face danger.
So plus heart, I think. That'd be a weak hit. I succeed but face a troublesome cost, which will be of -1 momentum, so my momentum's at a +7. I lunge my arm forward, and it stops. The spear stops in midair. I can't physically open my hand to throw it. The spear glows a bright blue color, and like a dark, like black, pitch black spirit appears beside me and whispers,
Caliph Cohen. The iron does not corrupt. It empowers. You must wield it.
I hear those words, and for a brief instant, I see the entirety of the Iron Lands. And at the center of it, a throne, with me sitting in it, the spear at my side. In this instance, I see the path I could take, how easy it would be to do that. I see myself the ruler of the entire land. People bowing down, I think, to me.
Yeah. And then you hear,
all you must do is one sacrifice.
and it kind of moves your neck without you even moving it over to Cliff.
See him walking across.
And it's like in slow motion of Cliff like yelling at you.
Throw the spear!
And the spear actually starts turning towards him, I think. And as I'm sitting in that throne, I find myself alone. No friends, no family, a hood over my head. And I get up from the throne. I find myself in a graveyard. And I see the headstone marked with my parents, Muriel, Daleth. I see their graves. And beside them, Another tombstone. Cliff. Back on the top of the volcano, the spirit beside me, urging me to take Cliff's life. I hear another voice. A voice that shines with golden energy instead.
My Cal, you wield the spear. It is time for the story of the Iron Pillars to end, close the chapter, my son.
That voice that I hear of the golden light, it fades out and is replaced with the voice of Cliff.
You're gonna throw the spear?
I think I'm gonna throw the spear.
So first of all, let's mark on your background, Val.
Yeah, definitely. I'm at 6 for that.
Okay, we're gonna mark cleanse the spear.
Yeah.
One mark. What happens?
I hear Cliff's voice shining towards me. Cliff's voice, but also, I think Baracus's voice is what I hear. I hear his words echo in my mind.
Almost like Cliff's gonna make it. He's gonna grow old one day.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be okay.
I know that even if my parents are dead, my family will still live on. And finally, my hand opens. And the spear leaves my grip for the last time. And it falls to the pit of the volcano, heading towards the lava. Got my Blade Bout card here.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. God dang.
I don't have that ability anymore. Oh, frick me. The spear flies into the lava,
And Mila's like, no!
the iron begins melting in the flames of the volcano. The only flames that could melt this spear. And it does so. I feel that burning inside me. Like my heart has exploded inside its ribcage. And I fall to my knees.
So Cal is dying.
Yeah.
We have Mila still here. Cliff needs to reforge the spear. Did we have a neutralize Mila?
Yeah.
Where's neutralize Mila? Here it is. Neutralize Mila.
5 boxes. We've been doing that since the beginning, huh?
Yeah.
It's formidable, which means a box for each.
Alright, well, let's at the very least. We completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Let's mark like 2 boxes.
Okay. 1 box for arriving at the volcano and 1 box for throwing the spear in.
Alright, maybe I should try to make a progress move on neutralize Mila. You know, before I have a chance to try and cleanse the spear.
Is there anything, is there one other thing you want to do, maybe to get 1 extra box?
Maybe she tries to throw 1 attack at me.
Maybe she sends an attack towards me. Yeah, and you're trying to protect me.
I would be running in front of you with
Because at this point, I think, I'm burning. At this point, I'm Anakin. The flames are licking up me as I fall to my knees. My cloak is beginning to burn off.
Mila is seeing her future burning in front of her.
She sees herself sitting in that throne chair.
Yeah.
And she's seeing that vision of the future begin to burn away as I toss the spear in. She, at this point, has nothing left. I think even the whispers, the thing that has been giving her so much comfort, even the whispers leave her. She's without the iron, and it just overwhelms her mind, maybe.
And how does she attack you?
She's got a sword, maybe she just leaps toward me.
Okay.
With the blade outstretched to go for a stab towards me.
Okay.
As I'm completely vulnerable, there's nothing I can do.
Alright, now roll face danger.
So this is with plus iron. What do you got?
I do have a +1.
So what, +4? Yep.
Alright, give it a go. That looks like a miss.
Time to use the thing.
Use what?
My upgrade.
Oh, frick, really?
Yep.
What's your upgrade do?
Let's say I would take harm from this.
Okay, that would be your... So face danger, your pay the price would be you take harm.
When forced to endure harm, you may instead sacrifice your shield and ignore all harm.
Oh,
If you do, the shield is destroyed.
Holy frick. You want to rip up your shield card?
Alright. There's the shield. Gone.
So what happens?
Alright, so she goes for a stab, and at the last second I jump in the way. And as the sword hits into the shield, a beam of light comes from the impact point. And then there's just this shatter outward as the iron pieces of the shield and sword go flying everywhere.
Wow, her sword too. Wow.
I am standing in front of her on the edge of the volcano. We're gonna mark, neutralize Mila,
Yep.
and I'm gonna try and end the fight.
Okay. This
or
is
not
like
end
a...
the fight, I'm trying to do a progress move.
Yeah. This is more intense than I expected it to be, and I expected it to be intense. So you have an 8. You're rolling 2 dice. And this is to neutralize Mila, the goal we've been working to since the beginning of the show. Strong hit. Okay. On a strong hit, your quest is complete. Mark experience.
As the shield is no more, she has no weapon. I just say, Mila, your cost was too high. And I kick her in the stomach. She goes falling into the volcano along with the spear.
Frick.
And her iron armor melts.
She flies into the flames of the volcano, right onto the molten metal of my spear. And those metals like wrap around bits of her body. And in her death, as she's interlaced with the spear, she hears the whispers again. And it's almost like a loving embrace to her.
The wyvern is still there. Maybe we can use him as an escape plan.
Nice.
But first, I think there's one more roll to do.
Oh, frick!
Now, should we do one more mark on it?
Yeah. Maybe one that we've killed Mila.
So are we saying this determines your character's life?
Depending on what we roll.
I'm trying to tap into the oracle.
Yeah.
As you're kind of kneeling there in pain. Okay. I have an idea if it works.
Okay. Now I have an idea if it doesn't. You could potentially get strong hit, a weak hit, or a miss. I think on a miss, I think my character dies. A strong hit, everything goes how we want it to. Maybe on a weak hit, there's like a chance that I die.
Okay.
Like a percentile.
That's cool. Yeah.
Like 50-50.
Okay.
That oh, frick, boy.
Putting the story in the heart of the dice.
We really are for this. I'm really nervous. This is my character's fate right now. It's got some real stakes right now.
You want to roll one?
I'm going to be the one who rolls a 10, though. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh, frick. I don't know if I'm ready. Oh, frick, this is intense.
You want me to roll first?
Oh, frick.
We'll do one at a time.
You want to do it that way? Okay, sure.
6. So if you roll a 7, it's a weak hit.
Frick. So a weak hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frick.
So we got a weak hit on the vow. So there's a 50% chance that my character doesn't make it out alive.
Crap. You doing it 50-50?
Yeah, I think so.
It's gonna suck.
Yeah. It's going to be real sad if I don't make it. So 51 or greater, and I die.
So you're doing less. Is good.
If I get 50 or less, I survive. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I think I'm ready.
Just leaving it up to the Oracle.
We are really leaving it up to the Oracle. It's fitting, because you're tapping into the Oracle. Okay. So 51 or greater and I die. 50 or less and I survive. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's agonizing. I think that's a 38.
That's a 38.
Holy frick.
Oh, crap.
Oh my god, okay, alright. Holy frick, that is so intense with the freaking ball. Oh my god. That is intense, man. Holy frick. Okay. Frick.
Alright. So you want to complete this vow real quick?
Yeah.
Cleanse the spear.
Holy mother of God.
Alright. Cliff sees you agonizing on your knees. Cliff closes his eyes. And when he opens them again, they glow with a green light, and he has a determined look on his face. He's not going to lose his friend today. Puts his hand out, and the fire from your body starts outstretching onto Cliff's hand and into Cliff's body. He is siphoning the fire energy away from you, as he is sharing in the same pain that you are, because they're in this together. And he stretches his other hand out towards the lava pit at the bottom of the volcano. And he has these two hands out, glowing green eyes. And from the lava pit, a ball of magma begins to rise. Higher and higher as it is forming and changing.
Like the metals of the spear.
Yeah.
They leave Mila's burning body, and she hears the whispers die down once more.
And as it is rising, Cliff does begin to sing. Kind of reminiscent in terms of tone of the Misty Mountains song.
Yeah.
But the song is the same song that Cal's mother sang to him when he was younger.
Oh, wow.
He's memorized it.
Yeah.
Or maybe he hasn't memorized it, it's just the energy.
It's there.
The oracle.
It's in the oracle.
And he's singing that song softly. The magma ball coalesces into a spear once more, but different.
Blue runes etched into the blade of the spear.
And Cliff is like floating it in the air. Magma still kind of dripping off it. It's still like glowing hot. And he slowly begins to move it closer to Cal.
Doesn't stand up. He's still on his knees, but he starts floating up. His arms outstretched, his eyes now glowing as well. And as the spear floats over towards him, he reaches his arm out. He grips it. A spear now drained of all of that dark energy, the whisper that has been inside his head since he was a very young child, has finally subsided. And as his hand grips the spear, he joins the song in unison. And it shifts into a more joyous tune.
Things slowly begin settling as the song comes to a natural conclusion. And Cal kind of lands on his feet again. Cliff kind of just walks over.
He looks at the spear, he looks at his hand, surprised to still be alive. And he looks at Cliff as he's walking over. He thinks a multitude of thoughts. Cliff was right.
They both made it out alive. Cliff was able to save him. Their bond is forged through the fires of Kazira now, stronger than it ever could be. They've cemented themselves as family. I mean, they both come from different walks of life. Cal lost his family at a young age. Cliff has a family who is manipulative and doesn't care for him. But now together on top of this volcano, they've found exactly where they're supposed to be. And all of this goes through Cal's mind as he sees Cliff walking over, and he can't even begin to express that.
Yeah, Cliff just looks at him, and they just share a moment together.
I think like Cal like drops to his knee and like gives Cliff a hug.
Yeah.
And I think they both just have tears coming down at this point.
It's finally over.
Yeah.
Then they turn and look at this wyvern.
Hey. You guys know I'm still here, right?
Oh, I.
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, so, whispers are gone now. I'm actually cool. I'm chill. You guys need an escape or what?
We ride atop the wyvern.
There is a card. There is a card for wyvern.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
No, seriously.
Sick. And the music in the background is like an instrumental version of that song we sing.
Nice.
As it's, you know, the shot of us riding in the air.
Nice.
I want to take a look at that wyvern card. Is it in here?
Got it. Young wyvern. Your wyvern, you can name it. Your wyvern won't devour you for now.
That's awesome.
You want to both maybe mark a background, Val?
Yeah, sure.
We've both found our family.
Yeah, both of ours are, I guess, kind of about our family.
Yeah.
Okay. Mila has been defeated. The Iron Pillars are no longer a threat.
Mila claimed there was a beast out there, and that is still possible. Yeah.
But that is a story for another day.
Yeah.
Let's go into the epilogue.
Okay.
So one thing I want to do is try to make a progress move on my background file.
Okay, you want to make a progress move?
Yes.
Failure.
So I think Cliff decides not to travel back to Stormstone anymore. He forsakes his vow and kind of comes to the conclusion that he no longer needs to prove himself. That way,
his father is never going to change.
Yeah.
Will never change his opinion as far as he believes.
And Cliff was putting all his energy and time into trying to impress his dad when
what he needed was to be accepted for who he was.
And he's found that in Cal.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really have a reason to go back to Stormstone anymore.
But when we go to other towns, we see wanted posters of us that he has issued.
Oh, my dad?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Because from his perspective, we killed Mountain. Now, your dad named you Hilly as an insult. It's like, that's a low thing. But on the wanted poster, instead of Hilly, it's Brachus, which in the Dwarven language means traitor. So that's your new name from your father.
The Dwarven word for traitor is Brachus.
Yeah. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Cool. And I kind of adopt it as, you know, a title.
So, is it Brachus or Cliff now?
Brachus Cliff? Cliffy Brachus? That sounds like an infection. Whatever you like, really.
All right, Hilly. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think I'll stick to Cliff, but others can call you Brachus.
Right.
I think mine is left up in the air.
Yeah.
I still don't quite know exactly what happened with my parents.
Yeah.
I know a good amount of details, but I haven't found them. I don't know where they are, if they're alive or not.
And also, wherever we go, we take our wyvern with us.
Yeah. Do you want to name it?
Sure. What do you want to name him? You want to roll the name table?
Sure. Or actually, there's 2 sections.
83.
Veneer.
Let's roll again.
Hey, look, man. I'm saying.
73.
Butthole.
Hey, you know what?
Perella.
All right, well, what do you think? Wallace? Wallace the Wyvern? He's actually a pretty chill dude. Nice. We do spend an afternoon having tea with the fricked up guy. Oh, Krusty? Yeah, with Krusty. Okay, we go back to have tea with him. There's a layer of crust on top of the tea.
Oh my god.
The final thing we see is this silhouetted image of Cliff and Cal, and also their wyvern. And as we get a clearer view of the surroundings, we see that they are on a boat. This is a large ship with large sails that, for now at least, is leaving the Iron Lands to discover more mysteries, maybe uncover the secrets of the Oracle. They've closed this adventure, and now they are opening the book to another one.
As they're sailing, they're singing some sea shanties.
Yeah.
Well, look at you. You made it to the very end of the video.
You must have really enjoyed that one.
Hey, you know what? If you enjoyed it so much, you might as well subscribe.
Might as well. You watched the whole video.
I mean, come on. Go ahead. Click the button. And if you subscribe, you can see all of our awesome, cool new videos that we're going to be releasing every week now.
They're going to be RPG related. We know you like that kind of stuff.
We know you do, because you watched this thing, and it's an RPG supercut. Come on.
So go ahead and hit subscribe and enjoy the videos to come.